Hello, everyone. Hope you're having a wonderful Friday. Epic fail. Thanks for that host, man. Hopefully your morning has started off well. Weather seems nice outside, so that's a good thing. It's not blue skies, but it doesn't feel terrible, so that's always good. Yeah. I'm feeling okay this morning, personally. I didn't sleep very well. Haven't been sleeping very well this week at all. Not sure if it's just because of, not sure if just because of today is the day that we get probably the news about my cousin's wife. But I don't think I've been thinking about it. It has kind of held down my mood, but at the same time, I don't know. Just not sleeping very well. I want to sleep well. I want to maintain my eyes, my mouth, everything. I need to keep everything going if I want to work. Hands, everything's falling apart. Stop that. It's not actually falling apart. It just feels like it's falling apart. You know, that thing where you're just like, I recognize my age, and all of a sudden, I don't feel 29. I have the unique opportunity to feel way older because of the mysterious injury. Oh, we need to give it a name. I keep calling it the mysterious injury, like it's mysterious liquid in, isn't that an MTG card? I forget what card was where mysterious liquid came from. It needs to have, like, my anxiety was named by my dad as the son of a bitch. So I always have to beat the son of a bitch. I don't know what to name this injury. If you give it names, you own it. That's how that works, right? Kind of, yeah. Hey, glad to hear it, Epifail. I'm just grabbing everything here. I wasn't very prepared today. I also slept in. I actually woke up around 6:45, and I'm like, okay, I told myself I'd do this. Let's see. Actually, no, I woke up even earlier, around 6, wasn't feeling well. And then I'm like, okay. Let's see, if I wake up at 6:45, will I wake up for stream? Woke up at 6:45, I'm like, okay, I'm going to sleep till my 7 o'clock alarm. Woke up at 7, I said, you know what? No. This is, it's not feeling right. I'm going to be late today. I'm going to sleep until my body says done. Woke up at 8:20, and like, okay, well, you know. That's as good as it's going to get, because it's just, I was not feeling well. I'm learning more and more about myself here that, I really am a person who needs to work from home. I don't know, there's a lot of there's a lot of doubt. I don't know, I know I can get myself on a schedule and stuff like that. I did it with my sleep schedule. I got my sleep schedule back on track basically. But it just I don't know. It's been a weird, I've had a weird relationship with jobs for the past few years. It's kind of strange. Yeah, it's cloudy here too, Epic Fail. Yeah, you know what? It doesn't actually, I don't know how, you know, I usually sit there and go, I don't know how people think it doesn't feel like one, but I don't know, maybe it's the fact that I've been not working and I'm waiting for tutoring to start probably next week and stuff like that. I'm just sitting there kind of going, yeah, it doesn't feel like a weekend's coming. Mainly because I don't have any days really off. There's always something to do, which is good. But I don't use weekends to relax. It's just whenever I relax. So that might happen if I get like a 4 to 9 job. 4 p.m. to 9 p.m. Not to worry you. I'm not doing 4 a.m. to 9 p.m. I'm not that much of a workhorse. Christ almighty. I saved that for the Extra Life Marathon. And that alone. By the way, speaking of which, today, Extra Life Day, the new block being done for your entertainment. I have to pull up the rules. I don't remember the rules on the donations. There we go. But there you go. Those are the rules that we're going with. So far, you have caused some damage, which is good. It's fine. That's part of the challenge. Is your donations towards sick kids and your subs will all be affecting the run in the ways they're in that link. Very nicely packaged up for you and organized so you can understand where your money's going and how you can make your money running. As a reminder, during September, if you choose to participate in it this year, every tier 1 sub gets $1 towards Sick Kids Hospital at the end of the marathon. Cumulative with anything else that I'm going to be putting in to Extra Life and stuff like that. Tier 2 subs is $2, Tier 3 subs is $6, you know, stuff like that. Patreon as well, if you guys choose to support me on Patreon up until October 5th. 40% of that revenue for any tiers $5 and above will get you going with that. And just as a reminder, if you are looking to support me with your money the best that you can, Patreon's better. If you don't care about the emotes, which you should, because ProPokeJ is incredible. And ProPoke E1 and 2 are incredible. And the art of all of it is incredible. But if your focus is, hey noob, we really want you to be self-sustainable on this platform so that we can convince you to keep coming back. And it's like, well, I like you guys anyways, but the money does help a bit to convince me to come back. Patreon is your best way to do it. I make double what I make on Twitch on Patreon. Like, let's put it this way. It's actually kind of cool, though. I will admit. I don't know if it's just because of September or whatever, but my payouts now on Twitch are bi-monthly. We've reached that point. It's kind of spooky. I super appreciate all of you for making that a reality. That's pretty good. Like how many people do you know this size who average, what am I averaging now? 9? 10? I'm like barely cresting double digits. I'm like tickling double digits. Let's see. What's been my average? Past 30 days has been 11 average viewer. Let's check Sully Gnome, because Sully Gnome is way more accurate than Twitch itself, which is hilarious. So according to Sully Gnome, I've been averaging 10 viewers. That's pretty good. That's you know, not a lot of people can say that. You know, I'm top 200K. That's a lot out of millions. But what's really cool is the fact that I'm receiving a payout. Gully Gnome? Oh god. Not bad for a Pokemon sellout, it's true. I mean, you gotta sell it on something though, Rufus. Also, good morning, man. Yeah, but 10 viewer average is pretty cool considering, again, it's a weird thing to say. Yeah, I've been on this platform for almost 7 years, trying really hard for the past 2, 3, and hitting a 10 viewer average. And I've told that to coaches and I've told that to people, and they're just like, "Why are you still here?" And I'm like, "Why are you still here? Coaches are pointless." Eventually, people are gonna say teachers are pointless, which they're wrong about. I mean, if you're good at your job, or if you're even just there for support, you're good enough. I have a lot of thoughts about the destruction of the teacher, the elimination of the teacher, but that's not this stream today. We'll talk about it if people want to talk about it. I just don't talk about it because I can. I could. I just don't. But yeah, it's neat to think that I'm getting 6 payouts a year from this, and all things considered, that's not bad. So. See, that's the weird thing, Rufus, is the problem is physical work and physical school are different because kids need the sociality, and I agree, physical schooling is just kind of like, it's passe, it's a waste, but it's not because physical school in itself is bad, it's the manner in which it's done. There is nothing wrong with having people go into school, but having them go in 7 hours a day in the way in which they do the schooling, in my opinion, is incorrect. I have always been a big believer, I'm looking at all these jobs that I'm applying to, and for me, it's like they want me to sit down and teach math 5 hours a day to the same class. And I'm like, we teach 75 minutes. We teach kids for 75 minutes in high school. And we do 4 subjects. I have always firmly believed that is the correct way to do schooling. You do 4 subjects a day, 75 minutes. You give them breaks. I truly believe it should just be a shorter day. They've even done studies on it. They said if you shorten the school day by an hour and you just slowed down the curriculum, you would actually have better retention, right? Instead of just pushing people through and moving on. Of course, elementary school does that as well. It's a little bit more difficult because they have to touch on more things in less time, which I've always been like, well, get specialized teachers then for elementary school. There's nothing wrong with having a geography teacher who teaches social sciences in elementary school. Not every school has that. They have a French teacher. Some of them have a phys ed teacher now, which is good because there are a lot of teachers who just can't fucking teach kids how to move. Which isn't difficult, but it is for some people, right? It's the same thing as teaching. People think that they can teach, and it's like, well, yeah, no, it's hard. It is. It 100% is quantity. It's meeting a curriculum, which is fine because the curriculum is well fleshed out and identifies skills that people need. But the problem is the curriculum is very much academic-based, not so much applied-based. And that is because private institutions value the academic, not the application. Well, based on our schooling system is built on the ancient Greek system, which is correct, where you went to school for 3 or 4 hours. Again, remember, it was like you woke up first thing in the morning, you went to school for 3 or 4 hours, then you had to go home because you had to help your family. But, I mean, you can still do it in this day and age, where you spent 3 or 4 hours with your teacher, and then you went home and your parents taught you other things, taught you like home ec and stuff like this, and taught you for a couple more hours. Officer DK with the holy mother god, 3 years of resubscription and continuing to be a fellow nooblet. Sir, that's a multiple of 4, and that is an enormous accomplishment. Thank you very much for the 3 years of support. Embrace the face. I need a name or class, sir. That's a buck to Extra Life. Exactly, Rufus. That's exactly what happened. That is the evolution of it. It became daycare, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that. But, you know, now the nice thing is a lot of teachers now moving towards practical and getting people up and at it and teaching and stuff like that, which is good. It's not our days where you sat, you did worksheets, went from there. Some still do that, and there's nothing wrong with that, but there is much more variety in a lot of the teachers, especially in elementary school. Sounds good, officer. Enjoy your meeting. Like, there's so much I could talk about what I've seen with the evolution of what I've heard about the evolution of education and what I've experienced based on the students that I work with. But there's still a lot of work to be done, and one thing is, first of all, recklessly wanting to get rid of summer break because they lose learning. And it's like, well, they don't have to lose learning if the parents and the students work together to do 1 or 2 days a week during their break for learning. Oh, my kid's trying to take a break. I agree. It's also because we forced them to do 10 months worth of learning. That's a lot of learning. When was the last? How often do you do learning in your work? You do what, like a meeting every week? You do 1 meeting every fucking week? You know, my dad has a workshop once a week or something like that to learn on new stuff. So it takes a couple hours and learns it rest by himself. So he's guided and then it's self-learning, right? I wish I had learned self-learning. I didn't learn. My self-learning sucks. I have to learn from someone else because I find that way more effective for me. But I kind of wish that I had those other skills developed. And they say, well, teach yourself how to self-learn. It's like, who the hell kind of teacher are you? Who the hell are you? Did the teacher just tell me to teach myself? Isn't that your job? Aren't you supposed to teach me skills? You just told me to go learn a skill by myself. What are you getting paid for? Point is, yes, because it's because most of the jobs were not technological. A lot of them were hands-on. A lot of them were like they went out and explored, and they did like okay. So it's oh god. All right, hold on. Hold on. Now look what you made me do. I'm changing over to just chatting. Ugh. Ugh. God. Alright, get cozy, chat. Here we go. Ugh. Teaching my class. Here we go. Don't take anything I say other than an opinion and based on empirical observation. Alright. Ranty raindrops. Hey. I'm not ranty. I have purpose in my speech at the very least. I know people who are way rantier than me. Alright. Pull out the almighty tool. Do I start every class like that? Fuck, I gotta teach you guys today, don't I? I have broken out and I'm just like, okay, drop your pencils. We're talking about this today. I did that like once in front of my teacher. I've never actually held an entire class by myself. It's always been with a teacher mentor. Or when I did supply work. With supply work, you just... Supply work. But even then with supply work, people don't take you completely seriously. title notepad. Here we go. That's... I'm sorry, does that look like the notepad I just chose? There we go. Boom. Okay. Pay attention, class. If you play Hearthstone, you recognize that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why is it inverted? What the fuck? OBS Studio. And you're backwards. I just want to use a notepad. Why do you suck, nards? Why are you like this? Alright. Format, give me font. 22 font, boom, easy. Alright, perfect. Education. The issues. Alright, so, first things first. Easiest thing to identify. Ned Schneebly? No, I'm not Ned Schneebly. I'm Jack Black. What the hell, man? I'm just not very happy in life right now. I would teach you like Jack Black in School of Rock if I liked my life right now. Okay, so you're asking, why are older gens better at self-learning? Okay, so this is a multiple faceted question. What's really fascinating about this is it actually can go deeper into us. Why are younger worse at it? Think about this. So, here's the problem. Older generation. The older gens had to. They did. Right? Whether it was education was simpler, right? Needs were simpler. Like the education was simpler, the needs for labor were simpler, the skill entry level was simpler. This is the big reason. Because when you have this, who are the teachers? They don't know how to teach it. That's the thing. That's why we're trying to get the system filtering through. I am Mr. S. I tell them not to call me that because I've had kids say it so quickly they call me mistress. And I'm just like, please don't call me mistress. You don't even know what that word means. You can't even spell mistress. Good morning, Dove. I can imagine you be very tired with your new... Wait, did you start your new job yet? I don't know anymore. I've lost it. Oh, fake. I am the fake Schneebly. Thank you. Yes, I am the fake Schneebly. Just a tired and very sad fake Schneebly. Give me a second. I'm going to make this small so you guys can read this better. I'm going to make it small so you can read it better. Damn it, old man. Figure this out. Use logic. Alright. So, the issue is, with the newer gens, there's more to learn. We understand the process more, which requires more resources. And we recognize individuality. Have you heard that? Have you heard those, maybe it's your really old acting friends, or maybe it's just your older... Wait, you have an umpire tournament? Oh, Uno, my bad. Stayed up late on someone else's stream. Well, I mean, as long as you had fun. Oh, yeah, that was, what's their name? Started with a Z, right? That was you? How was that? But yeah, so, here's the thing you have to realize, right? When your parents went to school, they didn't know what ADHD was. They didn't know what learning disabilities were. They just knew we have a job for those people, right? You are students, you are numbers, you get knowledge inserted into your skull, screw it open, shove it in there, screw it back on, go. Because that's all you needed, right? That's actually all you needed. Hey, glad to hear it, Dove. Nowadays, we actually care about the individual and care because the knowledge and the skills required are much higher. On top of that, society has evolved to a level where students need to learn more to survive, and because of the giant dumpster fire, which we can go into with all the social things going on there with housing, job market, stuff like this, I spelled this wrong. I see it. Because we are trying to make students learners, lifelong learners, right? We want to have them be excited to be educated non-stop, to want to enjoy the process, so that you don't become the people who look at a computer and go, Jesus hates you. You know what I mean? We want people to be excited for the future, right? Society moves forward. We always move forward. That's a good thing. We're moving forward to become wiser people, people who will become tolerable or tolerant of each other, to become accepting of each other, to become a wiser community, a wiser society, to solve the climate crisis, to solve the housing crisis, to solve the food crisis, to solve anything. We need to move forward, especially with technology being the catalyst. That's not what this was. And this, I'm not even talking like before the Industrial Revolution. Think about it, right? My dad learned on the job. He's a very bright man. He learned on the job when he got his job as help desk in a school board, right? My mom was an accountant. She went to school for it, and then she became a bookkeeper for an electrical company. So they have both learned through school, like they both have both ends, right? They went to school, they learned it, and they've gone on, and then they've learned on the job. For us, I'm trying to get a tutoring job where they want 5 years of experience of other tutoring, which means they want you to go work a lower job. And back then, it was perfectly fine because, hey, if you worked an intern or if you worked an apprenticeship, that led to a job. That's not the way it works anymore. That's not how it works. So now the question becomes, well, what does that have to do with any of this? Well, the problem is, schools are still functioning. Are you taking notes? Schools are still functioning as factories because we can't fail elementary school kids. If you didn't know this, you are not allowed to fail in Canada from grade 1 to 8, JK to 8. You cannot fail. You can get an F in every class, and they will still push you through to high school with probably an IEP or some type of or individualized education plan. You cannot fail elementary school. And what that generally means is, those that are behind for whatever reason, whether they don't give a shit, they have problems, mentally, physically, whatever, or are just like, you know, hey, maybe the kid just isn't very good at math and just needed more time than the average student in the class. They get pushed into high school, which is now you have 4 years. Even grade 13 doesn't help. People say grade 13 helps. It doesn't. It's one extra year, right? The issue is the actual system of it. They say it can help, but simultaneously, it doesn't. Again, the format. The issue is the format. The issue is the system. The school. It's the entire board itself functions as a factory, right? Pump them through. They'll make it. This is not how the world works anymore. It's not as simple as go to the it is as simple as to go get the skills that you need and go forward. But it's not to give every student an opportunity to succeed, because now there are so many new areas in the world of creation, of artistic expression, of technological advancements that schools are trying to keep up, but they're falling behind. So, you know, they started teaching things 2 or 3 years after I left high school, which means I'd have to go back and take those 2 or 3 years. So I have to catch up, which is not the problem. But the problem is it's always treated like this. So many students get left behind. And then there's still this mentality that you get a job once you're out of school. You don't. Many people don't. A lot of people do, right? If you go into a very traditional jobs, and I'm talking about like business, like going into it, like working into a company, like just working for a company as like an administrative assistant. This can work. It can work as a teacher. It's supposed to. It didn't for me. It doesn't work for a lot of them actually. It's just a lot of them get washed behind or give up. But this can work for very simple things, right? You can go get neat jobs, or you can go get like low-income jobs, or you can get moderately paying jobs and go from there, or you can still become an entrepreneur. But the issue is, because everybody sees this, or doesn't see this, right? They don't see the issues with these problems, and because they're still thinking in this mentality, they don't realize that 12 years of school is not enough. You need more years for certain students. But the issue is society doesn't work that way. Society doesn't wait after 12 years. They say after 12 years, you're in post-secondary or you're on a job, right? That's what society needs from you. So are older gens actually... I've always questioned this. Are older gens actually better at self-learning? Probably. But I don't think it's as powerful as what it can be with the potential of younger generations. That's the takeaway, right? Takeaway will be younger gens... Let's use some MOBA knowledge. Will scale into the late game, but require more game time than the older. And this could be for many reasons. This could be because of more complex learning, more pressure. Think about how many students, how many of us, I just worked as a karate instructor, but that was my job on the weekends, a very part-time job, very, very part-time job. But think of how many people you know who worked 2 or 3 jobs going through university while still learning to get that degree, and then on top of that still worked a couple of those jobs until they found, potentially, maybe, found a full-time job they were happy with. Right? Think about that. The demands of jobs is now to cover for multiple positions. So, I could tell you an easy story. My friend, he is a video editor for Sundance. Actually, for those who know Sundance, it's a Canadian broadcasting company, or Canadian movie producing company, something like that. He was asked when he got his job, he was just a video editor, and when he was asked during his job, he said, "Do you want to keep your job?" He said, "Yes." And he said, "Okay, what I need you to do is I need you to learn these 5 programs, because I'm going to be replacing everybody with you." They were downsizing, right? They couldn't afford it. They also saw it would be cheaper just to pay him more and cut out everybody else, because that's just the way that business works, right? The business works better that way. If I have less people doing more work, I make money, more money. I make a profit. So, no longer can you be good at one thing. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. I'm not trying to demonize some of these progressions. I demonize the pressure. I don't demonize the complex learning. Complex learning is perfectly good. There is nothing wrong with learning something very complex. You can respect that. I also don't believe you need to in order for you to be successful or helpful in society, right? Why do I have hyperfang? Oh, those are TM things. But my friend basically replaced 5 people at his job because they wanted him to do all that. Now, luckily, he got in with his job before they expected him to do more, right? By the way, is my audio good today? I'm trying to lean more into the mic. I still don't feel like talking full strength. I've actually been, like, more energy. Audio's good? Okay, good. I played around with the audio a bit. But yeah, essentially, you now have... Younger gens will learn way more. In fact, I would argue... I sometimes feel bad because I have kids that are smarter than me, and I've always appreciated that. I began to appreciate that because I'm like, you know what? I don't have to be smarter than the kids. I just need to be an inspirational force as a teacher, right? It's the fact that these types of things make a lot of pressure is put on us, right? Again, I like to believe that I'm a good teacher. And I was talking about this with my girlfriend the other night. I was telling her, you know, I don't doubt my teaching abilities, all right? Yeah, I make a lot of things wrong. I say a lot of things wrong. I have to go back and relearn it a bunch. A lot of teachers do, right? I'm not looking to be number 1, all right? No one should be seeking to be the greatest. They should be great, right? Being number 1 jades you or blinds you from the fact that being good is what matters, right? Being good for others. And there are many, many, many pieces of a job that you can be helpful with, beyond you being the greatest tech guy or being the greatest saloonist or being the greatest whatever you go into, right? It's the fact that as a teacher, as somebody who watches education, there are so many great students out there who just need more time, but in order for us to make that work, they have to give up their own life. in terms of time, in terms of resources that they themselves have to invest. That's the issue. If this was like, hey, if maybe this kid would do better if they didn't go into school 3, 4, or 6 hours a day, right? And I know I worked with a student who has really bad ADHD, and they would only go into school until like 12, so they go for 4 hours, and then they go home, because if they went longer than 4 hours, they were just doing absolutely nothing. And when they tutored with me, they tutored soon after school. We'd work on homework together, and then he would just go on and work on his own stuff that he would devote himself to. It was a good process, right? It's just we don't offer that necessarily to everybody, and not every school has the technology or has the resources or has the people who are willing to do that. A lot of schools are very, and Rufus knows about this, they are very far behind in terms of progressive ideologies when it comes to education, pedagogy, and the like. Yes, and that's what made me kind of sad, Rufus, is you're not wrong. It's the same thing. Like, I tell people, a fitness trainer, when you guys ask me for fitness advice, what do you think the first thing I do is? I Google it. Like you could. The difference is, I'm not afraid to Google it and use the knowledge that I've learned to try and decipher the garbage from the might-be-good research more. That's what teachers are. We know the good knowledge that you need. We know the basics. We know how to build from point A to point B, get you all the way up to the top of the pyramid of learning, right? Or downward, whichever way you want to think, deduction or induction, right? We are very, very good at that. And what made me sad was I was listening to a stream, and they were right, it just hurts to hear, right? When you're a streamer, or when you're in any job, right, you need to show that you have proven that you can do stuff, right? Stuff that people recognize and people see, and it's like they want to see your success. That's why resumes exist, right? You flex your nuts and be like, I got the biggest balls here, like hire me. What's really sad is you can have really good credentials and be really good at skills, but because of the experience gap that you're talking about here, Rufus, right? Because you need to be able to show it on paper in an archaic way and not just be tested on it in the majority of jobs, a lot of great potential just gets crapped on, right? It's similar to a lot of students who can't write tests. They can create incredible presentations, make you sit and just watch them for 10-15 minutes straight. But the standardized testing is multiple choice, long answers, written. It's a written test. My friend next door is brilliant at math. He just sucked at test taking. He hated it. But he's a very smart guy, but his marks didn't reflect that. So what do you think happens? His marks don't reflect it. People think he's dumb. That's not fair. The man's genius. He's just very genius in different ways that can still be good for society and still be good for others. And that's what hurt me. You know, I've talked about it nonstop. I'm looking for jobs. I'd like to believe that I have the education and the ability to learn anything and convey that to other people. But because I can't show that on a resume, and when I go to an interview and they say, what's your experience? And I tell them my experience, they go, that experience doesn't count. And I go, well, what more do you want from me? It's funny, when I read things where it's like, you need 5 years of experience in tutoring, and I'm sitting there going, I'm 29 years old. I have worked 1/5 or 1/6 of my life as tutoring, and that's still not enough for some jobs. I have spent a good chunk of my life working. Whether it's paperboy or anything like that. I had a paperboy, I had a paper route at 10. I worked that for 8 years. I was a karate instructor for a paid karate instructor. I was a paid karate instructor for 8 years. I've tutored now for 5 years. I did private tutoring for 2 years. I fitness trained for 2 years. I have worked a lot. Not for a lot of money, but I have worked a lot. But the problem is none of that matters. They want me to go get other experience, which those places also want other experience. You see the problem? Now tell a kid that. Tell a kid that in order for them to get this job, they either need to get super lucky and find an employer who doesn't think in archaic methods. And here's the other thing too. This is my theory on why expectations are so high. Expectations are high because the hirers, generally older gen, do not have the skill to train or learn, and thus expect you to cover their heinies. Am I wrong? One of the requirements I saw on a job application was the ability to send emails. That's just one example, but think about that. You're in the year 2021 and your employer's asking, can you send an email? This is what I'm talking about. This is my theory. why it's so difficult. Because the people who don't want to learn it, they just want the people to cover for themselves. I feel like we've talked about this before. I must have said this on stream before. That seems like a very close thing that I wrote before, or I'm having deja vu again. Fun fact, I had so much deja vu once, I actually had to go get tested for, like, brain fissures. Because they were worrying, like, you have deja vu a lot. I go, yes, I do. Can you check my brain? They're like, your brain's fine. I go, that's one way of putting it, I guess. Yes, exactly, Rufus. That is exactly it. The barrier to entering the workforce is much higher, which makes sense because, again, things are more complex, right? Things are way more complex. So that's just the way it's going to be. That's how it has to be, right? You can no longer, like, you don't need to work with a pen and paper, which is what you do in the computer. This is why I find it very strange when I've had conversations with people saying, like, well, what happens if they lose the art of writing? Who the fuck writes anymore? Yes, it is very good for your brain. Writing is very good. But the problem is, these kids aren't getting good computer training. They're just typing throughout their entire life without learning how to properly type. I wish I knew how to put my hands on it. Like, I tried to practice, keep my hands at a good wrist level and, like, good finger placement so that they don't blow their hands out by 35 because they're going to be working a lot more on a computer than other people have been. This music is too dark for this. What the hell is going on? Nothing can be fixed here. That's not a good song for this conversation. Yeah, like, actually, it's even my girlfriend was saying she's a good writer, and she was writing something down, or my dad and my sister were also saying this too. They were signing stuff, and they're like, wow, I haven't used a physical signature in so long. I'm going, see what I mean? My writing's not very good. My writing has never been that good. I used to be able to cursive, then I ripped the tendons in my forearm playing badminton. I snapped way too hard and it just all ripped. So my hand was actually stuck like this in grade 12 for like 4 months. It was bad. I was on the mixed doubles team in badminton in grade 12. I learned how to play with my left hand, so now I'm very slightly ambidextrous in badminton. It's cool. Oh no, Rufus. Oh god, don't approach a doctor. I'm pretty sure doctors go to school to learn how to write that bad. That was the joke in university, because I studied with doctors, and we're just looking at the writing going, do you have a class to make you write like that? Like, what the hell? I don't get it. Why do you write like that? My signature, yeah, mine's like a botched cursive. I've thought about just writing in cursive, because it's good for your brain. Like, here's the point, right? Spelling and cursive writing and all that is very good for your brain. It's good for fine motor development. It's good for you. But the issue is that's not what jobs are looking for anymore. You don't have to write in every job. And if 80%, like, in my mind, it's always about application, right? When I get a student who's like, we need you to help him with essay writing once a week, and going, motherfucker, why are we spending 10 months teaching him how to write essays? I could do this in 1 month, and he can practice it and apply it, especially when he's not even in math or an English class, right? That was the problem. I'm working with kids who aren't in English class, and I'm teaching them how to write essays. Like, well, he wants to be ready. I go, yes, but there's no application. Is he going to write essays by himself, or are we just going to do it once a week? That's pointless. Thank you for your money, but this is wasting your time. That's what I've told the family. Like, we want you to work on English with him. I go, is he in English class? No, but we want him to be ready for it. I go, this is not going to help him. He could get that practice, but he could do this by himself. Well, you can help him a little bit. I go, I have. I've given him the tools. I've given him the knowledge. I've given him everything that I can. You just want him to write essays every week. If he has to take that much practice to write an essay, on top of that, writing a 1-page or a 2-page essay is not going to prepare him for the 4, 6, 8-page essays. The thing is, remember this. This is the best thing I ever learned from my phys ed teacher in high school. If you want to learn how to play soccer, what do? You kick a ball. You kick a ball on a soccer field at a net. Then you practice dribbling the ball. You do everything you're supposed to do to apply to that. Yes, there are stepping stones, right? Learning how to write a 1-page essay can lead to a 2-page essay, which could lead to a 3-page essay. That is correct. But if we have to spend that much time, an entire year, and I have 1 hour with them, and they are not going to write 6-page essays nonstop to get good at 6-page essays, I have always been a firm believer, practice exactly what you're going to be doing. With steps. right? It's a little bit more, it's a little bit of an older mentality, because that was older schooling as well, where it's like, well, if you gotta learn calculus, just do calculus. Obviously, there are stepping stones to that, but I'm very much a guy who likes to throw people into the fire and then pull them out and be like, okay, these are all the mistakes you made, all right? Not in a rude way, but like, okay, let's build on this so that now, when you remember, you know that day one thing, you know, movies, like, think of Mulan, where she's trying to get to the top of the poles, like she's trying to climb that pole, she couldn't figure it out. I'm very much a guy that's like, go do that first, then we'll build all the strengths to get you to learn the technique to get up that pole. Then go back to day one, consolidation of learning. I love that. I love that strategy. That was always done with me. I'd be thrown to a class at karate. It'd be like, teach this. Okay, I didn't know anything. So I just do my best. He goes, okay, you messed it up. Oh, shoot, sorry, sir. Okay, this is what you need to do next time. Do that. Send me back in. Do it a little bit better. Okay, now, do this. Bam. To the point where I'd be able to do it by myself. That's learning. That's knowledge. That's consolidating. Now, that doesn't work for everybody. And to recognize that is the important thing of education. But my point is, going back to this, learning the foundations is important, right? Learning things that are going to be necessary, learning life skills that will be appropriate to the workforce is important. We didn't have that here. They did, but the thing is, they did have that here, right? They did learn the foundations, but the foundations are different from the people who are learning it, right? That's the issue. And on top of that, not a lot of people go out and learn that themselves, but they're not incentivized either. I can tell you right now, if I go out and go to a course to learn how so I can teach tribes, I don't get reimbursed for that. How can you convince someone who has to pay out of their own pocket to go learn for the good of the kids? It's luckily that teachers are super nice people, most of them, where we would rather put our own money in so that we could improve the lives of students, because the school board won't as hell pay for us, and they won't recognize it either. They'll say, oh, well, this will get you a job. This will get you a job, yeah, sure. We gonna reimburse you for that training? No. Why would we do that? You're the teacher. Ha 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 ha. Money bag. You know what I mean? And I say that. I'm very aggressive when it comes to... I don't denounce public education at all, because private education has just as much has separate issues from public education, but I don't like the way at all that public education puts itself at the top saying this is what we do, and it doesn't happen that way at all. It doesn't. Teachers carry all the education, but they never get any credit. They are unsung heroes. The ones that are good. The ones I like to believe I'm a part of. I taught kids how to multiply using a bag of dice. And I've got teachers in there for 10 months trying to do it. Now, admittedly, with 25 students instead of 1. But if that kid came up to me and said, sir, I don't understand it, I figure out what they need, and I do that. And I can do that with any student. I've done it with super tough students. I've done it with students with mental disabilities. I've done it with students with physical disabilities. I've done it over the internet. I've done it in person with an abusive mother yelling over my shoulder every single time that he would try and get something done. I turned a grade 7 student from a C to an A student, and he started speaking up and defending himself against his stepmother. Because she'd always say he was trash, and he would now tell her, no, I'm not. And he had the grades to back it up. And he started talking back to her before he got A's. That's the shit you want to see. Yes. And that's the same thing as a boss, Rufus. It's the same thing as a boss. Managers, you want to understand what's going on. Like, I'm not saying it should just be as simple as do the, like, you know, knowledge isn't important or stuff like that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm speaking to the knowledge and the skills that people don't see, right? If you look at I've had this before where I just look at them and I go, I gotta be honest with you, ma'am. Your child's just not meant for school. They're not. They'll be fantastic when they get in the workforce, and I hope they find a way in. I don't know exactly how, what they could do an apprenticeship maybe, or they're going to have to try and do some entrepreneurial work. But your kid sucks at school, because school isn't for them. It's not because they suck at academics. It's because school doesn't work the way they need it to. And that's the way school should be. It should be working for the student. So since it's not going to work for your student, I did that with one of my students. I'm like, I'm going to teach you every single teacher hack so that you could just get the bare minimum grades and get out of school, because you want to be an artist. And you don't learn any of that stuff in school. You're not learning any of it in school. You feel like you hate it. I'm not going to stop you. Sure, hate school, but you still need to get the grade. So let's get you through. It's like earning a passport. It's like, here, we're going to fill out the paper together. I'm going to show you all the short-term hacks that you can get through. In 5 years, that kid's going to leave grade 12, passable grades. Everyone's going to be like, you're not going to get anywhere. And he's going to do his own thing. He's going to be successful. I know it for a fact. It doesn't look like it, but I know it for a fact. He's going to be okay. That's the stuff that you can't put on a resume. Because it's not a flex. It's all subjective. And it's like, well, sitting from a desk in a school board interviewing me after I pay you $15 to try and get a job, which sounds like a casino, like a publicized legal casino. Also seems like it's a little weird that you could judge me based on the stuff that I tell you. That's how it works, though. That's the shitty part. Does this make sense to anybody? Any questions? When he's famous. Hey, if that one kid that I helped from C's to A's actually joins the Toronto Raptors, that was his dream. He wanted to play for the Toronto Raptors. He's a short, stubby white kid. And I'm like, you know what, man? If you make it to the Raptors, I told him, I will actually, if I know his name. If he makes it, and I recognize his face, I will pay for front row seats, and I will be there, and I will watch that kid. No, I can't teach him that. Torture devices are generally frowned upon from the medieval times, especially. Just in general, but especially for the medieval times. Oh, no, officer. That sucks, man. Did what I say make sense? I usually go on tangents and kind of lose the plot. I'm very good at one thing. I'm very good at saying everything wrong and then coming back 5 minutes later and summing it up in one sentence, which just makes a mic drop situation. I tend to talk a lot because I have so many thoughts, and it's really hard to keep them organized, and I get very passionate about it and want to talk about it and nonstop, like, riddle it off. And then people go like, Noob, I don't know what the hell you're trying to say. And then I say it in one line, they go, holy shit, did you just summarize 45 minutes worth of talking? Yes, I'm good at that. That's just what I do. But again, when you're in an interview, they don't give you an extra 5-minute break to come back and be like, do you want to try again? I go, yeah, because I can crush it now. I'm very much a second time guy. Well, I'm very good on the first try, especially with games. Second time around, I generally pull stuff out. You didn't derail the stream. There's no such thing as derailing. People ask me, what's your brand? I go, we treat this like a public space. Guess what? People have inquiries. I'm going to fulfill said inquiries. We make everything sound exciting. We try to spread knowledge the best we can, and when I'm wrong, you tell me and you help me figure it out. I'm still upset that one guy didn't explain to me what I was wrong with communism versus capitalism. Don't do that to me. I hate that. If I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong. Explain it to me in a nice way. Don't be a dick about it. Because I won't be a dick to you if you told me that vaccines were bad. I'll explain to you why you're wrong, but I'm not going to be like, you're trash, get out, scum, and then leave and turn off my channel. Don't do that to me. I'm a man who likes to learn, believe it or not, even though I don't like going out and do it myself. I like learning from other people. So if there's something you don't understand or you don't like that I've said, you tell me. How am I supposed to become a better person and more knowledgeable person? Hey, it's my favorite partner. Hi, Boix. How's it going, Boix? Have I ever told you you're my favorite verified Twitch streamer over on twitch.tv? I'm not going to call you trash. Why would I call you trash? If you're named after Garbodor, I'll call you trash. Why, what does that matter? You're still my favorite verified content creator. Look, man, if my averages are starting to go above yours, I'll make you a deal. You go over to Twitch, you go talk to your ambassador or your leader or your community manager or whatever. You tell them to send the purple check mark this way. I'll bring you up to my level. You want 10 viewer average? I got 10 viewer averages. I got 10 viewer averages in the trench coat. I got it on the other side. I got everything you need. I make you part of an exclusive society of nooblets where everybody here is incredibly intelligent, super handsome, and suddenly is rolled into a bunch of money. You don't even know where it came from. I don't even know where it came from. It doesn't matter. So, yeah, okay, here's the other thing, too. Let's talk about self-learning. Let's talk about self-learning. Watch this. Self-learning. The idea. Consume knowledge. Consume knowledge. Execute. The execution of the way it is know it, better it, use it. There's a difference. It's probably written out terribly. Self-learning to a lot of people is just being able to pick up a book and just learn it and go. That's not wrong. Here's the difference. Guys, I'm actually really good at self-learning. Do you know why? I know when to quit and go find someone to help me. The omitted, hidden, super secret skill. Understand your needs. Understanding what you need to do, self-learning. That's okay, Sonic. Skip school. It's fine. I can't stop you. Yes, one-on-one is... that's why I love tutoring. I enjoy tutoring. I have gotten so much more work done in tutoring than I ever did with teaching. One, it's more visible, right? The results are more visible. You can track things a lot better. So it's a lot less responsibility to take, because taking responsibility for 30 students is really hard, right? We're not going to take that away from teachers. It's really fucking hard, right? To watch over hundreds of students and make sure they're all successful. But the one thing that people don't realize with self-learning is one of the most important things to teach when you're teaching people to be self-taught is to understand that not everybody's good at self-learning. I'm really bad at self-learning. But I could read stuff and then go, hey, Gamma, I don't know what this means. Can you help me with this? And then go from there. And then try it myself and then go from there. That's what I did with charisma coaching. I teach on-camera personality, right? I learned how to publicly speak. That's the one skill that I learned with self-learning. And part of that self-learning was listening to other people when they talk, and listening to other professionals when they present, and watching MCs at weddings, and watching my father when he talks when he's done it with his band, and listening to social interactions, watching professionals, people who I respected, and learned to that, and then asked questions when I was teaching to learn public speaking. That's self-learning. It is not a one-man show. It is whatever you self needs to learn to internalize it yourself, not just to inject information to people. We all self-learn. Teachers don't put knowledge into your brains. We give it to you to process, and we make sure that the processing goes better. The difference with self-learning is you do the processing by yourself. A lot of jobs don't realize that. They expect that you can take it and you're going to be good to go. Yeah, and everyone is Rufus. Some people are way better at learning certain things than others on their own. And then there's nothing wrong with the nudge, Sonic. Does that make sense? Awesome? Didn't somebody give me awesome already? I feel like you already gave me that one, officer. I'll put it in again. I'll double check. Awesome, Bon Jovi. It's about damn time Bon Jovi gets some recognition. Oh, no, it's not in yet. Okay, cool. There you go. Saved. Yes, that is me too, Rufus. Ask my girlfriend. Oh my god. Awesome diarrhea. Oh, that does exist now. Can't wait. As a reminder, by the way, chat, for those of you who missed it yesterday, surprise, surprise, it's amazing. Marie X Lupin and Survivor Boss are your new god overlords. They sent me a computer, which is better than mine. Which means, not only now will my 3DS, oh yeah, sorry, I forgot the thing. So this means not only now do I no longer have my 3DS overheating, there's a chance I could stream Tabletop, there's a chance I could stream Dolphin, I can stream Citra, I can stream Yuzu, I can stream a lot more things. I can stream Valheim, Tribes of Midgard, I can stream when Breakwaters comes out, I can do more early access things, I can create more videos, I can create more content. Everything is about to get better with this. Yes, I hid it from everybody. This has been in the works for about a month. Oh, Sonic with a 75k drop. Damn, Rando God is going in. Thank you very much, Sonic, for being here that long to have that many points. Yeah, because I hid it. because everyone thought it was a mini fridge because the name on it is thermal take, which is weird because thermal take, but it's a fridge. Wouldn't that be something usually hot? I guess thermal can mean either way. Yes. So when you see Marie or Boss, please show them literally more love than you show your own parents, because they sent me a computer that they weren't using anymore, but they didn't have to, and this is like, that's a lot of money that I'm not using and didn't have. This is not on the new PC, no. So basically what's going to end up happening is I'm going to wait for all this funeral stuff to be done first, which will be by early next week, because we're going to find out from the coroner today what ended up happening to my wife, to my cousin's wife. And okay. That was weird. Somebody was speaking Italian, talking about my nonna who died months ago. That's, I don't know if they're talking because they know about my other family member who just passed away or whatever, but it's not the family in Italy. That's why I was just like, somebody mentioned my nonna's name and I'm a little weirded out, but I recognize the name of the person who said they were calling, so life's weird, man. Life's weird. Yeah, chair's not bad. I sit in it properly, too, so it's not like, you know, when people are like, gaming chairs are bad for you. It's like, no, I use the lumbar support correctly and sit pretty straight in it. I like to believe, anyways. Let me put that name in really quickly before I forget here. Mr. Ukes, good to see you, man. Nice suggestion for Link's roguelike, by the way. I read that. Good idea. But yeah, so basically, once we figure out what's happening with the funeral next week, I will spend time assembling it, and then we're gonna put it to good use, good work. Make it happen from there. So, but yes, I am very excited that we have this because that was uber kind for them. And like I said, it's kind of a, you know, I would be gushing so much more, but I'm just the computer arrived at a somber time. So it kind of makes it like they're great, and I'll be even more excited once there is closure with this. Oh, we were talking about educational policy, Mr. Ukes. We were talking a lot about education policy because Rufus brought it up, quote unquote derailed the stream, despite the fact that my stream is literally designed around education, hype of said education. Isn't that weird? I've always thought I was unique. I don't know if I'm actually unique, but I feel like I treat this more as a public space than a lot of streams do, and that's not a shot at them. My goal is to create like this, like if you were to go to a park and listen to random conversations, that's what I want here. Except, you know, we moderate certain hateful situations or try to help people understand concepts a little more. But, you know, you show up, you can hang out, you can interact with the game, you can do what he wants, and I feel like I have that relatively down. You know, there's rules at the park. You can't just have your dog shitting all over the place. You can't come out spewing hate and stuff like that. Yeah, but I do it with games, though, Ukes. I do it with games. That's my quote-unquote niche. It's not. But, well, it is my niche, but many people have said niche. I'd like to believe there is a slightly different flavor to it. I don't know, man. I try to observe a lot, and I go, what makes these people so special? And it just ends up being, oh, they're funnier and way more popular than I am. They have a community that loves them. I have a community that loves me. You're cool, chat. I don't tell people I love them, except they're my girlfriend. You're not my girlfriend. But you're cool, chat. You guys are good. You're good folk. We don't have bad folk here. Only good folk. All the bad folk are gone now. Mostly. And I'll leave you all in suspense with figuring out which one of you were bad. No, I'm kidding. No. Ah, boy. Oh, well, now we have nothing but good folk. They figured it out. Alright, let's play some Pokemon. Oh, I like this song, though. I've been digging the chiptune thing. I can't remember. Did we get 2 badges in this run? 3 badges. We got 3 badges in this run. What was I gonna say? Was there anything else to announce? So yeah, like so next week's gonna be a little weird. I don't know what it's gonna be like funeral-wise and stuff like that. There will be no streams on the weekend. The Pro Pokeball Rando Finals has been delayed until all this is organized and I have my new computer up and all that stuff. So it's gonna be another 2 weeks or so. Wait, I don't know what Murphy's Law is. People say Murphy's Law, and I'm just like, cool, who's Murphy? I don't know who Murphy is. What did Murphy do to deserve such a complicated name, though? Where is my... What? Excuse me? Why did my charity run get dumpstered? That was scary. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong? That sounds like a terrible law. Who would want to run a society like that? We already got people who think that democracy is not freedom. You never questioned that? People complaining that because of vaccine mandates and stuff like that, they don't have freedom. Like, bitches, you live in fucking Canada. You are freer than anybody in the universe. Ugh. Oh, sorry, that's right. If your Canada doesn't win, then it's not freedom either. Yes, I forgot. My bad. How could I forget? I'm a fool. Okay, so let's pick off where we left off here. So, for those who don't remember, the new block for this month, because of September, is a charity sellout lock. Which means you can take your opportunity to screw my team over with your donations to Sick Kids Hospital, or with subs. You can support the stream, or you can directly support Sick Kids. I recommend the latter. But if you want to support me, we got that chair, we got that sub goal and everything else like that. Let me remind you of your rights and freedoms that you have here, living in countries where you have rights and freedoms, because you're not idiots and you recognize that. Let's remind you, $35 of cumulative donations, starting from way back whenever you donated this year to November 7th, has you entered a giveaway for this lovely 100 by 100 pixel ProPokeNoob J cross stitch created by yours truly, ProPokeGirl. Beautiful thing that will be sent to you. You can frame it, put it next to your bear mantle. It's super great. For $50 in cumulative donations from now until November 7th, you have a chance to be entered into a giveaway or to win a photo album of any generation that you want me to draw for you with my, average drawing. I will send to you in a nice laminated photo album. You'll be able to keep that forever and show it to your kids and be like, yeah, this guy drew stuff and it's terrible, but it's good enough for me because money goes for the little homies. As well, $10 donations, Sick Kids any single day will indeed get you a random Steam game. Does that look like that's a D? Why do I do G4A? I'm thinking of like G2A. God dang it. Your full-size canvas print? Wait, you didn't even paint my face? Rufus, the fuck? Why'd you print my face out? That's so lazy. What? Oh, okay. That's a lot for the little homies. Mr. Ukes with the 10 gifted subs? That is very, very, very kind of you. Scrub Gamer plus a 123. Say, hey, it's my friend Martin. Valeria's... Was that my name? Was that the name of his brother? I don't remember. Glade Lacerations, Hero, Ironclad Hero, KRCZ, Whammo, Godslayer 9000, and Karsten Woo. I think that's a bot. Either way, it doesn't matter. Or Karsten 2. You are all now fellow nooblets, whether you like it or not. Thank you very much, Ukes. That's incredibly kind of you. Does that mean you're looking to kill or revive one of my Pokemon? Let me show you your options here. Who's dead? Well, I gotta put someone away. Let's put away off a Drew. He might not care about the revive. I don't know. I gotta ask, though. Okay, so, there's a lot that have died. You give me a free revive? Are you sure, Ukes? That's not how this works. No one's nice to me like that. This is, how fortuitous. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. That's very, very, very nice of you. You owe me 10 names or trainer classes now because every gifted sub gets you a name or trainer class. Gives 10 subs to just be like, whatever you revive, kill it twice. I'd be okay with that. Well, you gotta do the business thing. You push the limits. It's the only way to do it. Okay, now here's the question, chat. Do we bring back Offadur 1? Some of these were good. Whenever I want to use it. I feel like I can't abuse that, so I have to revive it now. Zygar would be nice to bring back. It's just so risky. Was Mariana any good? I forget. She was getting there. Broke Owl. Oh, Wormer here. Epic Toad. Oh, yeah, Epic Toad. No. The Toad. The Toad was really good. Might bring back the Toad. I feel like I need to. Okay, I'm going to use Revive right now. Just make it risky. So just as a reminder, the level limits are a little bit easier on this one because it's very difficult. Also, what is it again? Every sub I get a catch, so I now have 11 catches. Good lord. So this is called Sankey Red, or I believe Pokemon 709 or something, or 702. It is, I call it Super Red, because it adds Gen 1 to 6 Pokemon up to a Pokedex of 251 into it. It randomizes a lot of things, as you can see. Nurse Joy is now riding a motorbike. It's pretty cool. It was a work in progress, but then Sankey kind of dropped it. So, it's still functional enough, and it's really fun with the Gen 1 jank and stuff like that. I think I'm going to keep Epic Toad. Was Caryoptile the one that learned the... I might have to... Oh, I gotta keep the girder. Hold on, let me fix everything here before I... Oh, no. Yeah, I know. Thank you. Thanks for the obvious. Offadur was the one with cut, right? Yeah, he was. So I gotta keep him. Okay, so he stays on the team. No, it was just, he just stopped because he got tired of the project. He had other things he was doing in his life type of deal. Okay. Yeah, you're not very good. You just suck. That's the problem. You're garbage. But you have clamps, so you're good. Okay, so just as a reminder, I don't remember half this stuff. We got Ursa Tim, Drain Punch, Dizzy Punch, Stun Spore, Dust Pan. Oh my god, please. You got Dustpan. Yeah, you're weird. Magiwile. Yeah, you're really good. You got the Toad, which needs a little bit of grinding, so we're gonna put him up to here. So our limit is 32. Oh, maybe. Yeah, it could be that. You can either design a 151 Pokedex or a 251 Pokedex, which is what I did. I do 251 Pokedex. So as you can see, we're close, so that means there is a Pokemon that'll be at number 251, because Gothitelle will be 250. It's random in the Pokedex, too, which is really funny. It's a pretty good game. It's a fun challenge because it turns, like newer mechanics into older mechanics, and you still have to deal with Gen 1 jank, and I don't mind nuzlocking in Gen 1 jank. It's very funny. There's just a lot of garbage that exists in the game, and it's just, like, it's weird. Alright. Epic Toad is revived. I don't actually know if I can get Missing No, probably. I'm not going to risk it because I'll break my game. Plus, I don't like cheating. So we had just beaten things. Yes, walking Clefairy. Don't worry about it. No, I didn't delete any of the NPC text. What am I doing on items? I have a lot of super potions. That's the important thing. Okay. Right, I don't need the bike. Oh, it's not select a bike. There's a Lorelei and stuff like that. Yeah, this game, it's pretty cool. I can send you the site. Actually, I can't send you the site. Go look it up. Sankey Red, you'll find it. Yeah. Let's have some fun. So, we need to go to... We got the drink, so we got a lucky run that we can go through Saffron, which is very nice. So I guess we just... Man, we need levels. Did I clear people out on the other side here? Because you don't have to fight that many trainers. Oh yeah, that's right. Team Rocket is all Team Sabrina. There's Agatha. Alright, let's do it. So remember, there are things you can turn on and off. The bike, the items in battle, the emulation speed, TMs, all that stuff. That's a level 22 Septile. You scare me. Yes. I don't remember what any of these things have. Go, Dustpan. Also, you generally play this game to see all the wonderful art pieces they have. Jesus Christ. That's a lot of damage. Some of them look great. Some of them are, Lopunny. Don't look up Lopunny. Or do, if you hate yourself. Just if you're at work, do not look up Lopunny. Have you ever visited the amazing and 100% completely safe and safe for work site, Tumblr? I'll learn Body Slam. I need to keep that in case you guys get rid of my stuff. Remake to the style? He had a couple of artists that was helping him. He definitely didn't do it all himself. There's Froakie. You know, from Unite. That Pokemon that came out in Unite. Oh, 100%. There's Conk. How's it going, buddy? Oh. That's bad. I might just be dead. Clear is thick. Bless. Okay. That is quite lucky. Conkeldurr has a lot of attack. So, some of the things you want to recognize in this game, some of the settings we're playing with it as yellow levels and stuff like that. The other thing is we have the special stat as the average between their special attack and special defense. So, certain Pokemon like Aegislash has like 50 attack because he can't stance change. But because his special defense stat's 150 base, and his special attack stat is 50 at base, his special stat's actually 100 in this game. Shuckle is also incredibly OP, because Shuckle has like base 120 something special, like special stat, and keeps his base 230, okay, it's 122.5 special, and has base 230 defense still. So he's actually a special attacker. That's what I love about this version. It's wait. I never realized this became the route. Oh my god. Cool. You do look silly standing there on top of live wires. It's funny in that sense. Also, depending on what trainer classes we get, influences how much money we make from them. So we do want some good money. You died a Draining Kiss. Also, this used to not have Steel or Fairy typing in it, or Steel Psych, yeah, Steel, Dark, or Fairy typing in it, so they just became normal types. So we had like a normal Ghost Aegislash, which was also incredibly OP, but it's been fixed, so now we actually have the typings that matter, but it still follows like Gen 1 ways of reading typings. It's kind of weird. Oh, poor Cyndaquil. So, chat, I've talked a lot today about educational policy. Hope you guys appreciated that. If you have any questions, I'm always good to talk about this stuff. Like, I actually am. I like talking about a lot of conversations. My general rule on the channel is, like, yes, I have a rule about politics and stuff like that, but if I bring it up, it means it's open game. As long as you're not being an asshole about it or a dumbass. Like in terms of, you know, your opinions are valid, but, like, don't be out here start trying to spread hate or vitriol or anything like that. So... Ah, yes, the cute-sounding Zygarde that's faster than me. Also, Amnesia is super busted. I hope one day I get an Amnesia Suckle, so it just becomes immortal. Like, it truly will be immortal. Water Poison? Helps to be slower, too, because in this game... if you crit, you do less damage than because all your stat raises are ignored. That's a shame. But how have you been? Okay, I have a better question for you. Here's one. What game, now with this new computer, that should be able to stream anything I have, what game do you want to see that I tried before and couldn't play? Oh my god, we can play Ultimate Chicken Horse again. Yes. We can actually play Ultimate Chicken Horse. Oh, my face. Risk of Rain 2 should run way better now. I'm really looking forward to playing a lot of Tabletop Simulator. Might be able to set up like a game night with people. That'd be cool. Let's have, or like have random people in the community just like jump into the lobby. We just play some games. Anybody want to do weekly Uno tournaments? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I want to keep a community. Oh, you cheeky little bastard. Oh no. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Jeebus. That's super tanky. Reminder, that's, Boix, I would love to. I just don't get the game, man. I watch you, and I'm like, yes, I do understand that this requires intense concentration and all that other cheesy crap that you say about it because I believe you. I just don't get it. I beat you already? Oh my god, I went through here already. Huh. Oh yeah, I did, didn't I? I was trying to farm some stuff up. Did I catch here? I don't remember. I'm gonna say yes. But I never learned Rummy! What's that one? Jewish Screw Rat? What's that? I think I learned Jewish Rummy once. Like 10, 15 years ago. Maybe. I actually played this really cool game. My friend has this game called, oh god, I gotta look it up again. Castles at Mad Ludwig? What's that game called? The Castles of Mad King Ludwig II. It was a very fun game, especially since, if I'm saying that, it's like a geometry blockist-like game, and it hurt my head. But it was really fun. I won by 1 point. It was a good time. Even if I had lost, though, I'm like, this is actually quite a fun. I just started building a giant, like, Lich Kingdom. That game is super cool. Yeah. He just decided to pull it out at a game night that we had last weekend. I'm like, you know what? This is a very neat game. It's tough. Robo Rally? No, but I've heard about it. You're not the first person to tell me about it. I think Broken told me about it as well. Robo Rally. Or is it Sonic that told me about this? No, Sonic told me about Killer Death Robot's game. Robo Rally. Bot programming game. This might be something I'd be interested in. I like games like Battle at Hogwarts. I like deck building games. Like PvE co-op deck building games. And I also I like building games, like building strategy games. Not like geometrically, though. Geometrically is, it's tough for me. Blockus, I'm pretty sure that night after I played Blockus with my friends who are incredibly good at puzzling, right? They're very good at puzzling. I'm, like, more of a strategy gaming guy. I'm fairly certain I cried. Not because I lost, but because I'm just like, the L piece. The fucking L piece. The hell is Colt Express? Oh, is that like I'm assuming you build Colt Express? Is that like a gun game, or is that a train game? Welcome back, officer. This man's just setting up in my face. I'm a little concerned. Welcome back, officer. Robo Rally. How to play. How do you play Robo Rally? Official rules. I'm only nuzlocking. It's no big deal. I don't have to pay attention. We're gonna get to the max level because I can. Zombicide is kind of like my style game. I love Zombicide. It's bullshit at times, but it's a very fun game for me. I've grown much, like I said, I've grown a lot more into the co-op games as of late. I think it's just because I don't mind PvPing my friends or whatever, but it feels just more relaxing to kind of just work with everybody. Not because I can put blame on others. Don't twist my words. But priority antenna robot figure start board. That's kind of cool. But I'm also like big into the roguelike games Dark Souls board game was very fun because of the roguelike element to it. Similar to Zombicide, like it has replayability, but there are still certain better things than others. It's kind of like the co-op game. I was actually thinking maybe today, after we do our section of nuzlocking, I was thinking about Unite, and I'm like, you know what? I've kind of played like 16 hours of Unite this week, and I don't mind it. I'd still do it. I want to finish my dailies and stuff, but maybe I'll whip out the co-op game I was talking about and show you some of the development on stream. You're trash. Stop it. How many people can you put to sleep? This looks complicated. Oh my god, it's like it looks like the noise mechanics in Zombicide. No, so as I was saying before, officer, you might have missed it, it's okay. I'm going to save the PC building until after the funeral next week. I want to get through the closure and working everything out, making sure everything's in a good spots before setting up the PC. Oh my lord. Huh! Bugs are weak dice. Just kidding. Train and guns. Oh, no. Oh, those games. Rufus, those games, yep. No, like I was saying, the nice thing about my laptop is now my girlfriend can use this laptop and she can potentially play games with us too. Because her laptop's not very strong, and it's got 32 gigs. Like, the thing is, my computer is just not good at streaming, but it is good. It can't run everything. Like, it definitely can't run everything well. Like, Valheim, it can't run with Discord and stuff like that. I can't run For the King. Oh my god, I can play For the King on stream. I can play HOTS on stream. I'm not going to, but I could. I'm gonna fight... Where are you? Yeah, we'll get some more leveling going on here. The Aggron sprite is an Aggron sprite. That's all it is. It just exists. It's there. But yeah, the nice thing is with 32 gigs of RAM in this, it's just the GPU is the problem. But my computer or my laptop plays way better than her laptop does. So now, during Extra Life, or just any time she wants to come over and we do like an online party, she can use my laptop. The specs of the new PC, Marie does. Let me get them out for you here. Is it just going to be nothing but Craigasm in chat? Is that what it's going to be? Because most of you guys understand this. It's got tempered glass, guys. Tempered glass. That's my focus. Almost there. Hold on, I see it. Yes, it's very upset. It's a very upset PC. Intel. Started prediction. No, it's Intel. Shit, where is it? Okay, here we go. Okay, so the GPU is an MSI Radeon RX 488 GB, GDDR5, PCI Express 3.0 x16 Crossfire X support ATX video card, RX 480 Gaming X8G. Processor Intel i7 4790K Devil's Canyon quad core, 4 GHz LGA 115088W BX80 whatever. Intel graphics card 4600. The RAM is a Ripjaw X Series 2x4 gigs, which means there's 8 gigs. I think it's a 2x8 in there though. 240 pin DDR3 SD RAM. It's got an HDD and an SSD in there. It's got a 2 terabyte HHD. Oh, my face. It's got a 2 terabyte HHD and 500 gig SSD. So I don't remember. I don't know. Can it run Crysis? I don't care. Hyper Beam. I would, but you're not a physical attacker because Gen 1 Hyper Beam is not okay. It's not that bad. Here's the motherboard. Black case. Oh, what the? Oh, shit. Yeah, whatever, burn me. Hurts me. It's got 3 fans. Would you like me to, like, whip out the computer so you guys can take a good look? Maybe I'll do that after the nuzlocke. I just pull it out and you guys look inside. It won't do anything. But, you know, it could exist. That Meryl is the smoothest Meryl in the universe, by the way. It's just so bouncy. Look how bouncy ball it is. I have RGB on my keyboard. My metal keyboard. Because I thought it was better. I was lied to. This keyboard was a piece of shit. I bought it because I thought it would be better to have it flat. Turns out it was too flat. By the way, I actually use a wrist rest because wrist rests aren't great for you. I'm trying to keep my wrists at a better spot, so I was using them too much. I try to use the wrist rest. I use the wrist rest to prop up my keyboard so it sits at a good height. The next is the desk, and that will be my responsibility once I get a job. Yeah, no, it does. Well, the thing is, yeah, I don't mind. I have to get a second monitor. That's the first thing I have to look into is a second monitor, and yeah, I would like to up the RAM. I was gonna move the RAM out of this, but what if I just get more? What if I just get more 32 gigs? What if I? Have you ever just thought about putting in 32 gigs? I can't put 32 gigs into it? Why not? Sodium? Why are you talking about sodium? Oh, really? Interesting. Oh, I think it go up to... Actually, you know what? I think it was 2.8. I saw 2 8s in there, so I might have 16 gigs. No, but... Laptop RAM won't fit desktop. There's a difference? Really? The one I got was the Ripjaw 216s. Coin case is required. Your coin case is required. Well, it said that there, but when I looked inside, it looked like it had 2 8-gig sticks in there. Oh, maybe that's what it is then. I don't know. I saw 2 sticks, and I thought it said 8s. Whatever. It's okay. Complete different shape. Did not know. Cool. Again, I'm weird. I'm like... Oh, that's gonna hurt. You learned Gunk Shot? Shit. Surprise! Claire once again living. Yes, I know, but I'm saying what it says there and what I saw inside the case seems to be different. Hey, Whooper. That's all I'm saying. I thought when I looked inside the computer, I thought I saw 8 gigs on the actual thing. That's all. You're not wrong. My memory might be bad instead of your eyes. Don't worry about it. Which is a much better bet. $72 for 16 gigs? What like is a good price? Because I don't like buying half-ass stuff. Like I like buying decent brands, like known brands. It was scary enough when my dad and I were both looking at the RAM for this computer or the memory for this computer. We're just like, well, RAM is the memory. Either way, we're looking at it going, is this a reputable brand? You know, I buy Nikes. But I buy, like, good Nikes. And I use people in there to tell me what's good. Oh, really? And nothing else will fit in that? Phoebus. Yeah, there's a Corsair piece in there. Yeah, I know Corsair is not too bad. You pay for the brand, essentially, but Corsair is good. Stop that. Drop that speed, boy. Remember, this follows old stat things, so all fairy attacks will be special. Oh my god, Team Rocket's so good to fight for money. Jeebus. Like, very, very good for money, because it's Sabrina modifier, so it's Gym 6 modifier. So whatever value is going to be times, like, 120 or something ridiculous. It's really strong. She pays you a lot. She pays you 4,800, I believe. So I think she pays times 1,000. She pays gym leader salary, which is 1,000 of the highest level. Dino and Zvelis. That's very vanilla. That's fair, Rufus. Like, the thing is, this computer, not only because that's a fucking Master Ball. Like, it's the same thing as my Switch. My Switch rarely goes anywhere because it was gifted to me, and I like to take care of my technology for as long as I possibly can. This laptop is literally my work computer of all kinds, so I want to treat it with the utmost respect. I update my stuff. Any type of issues that I've had in the past are just weird mistakes of something breaking. I don't want anything to go wrong with it. So I treat it like it's my child. I joked about it at first, but now I realize, you know what? Everybody, oh my lord. I'll let you take a look at that for a moment here. Is that 4 slots for RAM? Great question. I can give you the case. If I gave you the case, would that tell you? It has a lot of, like, USB ports and USB 3 ports. Even has, like, a DVI port. I don't know what the MOBO is. What's a MOBO? Tim. Yeah, there you go. Oh, poison gas. It's cheating. Punch it. I'm very much a guy that uses the stuff and tries to take care of the stuff. I don't build. I don't build, but I appreciate it all the same. Ooh, Haunch Crow. Oh, I have guts. I don't. Why is everything so toxic in this particular run? I could add 2 more 4 gigs. Can I add 4 8 gigs? Is 32 gigs... I could add 4 8 gigs. I should mix? Why? Oh, yeah, no, I won't mix. No, no. Huh. Oh, Christ. 4x8s? Yeah. There we go. $200 bucks? Christ. Ugh. Oh my god. Why would I come out sideways from stairs? Who thought that was good game design? Yeah, I do have access to use stuff. That's fair. Yeah. I mean, my dad gets a discount on Dell products for monitors, and I already use a second Dell monitor, so I don't mind Dell. But this was like 19 inches. Apparently, they don't even make 19 inches anymore. So I have to get a bigger monitor. I'm like, okay, I don't know how much bigger monitors I need. These things are already like bright and close to my face. Whee! Look at this man spin. You ready? Yeah, anyways. I'm gonna save before I break the game from that. I'm only going in here for items and experience. We're not staying in here. Is it bad that it's a 32-bit operating system? I mean, Boss built a good computer. This was Boss's computer, I believe. And I know he knows what he's doing. I trust that man with this stuff. And Gamma said it was good too, and I trust him with that stuff as well. Shit. You serious? I just messed it up. Do I need Sylph Scope? I can catch if I get Sylph Scope, yeah. Lessens the memory. What does that mean? Oh, I see. I mean, mine already shows us like 31.7 or something stupid. It's a 64-bit. No, you go. This is not the way to go first, right? Wow, I used to know how to speedrun this too. But I'm also talking to Chad, so it doesn't help. It's your fault, but it's not. Whatever. More Sabrinas. More money. The important thing is more money. You can buy a bunch of crap. Like good crap. Like that solid shit. Because can you stop missing? Oh my lord, 90% is a lie. I love having 1% chances happen as opposed to 90. I'm lucky. More RAM musical. Oh, I see. Heh, you think I'm buying this stuff without my dad being around. Why did a cat just explode? Lizzie, look away. God, that did a lot of damage. Well, yeah, that's the other thing, too, is I gotta get Windows, which my dad has a discount on. What are you? Night Slash. Night Slash? Special attack. That'd be good on Epic Toad. Water Fairy? Well, I gotta pull out the statistics. Get the Poke Analytics folder out. Pokemon type calculator. Water Fairy. How much more does Dark do for this build? From 12 types covered. From 6 to 8 types covered. Like base ones covered. I'm gonna do it. It's better than Sonic Boom at this point because I have... Amnesia. This works. No, my dad can get OS for cheap because he works at the school board. He can get it for cheaper. Works for me. Actually, I'm gonna use... Woo. He can get it for 20 bucks, I think, from his school board. Oh no, please don't. Learn Night Slash. Well, shit. Actually, I just realized this is really bad on me. Because that's always going to crit, right? So I'm never going to get the +2. Fuck. Crits ignore stat, raises and lowers. Oh my god, he missed the kill. Ow. It always crits. I told you. Remember, high critical hit chances in Gen 1, like 99% of the time crit. Simply because it looks at your speed, so if you're faster, it like super juices the chances that you actually crit. Which means things like Persian, because it already goes off the speed stat, things like Persian with Slash will never not crit. As long as you're faster, it will crit. So much money, man. Love it. Alright, let's go down here. That's the hope, officer. If it can run Citra, it should be able to run Yuzu. Which means, officially, we can nuzlocke every single generation randomized. Theoretically. Theoretically. I'm just really excited my 3DS won't overheat anymore. Potentially. Oh, you beat the champ? Hey, congrats, officer. Oh, my lord. Skinny Bronzong. It's like old Bronzong. The elixir is great for the Elite Four if we make it there. Aha! This man needs glasses. And he has them, finally. I knew it. Aw, really? That's unfortunate. That's okay. Vanilla moves, really? Randomized ability, but vanilla moves. That's weird. Eternus you ran into in the wild are randomized. Oh, I see. Okay, so the static doesn't have its stuff changed up, but the Eternus in the wild will be randomized. Cool. That's fine, whatever. My Night Slash doesn't care about any of this. Hero! With the 30-month or 30-month. I grew to level 30, that's why I said 30 months. Damn, dude, that's a lot of time you filled and not. Thank you for the 11-month free subscription. Continue to be a fellow noob and embrace the face, my friend. How you doing today? Hope you're having a great day. Let's take everything we can here because we can. You want to be very careful in Gen 1 nuzlocking. Do it all. TM. Explosion. You're funny. I guess we could end this run with an explosion. Blizzard? Whoa! I should have taught that first. Crap. Ah, I should have. I wasted that so hard. This should have gone on to Toad. Crap. Instead of Night Slash. Although, it's better than Draining Kiss. Do I dare do that? Oh god, what do you think, chat? This is partially your run. Blizzard over Draining Kiss? Oh, you completed it? Nice. Eternus Dynamax crashes games? Oh, shit. Yeah, we'll have to figure that out. Zacian's of Events is randomized. Fascinating. Oh, that's also another $1 to sick kids. None of these guys can use it. I don't even want to give it a Dust Tox. I might just teach it over Draining Kiss. Epic Toad is just very, very good. $8 ores to buy the carrots for Calyrex story? Interesting. I'll hold on to it. Like, it's not like it's gonna make or break the game. I like him being bulky with Draining Kiss because it gives him good recovery in case chat turns off items. But Blizzard is very strong in this game. Base 120 power, 90 accuracy. Very, 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 very good. Oh, I see. Oh, that sucks. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, we won't be doing into the post-game stuff. We already nuzlocked the post-game. Well, we didn't really nuzlock the post-game stuff. That post-game was a little bit weirder to try and just, like... It's not like the Zinnia or, like, Rainbow Rockets sections. They're a little bit different. So, I'm okay with not doing the post-game as a nuzlocke randomized. It's there. The important thing is that... Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, it didn't. Okay, I thought it would do a lot more. My moth just tackled a cat down. AMA. It's good enough, Rando? Oh, that's... Oh, I guess that's fair, yeah. I don't know, I still... again, I treat it kind of like... We don't go back to games enough on this channel where I... We have head. Okay, so let's put this down in our notes here. I have like 6 notepads open. Oh my god, guys, holy shite! We're in the wrong section. Oh my lord. Ah. Whoops. Okay, I closed that one now. Hey, DA, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Okay, I have 5 notepads open. One of them still having my educational policies rant. Okay, so we got a Blizzard TM. So we have 2 headbutt TMs. TM 19. I'm gonna write these down just so I know. TM 11. Blizzard times 1. Where's the 41? No, 41's explosion. I'll save it. We'll save it. It'll be funny as an ending. Okay. Do that stories, that's fair. Don't say it, the Nintendo ninjas will get us. They'll kill us. They'll eat our bones or something. Don't be like all the evil villains in the games or in the movies where they reveal their evil plot in daylight and then they get smacked by Batman. Because Batman's the hero in every movie. How's your day going, DA? Oh, whoops. We're doing this only sped up now. Only speed. Something like that. Close enough, Rufus. Kidnap your dog. Why did they leave so many items out? I don't get that. Like, they left everything out. Oh, no. Well, good luck with your Link to the Past. I've still never played that game vanilla. I've only played that game randoed and a handful of times. I enjoyed it. After learning Minish, I don't know what I like. I definitely like Minish Cap and Wind Waker as a rando more than A Link to the Past, but I think it's also because A Link to the Past just has more SNES to it, you know what I mean? Like, the way it plays is like an SNES game. I think I enjoyed Minish Cap the most. I think. I don't know. I'm excited to see what updates to Minish Cap Rando happens. I still have to check out the Wind Waker ones. Again, it's just, if we're not playing it on the channel, I don't check it out. Whether I return to it or not. It's not even the next speedrun game that I want to learn for Extra Life next year. The next one I want to learn is, what's it called? The next one I want to learn is Castlevania Aria of Sorrow. Because it's fast. It's neat. I've never done Metroidvania in, like, the true Metroidvania fashion. Zelda's technically a Metroidvania. Technically. The inverted random? Oh, God. I've heard things about that. Yeah, Bloodstained has its own built-in rando in that, right? If I remember correctly. I mean, is it really the loosest sense? You have to acquire items to get to the next spot. Technically, Pokemon's a Metroidvania. You can't beat the game without getting certain things unlocked to move on to the next step. Isn't that just what a Metroidvania is? I guess platforming as well, but you know what I mean. The best part is, chat's explained to me what a Metroidvania is at least 40 bazillion times in my entire streaming career, and I still remember that JRPG is Japanese, not Junior. That Sabrina just ay-ay-ayed at me. The fuck? Is this a mistake? Yes. Am I going for it? Giovanni has aged so much since his return. What's up, man? Gato Roboto? Interesting. OT just has a lot of settings that you can do. And I can't even be the type of guy to be like, the more doesn't mean better, says the man who... Oh, no. You know, I was gonna say, I wonder if Giovanni will just dumpster one of my Pokemon. And it's looking pretty bad right now. Thank you for not finishing that thought, Polyrath. I want to play my time at Porsche. This new computer might be able to do it. I don't know if I stick with it, though. Random settings? Can you at least, like, choose which settings can't be randomized into random settings? That's fair. Yeah, you know what? That's why I did it co-op, Dark Angel. I did it co-op with Raz. Because that felt better. It's the same thing as Golden Sun. Golden Sun Rando is fantastic. It's just there's so much to do, and if you don't know glitches, like I don't, my Ursa Tim wants to learn how to peck. Ew. It could take forever. Ram sends with... How does that make that a Plando? Is that a Plando? Oh, because I guess certain settings don't get touched, I guess. Water Pulse TM2? It's better than Bubble Beam. Actually, it's slightly weaker. I have a Water Pulse TM. Okay. I have some really good TMs, just not people who can really learn these things right now. Oh, really? I meant in terms of, like, I don't have a lot of time. Is all. Oh, God. Did I heal here? Nice. Okay, we got Sylph Scope. We're going to put away these TMs. Put that away. Anything else to put away? Put the stones away. I made so much money. Put the elixir away for now. I'm gonna buy some hyper potions and full heals before we go in anywhere. Carbos, lift key. I can go away. Oh, Porsche on the phone. That's interesting. Neato. Okay, we're gonna go up our level limit here. Hopefully by beating Erica. Good God, look at this money. Actually, we're gonna buy some great balls while we're here. I have tons of catches. Oh, money go. Yeah, beginner to show you what you're gonna get yourself into. Easy peasy. Excuse me. $228 to $29 to $30. We can go higher. We can probably beat everybody up in here, right? Let's beat everybody up in here. I want to fight a Clefairy. That's another thing I could do too, officer. I can go back to Pixelmon probably with this computer. I don't want to assume. I don't want to get myself overly hyped up. Because in case it can't actually run it on stream, I don't want to disappoint myself. Also, ow. But if I can run Pixelmon, it can happen. Yes, Hydreigon's very tough. I have Armor EX Speed Charm, I can imagine. Some Strika. It's got stabbed. Oh, my face. Yeah, there are a lot of randos I'd love to have just time to play, but the ones that I like are just so girthy, is the problem. Do I have... I don't have Fly yet, do I? Let's go get Fly. I want to use my items. Items in this game are incredibly important. You can't stall out power points, so it's not like sitting on items will earn you anything, but at the same time... I'm sorry, is this your bird? Your bird's let go, man. That ain't a bird. That's a blimp. Anyways, how much more do I need cut? I don't need to teach Fly yet. We could probably find another Pokemon to be our Fly slave. Because you don't need cut after this, basically. So let's just clear this gym. Go from there. We can get it all 30, probably. Also, we don't care about levels as much in this, in terms of like being as high level as possible, because Oko moves work off speed, not levels. Goof Troop Rando? What the hell is that? Like I said, there are going to be some randos I'm going to be playing. I'm going to be playing a somewhat rando of Chrono Trigger. What the fuck? Whoa. Those noises together scared the hell out of me. What's that? Who is that? Hey, we got a $15 anonymous donation. From somebody. Thank you very much for your $15 donation. I don't know who that is. How am I supposed to ask if you're getting a Steam game? Is that you, Hero? Oh, yeah, that's... Well, gee, Fuck, grab a... he's funny. Grab a D3, he says. Wait, why am I grabbing a D3? Hero, thank you very much for the $15 donation to Sick Kids, I think. Yes, the D3 should always be referenced, that's fair. No, this is a replacement. It's not a kill. It's a replacement this time. Wait, is it a kill? I forget. What are my rules? No, this is... Oh, with a... Oh, yeah, it is a kill. Shit. Oh, god damn it. No. Why? Well, that sucks. First of all, hero, number between 1 and 40, and what are you putting it towards the bid war? That I gotta put down that you are also anonymous. I keep track of it myself as well as the site because if you use a different name by accident, I want to make sure you're eligible for your things. You're more than eligible to get stuff. Heart Gold, $15 to Heart Gold. Heart Gold is currently at $85. The leader being Emerald at $180, with Alpha Sapphire in second place at $135. Heart Gold third place at $85, and Platinum with $45. Game number 27 is Air Memories of Old. AER Memories of Old. Congratulations, hero. I know it's been a long time since you've donated because I had to go look your name up. Congratulations. Hopefully this is actually the correct game this time. Oh, boy. If it's not, I give up. Everything's messed. You're getting a random game that I don't even know what you're getting, but thank you very much, hero. Appreciate that, man. We are now exactly $100 away from that Gen 6 Tetris race with Link and meeting our 2020 goal and trying to crush it. Already been activated? Seriously? Oh, shit. Okay. That might be one of the older ones. Okay. Choose another number between 1 and 39 then. $12? That's, you know what? Admittedly, I think that's like the first or second one we've had an issue with. So I'm not even worried about that. It happens, though. Okay, number 12 is Struggling. That's, I'm sure, a name that you want. Oh, thank you for showing me that. I appreciate the proof. Other people didn't give me proof. That's good. That's good. Try this one. Oh, wait, no. Shit, no! No! Hold on. I lied. I chose from the wrong one. That's already been gone. You won the game Desolate. Surprise, I gave you a Steam key I already gave to people. Here you go. My bad. Look, man, it's tough, okay? I'm struggling. That's how tough this is. I'm struggling. Smiley face. God, Gen 1 music just hits different. I missed. I don't hit at all. When will I ever hit a move? Is this possible, video game? I'm not gonna kill it. If I miss, I'm screwed. Please hit. Thank you. Jesus, that was terrifying. Bite is very terrifying. Gotta be honest, I don't, Rufus. When was that? Is that recent? Wonderlock. The one with Gamma and Broken? Enjoy, man. Again, it's been so long since I've seen half these games on the list. I don't know what you're getting, but I'm sure it's cool. We did a Wonderlock? I'm a bad friend. We did? Rufus, how long have I known you for? What year is it? Oh my god, I'm getting really bad at this. I'm sure we had a fun time, but holy shit, I actually don't remember. You're a memorable guy. Over a year? Oh my lord. I remember what I did when I'm 8. I just don't remember what I did. Yeah, okay. Alright, first things first, let's go heal up and see who's dying. I will die. I will actually probably laugh for the first time in a week if it's off a Durr. Okay. Extra life D6. Here we go. Who's on the chopping block? Alright, we're replacing Ursaring. That one actually hurts a lot, hero. Damn you and for the little homies, you asshole. Alright, well, Tim's gone. That was a very strong Pokemon. It's fine. Epic Toad, I believe, came back after you replaced him, too. Ow. Alright, we'll go catch... It's true. Okay, we'll go catch him Lavender Tower. Because I have 12 catches. First of all, I have 12 catches. Second of all, I forget, does that? No, it doesn't count towards my replacement of catches. I have Sylph Scope. I can't catch anything up here, can I? Oh, you suck. I have to... Okay, we need an easier catch then. Do we need an easier catch? Yes, it did. Yep. Did it? 10 gifted sub... No, maybe it didn't. Shit, hold on. I might have missed it. My bad. 1... I put your number towards the donation. I didn't put it in, so I have 13 catches. My bad. Thank you for reminding me. But I did put it in towards the sub revenue. Yes, yes I did. Yes. Because it should be at 13 catches, we earned $12 today. Right? Yeah, 12 bucks. We're good. We're good. You sub before the rant? The rant started at $50, right? Oh, did you? What'd you put in, Rufus? Some doozies? Hell yeah. I led with a good level Pokemon, right? Uh-oh. He is choking and losing the cup or something. Oh, this thing's got fucking explosion or self-destruct. Nope, I did not lead with a good Pokemon. Oh, God. Well, we have to kill this thing before he explodes. That works. That's not good. Now we're having problems. Rufus did. He looked like he was having a fun time. I just don't get what's fun about WarioWare. It's like Sonic for me, though. It's like, it doesn't look like a bad game. I just don't get it. It's literally like if you just wanted to play Mario Party for the minigames. Like, who does that? Why would you play Mario Party not to get salty with your friends and just play the minigames, which was like the majority of the fun of Mario Party? Why would you ever do that? I just don't understand you. No online co-op, as usual. But they might put that in like they did with Mario Party. It might just be a thing that comes in later. They seem to be delaying all that. Those weekly challenges? That's interesting. The internet doesn't work, officer. The internet's a construct. I'm just in your mind. You just really wanted to know a super cool person on the internet that makes you feel good in your day, which I hope I'm achieving, but at the same time, I'm invisible. If I could use smoke bombs inside, I would. That'd be hilarious. Oh wow, the channelers really dolled up for this one this time. Alright, who am I catching with is the question. Oh, Christ. Probably Claire. The quote-unquote weak. Actually, Dustpan. Golbat's my replacement? Okay. Don't kill it? Thanks. Shadow Punch is not bad. Shadow Punch is actually not bad. It's not, you know, the level of Tim. Okay, let's name this after... You know, it's got to be after Ukes, because of the 10 gifted subs. We're going to name this thing... no, we're going to name this Ukesbat. Ukes. That's how his name is said. He told me to say his name like Ukes. It's not Ux. No, you're doing it. You're already a bat now. Congratulations. What a bat. That's actually not even that bad. Shadow Punch Twin Needle? That's pretty good. Your name is never curse. I believe in you. Don't mind the grimace. I believe in you. Yeah. What could I give it? Hyper Fang, Headbutt. I still have a Thunderbolt. I still have a Play Rough, a Thunderbolt, and a Blizzard and Water Pulse TM waiting. I can make anybody good. Like, just incredible. Might keep this Golbat. Let's go check on everything and go from there. Thank you, hero. Blood has been sated. And all that. Okay, what do I got? Galnimbula. No, really, honestly, Ukesbat's the best. Alright, let's go. It's true. I am just cursed. It's hard out here being cursed, man. It's whenever I talk with people and they go all like, this is why these are all baloney. You know why this is why randos are baloney, because you can't predict shit. It's like, yeah, and? How about you just get good at predicting shit, work with variants. It's a different skill completely from what you watch most people do. How you doing, Barty Boy? Good to see you. Hero with the 75k trainer class points. Thingamajig. I see we're coming out in full force. I appreciate that. D3 roller. Can't wait for a D3 to be stuck in diarrhea. Thank you very much, Hero. Appreciate that. I hope you're here for me. If you're not here for me or the community, I don't know what the hell you're doing here. That'd be kind of weird, wouldn't it? Enjoy your buffet, Ukes. Take it easy, man. How many pro points do you have? And why wouldn't you? Is the better question. Okay. I could try Headbutt. Or Hyper Fang. Where's Hyper Fang? I don't remember what half of these are. I gotta label these. Teemo 3, I believe, is Thunderbolt. Let me pull these out so I can just label these correctly. Hyper Fang might be there. 33? What the hell are you? Where's TMO9? I don't have TMO9. The fuck? Okay. Oh, if I find it, I guess. How many Nubits makes a trainer class? 75,000. Oh, if you're talking about Nubits as in worships, 50 worships, which is about, what is it, 1,500 per worship? So if you do 1,500 times 50. Yeah, there you go. Which is the equivalent of actually you spending about a month's total, about 30 days worth of streaming in this. My streams have been longer, so you guys have actually been getting a discount. Yeah, it's lots of Nubits in time. Because I always wanted to do that. Because obviously I'm going to reward the people who spend money on me. The best that I can. But for a fortnight, stream. I just saw that, officer. That almost scrolled by, and I didn't read that. I will never play Fortnite. You know what will make me play Fortnite? Get me $10,000 to sick kids. I'll play Fortnite. Mainly because I have to give my name to Epic Games. I just don't want to make an Epic account. Yes, I realize I play games by 10 cents. Shut up. I understand I'm a hypocrite, okay? Oh, you can check it yourself, dude. Exclamation OnlyFans. I've waited for somebody to ask. I've run an OnlyFans from the very beginning. I've just never advertised it. There's no reason to. Got him. But yeah, I always wanted to have something that rewarded money, but at the same time, I know a lot of people can't. So I wanted to make sure that there was a system in place that people, in exchange for, you know, similar to gacha games, right? Like mobile games, you gotta just pay money, or you can eventually earn it with devotion. How long has that command been there for? Officer, I'm not shitting you. It's probably been about a year. It's probably been, I wanted somebody to eventually find it, and I was hoping it would be a troll that came into chat and be like, hey, let's go find Wikifeed on this man. OnlyFans, and then that's it. There is no how long command, Barty. If you click on your name, that gives you the information on that. That command has existed for about a year. It was a hidden there are hidden treasures in this channel you guys have not found yet. Like, at all. Does it actually say how long I've had that for? Let's see. Nope, that won't even tell you. I wish it would tell me. Does it actually have, like, notifications? Mod tools, events, betting, events. How's this? Either way. We're basically, yeah, no, 2 years and then we're common law. Anyone who's known me for 2 years now in channel, is it 2 or 3 years living together makes you common law? We'll never have a Twitch baby together, but I'm okay with common law. As long as you understand that ProPokeGirl gets me more than any of you guys do. That's just understood. You can't stop that. So if you could accept that, I'm available on weekends. Bind? Right. TMO1 bind. Thunderbolt is TMO3. That's what I thought. What are you? Zap Cannon? Jesus Christ. I should get rid of those. Bind? Man, I'm gonna store bind. Sorry, I'm thinking this one out before we go fight. I know I'm taking a long time, but at the same time, yeah. Why am I saving TM39? Oh, no. I'm selling this one off. Okay, TMO1. Yeah, speaking of curses, that is the true curse. I have a psychic TM on me? And I didn't write that down. Again, I'm just really waiting for a Pokemon that can use this. Thinking is only illegal if you make it illegal, Otakaru. How you doing, man? Why is your name so hard for me to say? Otakaru. Just say Otakaru. Be a literary genius, you dumbass. Okay, where's my... Oh, there's my headbutt TM. I'll check Hyperfang. I'm assuming that's Hyperfang. Because I don't have the other ones written down. What's 33? How you doing today, Otakaru? Oda? As long as I don't have to say Aura. That's much better. I have a weird thing where I just say people's names, the long form. I don't know. Can you learn this? You can. Can you learn Slash? We have no one fast to use Slash with. I should write that down. Hyperfang? No. Okay. I've started keeping notes because I get very, a lot of things I have to pay attention to in these runs, so that helps. version. I wish I had Ice Punch Barty. Waiting for the workday that just started to be over? That's fair. I've been saying that even as a jobless person. The only thing that keeps me going in life is actually streaming. Well, my girlfriend and, you know, a lot of things, family, self-respect, you know, a lot of that stuff, but... Put that away. Put that away. Sell off Zap Cannon. So we have to train Uxbat now. Wonderful. Thanks, hero. I still think you're cool, though. It's fine. I asked for this. But yeah, TLDR of whatever happened in the last 15 minutes of me being in a fog. Thank you very much for the $50 donation, hero. And yes, OnlyFans, you can't afford me. I'm way too hot for your style. What would I even do on OnlyFans? Oh my god, what if I did, like, only balls? But it was just Pokeball drawings. Fuck, that's the weirdest thing I've ever said. Alright, grind music. Dunsparce cosplay. Gamma still has to do his Jesus is my homeboy cosplay. I won't let him drop that or forget that. Mark my words. Okay, I might... Ooh, no, they're pretty high level in there, right? Shit, how strong are these people? We're about to find out. You never want to grind on trainers, but we're going to. I know what you have. I know you can't kill me. You could, because... Oh, yeah, Poison's weak to Bug in this game for some reason. I still don't understand what decision that was. Ow. Oh, I got Poison, too. Wonderful. Converted to my type. That's Lieutenant Surge? There are so many trainers with money in this seed. That's amazing. That doesn't happen in any of the game, by the way. Because it doesn't, like, re-randomize it. Except in what PK3DS used to do, where it would randomize the trainer class, or the trainer sprites, which would randomize their monetary value. This is the only time we get to experience this now until ZX Rando, which reminds me, I gotta report that bug to ZX Rando. Shit. I keep forgetting I gotta report that. Gothitelle, you'll murder me. Seed Bomb. Son of a bitch, that hurt. You have a psychic move too? Just checking. Scar. Am I a Pokebuddy? No, I'm not a Pokebuddy. I'm not a Pace Pal. I'm just some man with a good voice playing Pokemon. Where's a good place to grind? I think that's one thing I set myself up with my name. By the way, I was saying something before. It's gone. I don't know what the hell I was saying, but whatever it was, I'm sure it was important. Or wasn't important, that one. Oh my Jesus Christ. But I set myself up with my name where I don't have to make any, like, weird Pokepuns. Because my name is literally the pun. It's very effective. Like, it's very helpful as a person. Like, it just keeps me sane. There's no XP in this at all. There's the Politoed. I forget what you have. Oh, Jesus. Please stop. Oh, yeah. Actually, you know what? Drain me more. There you go. Perfect. I'm okay with that. That won't hurt much. Sonic Boom hurts a bit. Bubble Beam would kill... No, wait. Bubble Beam might taunt it. We'll keep doing this until Claire can't. It does feel like a slow day, doesn't it? This route sucks for XP, too. Does anybody remember the good routes for XP in this? Anyone who's been paying attention? Was outside Vermilion good? Oops, I guess I'm fighting you now. Oh, God. You just leveled up, so you'll be fine. Stop missing the freaking play rough. It's 90% accurate. Ay, ay, ay. Hey, I mean, I appreciate you showing up, Bari. This was 2 bug types. Oh my god, am I actually grinding on level 9s? I am. Ugh. It's more XP. This. Want to learn how to play Pokemon efficiently? Grind in the wild for a bazillion years. You'll figure it out. That could have been my replacement catch. Damn it, I could have Regigigas. I forgot. Can you imagine? I was just like, oh no, I lost my team hero, you jackass. Regigigas Master Ball. Can you not poison gas me though? Why did I try to do that? It's pretty much, you're not wrong, hero. I'm confused. That would have been bad. This has been a good day, guys. Thank you very much for spending time with me this week. Like I said, it's been a very somber week. But I'm glad that I am surrounded by nice, happy... Well, you don't have to be happy, but I'm just surrounded by nice people who want to show up and support. And now, basically, Marie's giving us a brand new toy. Marie's the mom that I'm not going to call mom because it's weird. She's just like, here you go. Have fun working. And I'm like, oh my god, yes, I love working. Because I do. When I started dating my girlfriend, I had her sign a contract saying, you will stop me from working. That is the only thing I expect of you. That and love, and that's pretty much it. And she's like, that's easy. Good. Thank you. Not really, but it would have been funny if I did that. Absol's in this route? Damn, that's the first time we've seen him. Oh, I can tell you some dates, by the way. So, Sonic and I will be back next Friday unless something happens with the funeral. But we have a date now for another Extra Life event. Rational Dove and I believe Soundjack, her boyfriend, will be doing a Pokemon, some form of weird metronome-like run, October 30th? I think it's October 30th or 23rd, like 23rd and 30th. So we're going to have a couple of final weekends there with that. Rufus and I are going to be setting up a mystery race. I've started organizing things. I already said I was working on the Pokemon game show already. So I've got some of that set up. Some of it. But we got a lot. There's a lot to set up and a lot to get organized. But we got a lot going on. No, she had to ship that. We live on opposite sides of North America. No, well, ish. Opposite-ish sides of North America. We were gonna do more with the mystery race with Rufus's stuff, but I realized, like, oh my god, there's so many people crushing bid wars. Like, literally, I'm not complaining in a bad way. I'm facetiously complaining. But you guys are actually so nice. I have a list of goals where I'm like, okay, I'll set this up and maybe get $100. And now we're sitting here $100 away from the final milestone, like the second last milestone. I'm like, Jesus Christ, I can't do anything fun. There's no suspense. People just want to be nice, and I'm okay with that. Whatever. It's good. Keep it going. It makes it easy for me. Thanks. But yeah. There's like I had next to Rufus, like, we're going to have people who can donate money to up the number of racing. We'll have something during the mystery race that you guys can put towards, like a little bit of a mini, like a mini donation goal. Did you guys like that, by the way? I tried to pull that off during the Minish cap. Did you guys find that that was too much stress? Yes, I am totally corporate surveying you right now. Like, I find that the milestones and definitely incentives are some of the favorites because you guys get to interact with the content. And I've always liked incentives myself and milestones. But what about, like, stream timers? I'm sorry, not stream timers. Like, if I said, only during these streams can you donate, your money will go towards this, which will influence a future run. Like what we did with Key Sanity and potentially Trap Sanity. Did you find that too stressful? And be honest, I don't care. I already know based on the support that the answer was the casual incentives helped a lot more because they were applicable and you saw them on the spot. So you can't lie to me, and I won't feel bad. I like feedback. I figured I'd try something and see how it played out. It's also like the first year for it, so it could go idea. Is that possible to do, Rufus? You definitely like time-sensitive things. People made you have a handlebar mustache. How did you literally extort people for good reasons to make them do that to you? What kind of charisma secret do you have that I don't? You went to my Fiverr. I need you to set up a Fiverr so I can pay for that secret, man. Yeah, there's something about a human suffering from lack of sleep that just makes people really want to support a cause when really you should be supporting that cause anyways because, once again, school boards. I love working with school boards, man. Okay, they're not Woolerton though, okay? Is it like, it's not like a Woolerton spit, it's just a school board spit. They get spittle. They don't get a full loogie. Sorry, that's really gross, but you know what I mean. Oh boy. You know what? It's gonna be weird playing on two monitors that are not, like, this one's a 15-inch and then my other one here's a 19 or 21 or whatever it is. It's gonna be weird having two 19 or 21-inch screens. I'm just not used to it. I'm okay. Like I was mentioning yesterday while playing Unite, I kind of passed over the idea, but I thought to myself, because my parents were asking me, you're not just getting this computer from your friends so you can game more, and I go, well, first of all, gaming is part of the job. But there was freaking Arceus in here? Fuck. This route would have been great for a recatch. Damn. Oh, I love Corner Gas, man. The animated series didn't catch on with me as much, but I still like it. I love the live stuff way more. Just because it's also the original. It has some great ideas. But Corner Gas is my type of humor. I love small town humor. And it's funny, too, because I had a lot of family who live in small towns. Like, I had a family who lived in, like a 4,000 population town years ago. It's just so real. And my town's only 50,000 people. It's considered a city now, but it's very small and very spread out. I've seen it when going to smaller towns around Ontario, like in the north and stuff. It's just like that time when my dad wanted to pick up something from the grocery store in some random small town, and there were people talking there. I think he just wanted to buy milk or something. I think he was buying milk to bring to a funeral or something like that. And no, the person in front of him was trying to buy. Oh, Crobat exists in this. I forgot. Oops. No, that's why it's named Ooksbat. What's it called? He was just trying to buy one thing, and the person in front of him just had milk. And they, why? Did I break this? I did somehow. And they spent 20 minutes in line with the milk getting warm, just talking about their day to this clerk. Voyager, good to see you, man. How you doing? It's those jokes from Corner Gas are just so accurate. It's incredible. So what are your stats looking like? A lot of speed. Oh, yeah, that Crobat, though. You know small, that's for sure. I don't think you'll hate it. The thing that they wanted to do with the Corner Gas animated series, which makes sense, is basically make content or make humor and comedy that they couldn't do without it being like super high risk with them doing it in person. You know what I mean? I should go up to level 31. Let's go to... Let's do level 31. Let's go into the gym and try and get 31s on everybody. I'm sometimes too safe with XP gain. Sometimes. And then there's that 5 Blissey fight. I'm gonna cry and be like, I told you it would happen one day, chat. Noobstradamus. Just watch the first season. Like, watch a couple episodes. You won't hate it. It's not my favorite because, first of all, it's not the same Emma because she passed away. But she's still really good at it, the one who took over, Emma. It's just, it won't feel the same because their physical humor, like, not like the hitting or anything, just the way they moved and the way they portrayed it was godlike. So it will be different in an animated set. But it's not bad. It still has good humor. And they go into much more modern concepts, too. So, you know, it gets a little more meta than the other shows were. Or than the other show was. You know what I mean? Like, they were already pretty meta, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. You'll get it. You'll get it when you see it. Oh my god, Erica is rival. Dan for mayor? Dan for mayor? I don't remember that one. Okay, let's see one. You know what? I have a ton of family members that love Letterkenny. I don't get it. I don't understand what's so funny about Letterkenny. Like, it's like, but then again, I also didn't like, what's its name? Why am I doing this? Epic Toad, you almost died. Oh my god, I'm actually, wait, hold on, I'm super weak to electric. Oh, this thing's gonna wreck me. Oh shit, I need to paralyze it. It's just gonna stall me out, yeah. It's the same thing as Trailer Park Boys. I just never understood what makes it funny. And people are like, well, it's just the humor and it's the small town humor. Like, I don't get it. Can you stop? This actual... Oh my god. Chill out, dickwood. There we go. Hyper Potion. This trainer is the most advanced rival one I've ever seen in my life. Holy crap, I almost died. That was spooky. Yeah, it's I like the small town humor more than I like the whole like trailer park humor. Yeah, that rival had a lot of it going, a lot of things going for it. It had switching, it had hyper potions. I love Gen 1. Then again, I also love how the new randomizer gives things like random held items. It's great. I'm actually gonna put Dustpan out here because it's way weaker than Politoed, so I can leave Politoed. I'm Professor Oak. This man pays out well too. Look at that money. Jesus. Actually, I don't need to... Okay, we're going to lead Epic Toad. Does this say how much XP you need? 928. So you'll hit 31. I can set up maybe with you and go from there. Okay. What's going on, Nyctophile? Good to see you, man. Oh! I didn't know that actually existed. I've never heard of that. I never heard anyone talk about that. See, the thing is, that's like when they tried to do... Didn't they try to do that with Friends? Where they had Joey and Chandler or something like that break off into a separate show? They always try and do that, where they try and break off a character. I don't get it. Like, I get it because those characters were the things that made the show successful, but simultaneously, it's just like... It can work. It's kind of like the Cleveland show. From Family Guy there, Cleveland. Like, when they broke that off, it was just like, I already didn't like Family Guy. Like, I don't like Family Guy. I love Simpsons. I didn't like Family Guy's humor. I liked American Dad, though, as weird as it is to not like Family Guy, but liked American Dad. But, I don't know. Whenever they try and break characters off and make their own separate shows to try and just, like, milk it or whatever. Because was that what The Good Wife was as well? Didn't The Good Wife break off to, like, The Good Cause? But she's really good at her. She's really good at her acting, so. I think both shows went okay, but yeah. Okay, we'll fight this hot grill in just a second, guys. I'm going to take a break here. And then we'll beat up Erica, hopefully. And then we'll keep this nuzlocke going, hopefully. And then we'll start working towards that Koga to champion goal limit. Because Koga's scary. I forget, Koga's... balanced out this one? No, they're both level 50. Yeah, this, usually in a normal run of yellow or super red, these levels are atrocious because you have quite possibly the hardest section. This is worse than Gen 3 because at least Gen 3 gives you like 1 or 2 level wiggle room. Not only are you fighting level 30s to grind up to level 50, but you have to stay under level 50 for both Koga's 5 Pokemon as well as Sabrina's 3. It's a lot of Pokemon to beat up with the same level limit. Blaine's not even that bad because you stay under 50. You just go rush Blaine. You don't have to fight anybody along the way. This is a very tough part. And then Giovanni, same thing, right? Like this part of Gen 1 is one of the hardest parts in any nuzlocking, in my opinion. You are very, very restricted on levels. And it's very hard to grind too, and random things can happen if you don't get kills because it's Gen 1. If it was not Gen 1 and special and all that stuff worked better, it'd be much greater. But yeah. I'll be right back. Thank you much for watching, guys. Of course, just as a reminder, it is the sellout day. As always, $10 to get you a Steam game that hopefully hasn't been claimed. Your subs go towards sub revenue or Twitch revenue going to EL. Patreon also goes towards that. That show will be either actually the 25th or 26th of September, so we're coming up to that. Make sure you drop your clips if you are part of the commentator or anything, if you're a mod or if you've become a Patreon. Remember, you can watch the show for cheaper. It's for $2 now. It's just $5 gets the VOD in case you miss the day. But you can vote, you can put clips, or you can put clips in, I think, at $5. I don't remember the full Patreon rules. I think you can watch it 2, put clips in 5. I think you can put clips in at 2. I think I made it very, very, very generous. And remember, I make more money off of Patreon per dollar than I do off Twitch. Just letting you know, if you want me to afford that second monitor, maybe some graphics cards, buy myself some good games, buy myself like the next upgrade on top of the desk when I have money, when I have a job and money and stuff like that, the desk, and then probably a new mic arm. I like this mic. This mic has served me so well. It would be nice to get a new pop filter. This one's a little rusted. Maybe you can kind of see it's a little worn. I spit a lot. That's just me. Very poppy fellow, very, very, very. I don't know how to say it without making it really weird, so we'll just keep it at that. But yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. Enjoy the music, and then we'll kick Erica's ass. Hopefully, see you soon. Thanks for watching. And we're back. Thank you very much for your patience. Marty, I'll tell you a secret. How do I, a 29-year-old man, only lose my hair from natural causes but not gray? It's because I take breaks. One thing that sucks about being a teacher is you got 5-minute breaks, and there were times where I would feel so sick because I had to go to the bathroom a lot. Like, I'm a guy who has to go to the bathroom fairly frequently, and when I was only given like 5-minute breaks in between teaching or going for hours and hours and hours and hours on end, I couldn't do what I needed to do when I needed to do it. It sucks. And the worst thing about content creation, I'm sure many streamers can relate to this, they're either sitting for 5-6 hours straight for their entire stream, or like they lose track of time, and they always feel that pressure that, oh, I'll lose viewership on my break. And I go, you know what? I'll lose viewership or I'll shit my pants. You know, I'm good with losing viewership. I understand if I lived off of this, I might feel a little bit more pressure. The fact that I even game for 2 hours was kind of my own contract I signed with myself. My compromise, if you will. Where I told myself, well, I'd like to take a break every hour, but the stuff that I generally play, I'll play every hour and a half. But then I realized, you know what? It is kind of... The Twitch culture's hard to go with that. But, 2 hours is kind of my limit. After 2 hours, like speedruns, if I don't take a break in between speedruns, there's a reason I don't race for long runs. Because it hurts. Or I ask for breaks. If I didn't, it would be terrible. It's not age thing, it's just proper. I've never liked sitting down for that long. It's very... You have to be like doing it from the very beginning to just do that. But even then, you shouldn't be doing that. Yes, I am calling you out, but at the same time, it's because I care about your health. Chat, I'd like to tell you something. That's super neat. This is a fun fact. Your factoid for the day. I, my family, but mostly me, have officially finished all the Canada Dry in the house. Remember I had 12 1-liter bottles of Canada Dry? It has been months. It has been months in the making, but I have officially finished the final bottle because I only drank 1/3 of the bottle, maybe per day, and not every day. So, excuse me. We have officially gotten all the canned dry out of the house. Now the only time I'll drink soda is if I grab an iced tea or it gets bought. So instead, I'm going to drink some apple pie moonshine because we still have a little bit of this left. You know? Oh my god. I have to remember to eat before drinking that. That caught me off guard. I'm like, ah, yes, apple pie. Wait, did I say moonshine? All right, it's already in me. Oh god, it's over. Okay, let's throw the run now that I'm slightly drunk. Let's do it. I'm just kidding. It needs a little more than that. Let's make it happen, chat. It's time. And then we get to the super grindy part that only leads up to like 10 total fights left in the game before the Elite Four or something ridiculous like that. No, there's a lot more than that, but you know what I mean. Okay, Rival is actually Misty. Rival confirmed. Everyone's kid's waifu. Simple here. We lead with Epic Toad because level 30. He's strong enough to do it. If he levels up to 31, we don't need to be worried. We switch out at the right times. I don't remember half the movesets on these pokes, so let's go. I remember this thing had a stab normal move. We're gonna try an amnesia here. Try to go for 2 amnesias. Not gonna try to, Barney. It's more. I'm more worried about the Koga Sabrina gauntlet. That whole section of the game is quite possibly the toughest part of the gauntlet, in my opinion. Koga Sabrina is a very, very tough section in Gen 1 nuzlocke. In rando. I think even in normal. How you doing, Axe? It's good to see you, man. Oh my god, I actually didn't kill you. Garp. Good. The other thing, too, is she actually stays close to her high level. Oh, shit. Hey, there you go, man. Working from home is OP. I hope to do that. It's a job that I'm looking at of being of a grade 3 and 4 exceptional math tutor. I hope that I can, It's not a completely remote job, but it's close to home. So it's okay. You know what I don't miss? I don't miss being sick working with kids. Like, I'd always get sick while tutoring at home. Now that, or tutoring at other people's homes. Now that I don't tutor at home, I'm better. You know what? I don't mind teaching online. I did it for the past 2 years. I'm an online tutor now for my company. It does not bother me. I've learned a lot about how to make it happen, and when people are like, oh, how do you get them to pay attention? It's like, well, if your kid couldn't pay attention with me, and they literally have to be threatened by physical presence, your child needs help from you. Because that's your thing to deal with. Like, if your kid's struggling, that's your problem, and your kid is like that, and you need to make that fix. But I can't do it. That's why we have you. I understand that. But you're their parent, right? Yeah, sadly. Well, here's the thing. You want to help them with that, right? No, that's what we pay you for. You don't pay me. You pay the company. They pay me. That's fine, Maxis. Why? Because I'm ranting and the people here and think I'm talking about your company? Maybe that's what I want. Maybe I'm trying to get you a raise, Axis. Or fired. I don't want you to get fired. It might happen. Run's going okay. We just got our 4th badge, so now our level limit's 65. Because this is a loose noob block. This is a looser noob block on rules. We have a lot we gotta do. We have to go through Lavender Tower so that we can get the 2 Snorlax. Because that's 2 catches. We should have enough catches, actually, for the rest of the game, so any subs here would just be either to put towards goals or just to give me catches on the off chance I believe I can recatch? Was that what Marie said? What are the rules for recatching? I believe I could use those subs. I don't remember. I think the subs are for recatching. I have to ask her again. One thing I am gonna do is actually look for a Pokemon that can fly. Because Offender is good, but I think, oh man, I could get Ted Darkursa. Can Kari fly? Why is the answer yes? Kari can't fly. What the fuck, Kari? Isn't that your, like, one of 2 superpowers? Flying and scaring people by existing? That's a compliment, by the way. She'd like that. Or they'd like that, rather. I think. I don't remember. Sorry. Shit! What good are all of you in the back if I can't have you fly? I wanted Dark to not have to... Dark Angel should not have to fly. And yet you're going to. Well, son of a bitch. That's a shame. Let's not get rid of any good moves, then. Let's keep... Quick Attack Peck? Quick Attack Slash. Alright, well... At least it'd be useful to an extent. Have a great day, Barty. We'll see you soon, man. We don't need a full jacked roster. We've only been doing a jacked roster because the run's a little scary. That's all. I'll put that here. Okay. Good. Let's put the MVPs up at the front. Isoclair's pretty MVP. Alright. So, now, next steps. We're going to sell these 2 TMs. We're going to put away Fly. We need to go get Pokeflute so we can get 30s. Make that run for us and go from there. I'm just telling you right now, this would be a great time for you to turn off certain features like Emu Speed Up or TMs or items in battle because this is the longest stretch of the game. So if you want to make the grind a nightmare, I'm just keeping you in the know. This would be the time to start making me cry. I'm just saying. Shit. It's fine. We need XP anyways. We need like 19 levels or 18 levels at least. Probably we'll do it like 47. We'll get people above 40, then go fight Giovanni, then take on the 2 gyms. That's probably our best play. Oh, how does that hit? It can't hit me. Sons of bitches. Clamp's not strong, but Clamp is OP because of the mechanics of rap moves in this game. Also, word of advice. If you're going to play this game, do not use Thrash or Outrage. Because you get stuck in it. You basically have to stay there till you die. It's pretty morbid. Do I want to fight all of you? I kind of do. I kind of should, right? Yeah, you're all XP. Let's do it. Let's make it happen. You actually have a ghost type in the ghost area. Cool. Attack down, which means that won't do as much. Oh god. What are you doing? You were possessed. All these bikers without bikes. It's weird. As weird as that one actual anthropomorphic hand on Ledian. Do you know the Raichu from that Bobby Boyo story, Ledian, that has stab air slash? The hell? This Pokemon, Claire needs some moves. She's definitely fallen behind on moves. She's gonna run out of power soon. She already has like base 50 stats. The last thing we want is for her to continue to suffer with not having anything decent. Fury swipes. Gross. More for the sales bin. What a furret. Oh my god. Oh my god, I woke up. Oh, I should have went for clamp in case I woke up. Wait, am I just... Oh, yeah. I don't choose movements, right? I think this skips the confusion check. Oh, it doesn't. Shit. I think it should, though. I don't remember. No, I think I could fail it. It's a 50-50, and so far I'm winning. Oh, boy. I hate you so much. If you're wondering why you can't see it, acid armor. That's why. It can't hurt me, I can only hurt myself. Wow, I'm saved. Why does that take so long for that to work? That's weird. I gotta check. Hold on, let me check something. What is Cerebi Azumarill? Just want to see its stats. I want to figure out what its special stat is. Oh god, that's painful. So attack is 50, special will be 70. That's acceptable. If it can learn Thunderbolt, that might not be the worst thing on it. That hoop is clean. Like 70 special is okay. Better than the physical moves, that's for sure. Which is why Play Rough is doing a fair amount of damage, because the special attack in this game, so. Oh boy. Another Bubble Beam TM. That's gonna kind of... We're gonna get Surf eventually. That's gonna wear off, unless we can't teach. Alright, well. I'll record it, I just don't think it'll be useful. Alright, Dustpan, let's go. I don't even know why I'm training this thing. That's how desperate I am to win this run. I'm training at Dustox. What's Dustox? Special can't be that high. It honestly can't be that Actually, it's the same. It's base 70. Because its special defense is 90. That is true. It is a specially defensive specialist, I guess, if you will. It's just like a slightly faster but more frail Azumarill. So it's not atrocious. Excuse me. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Yeah. I'm not a ghost. I look like a ghost. I'm not a ghost, though. Oh my god, man. Ow. This Lovely Kiss garbage has to stop. There's so many Pokemon with Lovely Kiss. Yeah, where's the ghost? It was me all along, not a ghost. Well, at least the heal's right here. Holy shit, though, man. See if Helioptile learns anything good. That's not good. Because it's Gen 6, it won't even make it a Gen 6 move. That'll be good in Sonic's run, because she made it where, it's Gen 8 moves? I think she made it? I can't remember. That was Team 21. Where's that one with Antonio Rodriguez with his hand? Oh. Okay, now imagine while you are running with Swords Dance. Your special attack is abysmal. No, actually it's 75 because it averages. Damn. Wait, this is Mega Mawile. What the fuck? Okay, there it is. 55. No, it's not good. I mean, Mawile itself is not incredibly powerful. Rock Slide, Boomerang, High Jump Kick, though. Wow. That's stellar coverage. Like, those, just to give you guys a statistic, those three alone give 60% coverage to typings in the game. And that includes, like, Gen 8. If I add that with Fairy, 70% coverage. Christ almighty. Ah, man. But do I dump Swords Dance? Mawile's really good because Mawile's not fast, which means it's not going to crit as often. Because you do have to think about that in Gen 1. It has a chance to crit. Based on the Pokemon we've seen a mix of fast and slower Pokemon. Compared to Mawile. Problem is, Play Rough just... Man, Play Rough just doesn't... It's good coverage, just misses. That's all. When does Mawile learn moves? If it follows this, I don't know which one. I think it follows Gen 6. 33, 37, 41. It learns 3 moves at 41. Okay, we'll give it some time. It might learn some moves. Wow. Spicy TMs in this one that you can shut down with donations to sick kids. Hi, Teddy Ursa. It's time to die now. That's my face. So it looks like, if you didn't see my tweet this morning, it looks like Pokemon Unite will be going on maintenance next week for like 10 hours on the 21st. Which makes sense. It's like 2 p.m. to midnight in preparation for the mobile release. So if you're trying to grind out the last of your thing, or you play it daily and you're devoted, make sure you plan to get your stuff done between 8 p.m. and 2 p.m. Because you sure as hell won't be able to do it until they release it on mobile. Should be interesting, though. Like I said, there's going to be a lot of Pokemon that are going to get a lot better on mobile because of the ease of using attacks versus twin-sticking it. I feel like my twin-stick's getting a little better, though. It's not great. It's not perfect. I don't think it'll ever be perfect. Twin-stick is a skill that people have played for decades. I have none of it. I played Nintendo products. We don't have twin sticks on Nintendo products. The hell? You only need one D-pad and a C-pad, maybe. Twin stick. But yeah, I'm very curious to see what's going to be going on with that. Got him. You know, and the more that I talked about it yesterday, I'm like, oh crap, you know what? There are a lot of good Pokemon that will be even easier to execute on mobile if people play well on mobile. So if they're playing on BlueStacks, they might have better response times because if it plays on BlueStacks, but they might just have better response times overall. Christ, that thing's terrifying. This thing belongs in the Lavender Tower. That's gross. It's got hands for mandibles. Now you can't unsee that. Those are baby arms. You're welcome, chat. I'll kill it for you quickly with fire, literally. No more room for items. Shit. Alright. Put stuff away. We'll save stuff. What am I saving? 43? Let's say 43. 46? No, we're getting rid of 46. I think those Fury Swipes. We'll sell that stuff now. Ton of these, just because we can. I could buy Super Repels. I'll buy Super Repels. We got Rock Tunnel we can grind onto. We got a lot of grind areas to make a lot of money, because making money is good in this nonetheless. But we are also, because we can most certainly abuse the fact that we have a lot of great trainer classes all over the place that have good money multipliers. So we can make excellent use of all that. My hyper potions need to move up here. What do we replace? Pokeballs. Because we're going to use that on the Marowak. Because I don't feel like fighting it today. I'll go this way. Ah. She's in the way. If we get this thing at 33 and it learns the move, we were correct about when it learns stuff, so. I think this is weak to fighting because weird things in this game. Yep. No. Ugh. $90, not $9. Thank you. I am so lucky at 1% chances at missing. It's a ridiculous thing. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Useless. I'd sell the Carbos. Maybe I don't, though. Vitamins are good for early game money, but actually juicing people up with vitamins works. Because you don't own... What's it called? You don't earn... EVs in this? Look out, guys. It's a ghost, which is actually a Marowak, which is actually... a Staryu. Fucking Embors. Not the Embors. I show you the crucifix. Bye. It's a $500 investment, which pays for itself. She has a Wurmple. Now, if I had Rock Slide, you were dead. But now I'll have to settle with you being dead. Oh god, I have to hit a move again. Perfect. Oh, my moves are 90% accurate. It kind of makes me upset that I'm missing all of them. Your team is actually incredibly weak. What the hell is this? Oh my god, can you imagine the amount of, with this new computer, the amount of Gen 6 through 8 nuzlocking we can practice? Hopefully Gen 8. Again, not trying to get I just used the wrong move. Oops. Not trying to get too far ahead of myself. Gotta make sure it still runs well. That everything will work. We're really looking forward to some enhancements, some quality of life stuff. You seem to be having a little bit of problems there. Good. Oh god, Mr. Fuji is just ahead. That's creepy. It's like Richard Nixon, but, you know, ahead. On the ground. So the story in this is Team Sabrina actually whipped his head off, and now they're storing him, preventing him from doing the only thing he can do, which is play the poke flute. It's kind of morbid. Badass, but morbid. Oh shit. Oh. Guess I'm stuck forever. Diancie. Hydro Pump. Do you have room in your pack for me? Are you still bleeding from the stem? No, we're good. Alright, I guess we'll fit you. Good lord. This guy's spooky because he has like base 100 and something. 117, you bastard. He has like base 117 special because of the special mix. The special averages. He is terrifying. Alright, I'll pick the head up from the other side. Oh, it turned. Oh, God. Yeah, you saved me. I am one of my own free will. Yep. Yeah, follow me. Oh, hello, Mr. Fuji. Hold on, I gotta go talk to your head, Mr. Fuji. It's fine. It's gross, but it's fine. Let's go catch some level 30s. We can also grind a little bit, fight some other people here. I'm gonna go fight Mr. Fuji's, apparently. Hey kid, you wanna see my rare Pokemon? They're all dead. Mr. Fuji became a psychic. There's a lot going on here. There's a lot going on in this story, actually. There's a lot of deep lore. Psychics pay nothing. Wow. Like, actually nothing. That's good money. That's not gonna do anything. That's good. That's fine. Acid's weak. Interesting. Oh boy. You're dead. Nice. It's gonna take me all stream just to get ready for maybe Silphco. It's gonna take a while. Because I can't speed up through these unless people donate. Like, if people donate, I'm trying to give you the advantage, so I have to speed through everything. But the other thing is, oh boy. It's, there's a fair chunk of content to complete. At least I can catch the Zapdos whenever I want, I guess. Actually, technically, it'd even be catchable now. You just can't use it until you beat Sabrina and Koga. That is the other nice thing, too. You can technically go fight Sabrina first, because she's only 3 Pokemon, and then you see what your levels are like, which we should do. We fight the Sabrina for 3 pokes, and then we go after 5 Poke Wonder over there. Unless for some reason I have the levels wrong again. No, I'm pretty sure I did it off of... That should be fine. Alright, we'll go this way. Fought you. Didn't fight you yet. It's better to grind the wild, but this will give us an incredible amount of money. All of our guys are in the early 30s. These guys will not meet us in the levels yet. We're feeling safe enough. Anything can happen if it goes wrong. But for now, we are okay. So far. That wasn't normal effective, but it killed anyways. Nice. Dream Eater? That's a solid no for me. Alright, well, let's go. Ah, yes. I really hope we get these Aegislash. Base 150 defense, base 100 special. It actually sucks as a physical attacker. It's all special attack in this game. We already knew it existed because it's on the blade and stuff, but hopefully it becomes a catch. I love Aegislash. It's one of my favorite Pokemon. Don't you do it. One of them. Level 33 learn? No, we're not learning anything of 33. Interesting. How the hell are you learning stuff then? Oh boy. Did I teach him Rock Slide? Do I teach him Rock Slide now? Do we just actually go 3 attacks? Let's see what the 30s are first. I like to imagine I don't blow the fluid, I just poke him with it. Persian? Persian's really good. Crit everything, basically. Rock Slide is runnable on you. Let's go with... I remember what I have in this. Persia's name is hard to work with. Alright. I didn't heal. This old man has electricity. I'm in trouble. Oh, it's Giovanni. I'm less in trouble. He still has the electricity, though. That's scary. Ow. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Calm it down a little bit, Starfish. That was the Marowak trying to get revenge. Are you kidding me? Thank you for using the move I want you to use. You're fucking... Good para. I'm not messing with this. Really? It's a shame. That's gonna hurt a lot. That could kill me. But he didn't crit, being faster. Fortuitous. Take that. Now we get good level Pokemon. Actually, I should have flew over and get the other 30. We'll heal here. Just in case it breaks. Oh, I forgot to put the stuff away. We'll do it later. Ooh. Now Staraptor, on the other hand. Oh, with Wrap. Please, stop missing. Staraptor. That makes me incredibly weak to electric, though, if I run Staraptor. I remember who's in this run. Who's in this run? God dang it. Is Sagging in this run? I feel like Sagging is already in this run. I'm just gonna name this his name is great with this. Star Rufus. Starrufus. It just makes him sound like a really bad Transformers character. Whatever. We got what we came here for. We achieved something today, chat. Woo. We'll put Ukes in front. Let's put that away. Oh, no, go here first. Deposit. Super Rod. Team 18. Put that away. Even though it wakes us up, whatever. Actually, no, technically I should put this away. Put away Sylph Scope. Withdraw Pokeflute because it is a free wake up. Okay. You're like a full work in progress. You can guarantee crits with Thunderwave. Basically, with how fast Persian is. The problem is, neither of them stand out, right? Like, the issue I'm having is... I don't have issues. What am I saying? The issue I'm having is if I want to make these things better, I need a lot of TMs, and I have a lot of TMs, but I need special attackers to make them really good. Physical moves, I have like slash. Slash on one of them would be really solid, though. Also, the villain? How good would you be in this? Vivian. 70 special, you get nerfed because I used to have 90 special attack. 70? Weak, but I want it. Yeah, does it have any like spectacular moves? Okay, hold on though. It has fake tears. That's super broken because that's -2 special attack and special defense. Hold on, hold on. We take this thing seriously. Oh my freaking god. That would have done an incredible amount of damage. You crit, didn't you? Kill itself. Cool. Okay. Give me a moment. I gotta put down the catches by 2. That wasn't a catch, so it doesn't count, but I just lose the route instead. Go the way of the... Yeah, I can go the way of the bikers. To grind, I guess. Trying to think. Gloves are in an okay spot. Claire needs some grinding. In the loosest term possible. Actually, can't some of these guys get like 38? Aren't these really high level? Didn't I make this mistake before? I feel like I made this mistake before. Some of them might be strong. I don't remember. I feel like I've made a mistake like this before, though. I think it was in Koga's gym I made the mistake. So much money, man. We're gonna get a good amount of full restores at the end of this run. Almost guaranteed. That's just annoying because we have to go heal it. Rather take the time to go and heal it than spend the items on it. Ah, it calculates correctly. Stop it. That could have been bad. Nice flinching. Beautiful. Ah. Again? So many things have poison. It's fun. This is not gonna kill, but we'll try. I like being wrong sometimes. Saves a lot of headaches. Won't affect me until I attack, which means it will die and we'll be fine. Or, you know, we'll get Gen 1'd. Gen 1 is very notorious for rules like that. Like, extraordinarily notorious. At least from what I've noticed. I don't know why, but, like, the numbers just suddenly drop. Be like, no, we want you to suffer a smidge. Now we're getting to scary level territory. Oh, shit, this thing. You have a grass move? I can't remember. Oh, I was just worried he was gonna eventually kill me, but... Crit? That's fine. Like, just take a look at this. I just did an entire shopping trip and drained my wallet. This money is very free in this one. Not free, I mean, you're still having to play it correctly, but, like, you know what I mean? Money is very, very lucrative seed. That's what I'm trying to say. Spooky. Oh shit, hello. I'm trying to think, how many times did I restart my game to play games? I don't think I ever did. Have I ever restarted a Pokemon game? On purpose. By accident, it was with my Pokemon Blue. I still have it, but I reset my red game. Or my yellow game because of that whole glitch that I had where if I put blue into my Game Boy, then pulled it out, then put another game in, it would, like, erase all its memory. It's really funky. I don't think I've ever... Other than with a Nuzlocke, like, I'm trying to think outside of Nuzlocke, like, normal playthroughs, I don't think I've ever replayed a game vanilla on purpose outside of a Nuzlocke. Huh. I've never seen a point to, because the whole point is to collect them all. Why would I reset? Plus to play around different Pokemon, in which case I was just like, eh. That's dumb. Who replays games non-stop and then puts challenges to them? Hi. I'm the channel for that. There are made channels on Twitch.tv for that. Oh my god. Alright, Dustpan, let's go. Ah, boy. I usually don't replay through games, though. That's kind of strange. No, I don't think so, Nyctophile. I don't... I feel like the way that I did that was I bought the third version of a game. Like, if Emerald... Like, in Sapphire, I picked... Mudkip, but in Emerald, I picked Blaziken. Sorry, Torchic. I think that was my version of trying out different starters. Because even I think I did that in Platinum, in Pearl. In Pearl, I picked, like, Empoleon, and then in Platinum, I picked Infernape. That's fair to fall, but you know what? That's probably why. I didn't have a ton of games, but as the game systems evolved, I started to get more and more of the games, which meant I had more to play. So once I feel like I finished with Pokemon, that was pretty much it. Yeah, I don't think I ever restarted a game to try a starter or anything like that, because my whole thing was, well, I already caught a bunch of Pokemon. I learned what the game needs, time to play competitive, you know what I mean? Hey, Gamma, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Oh, you're spooky. Glowing? I'm out. Okay, bye. No, I didn't have a disposable income at all. Not a chance. I owned... Woo! Nyctophile, man, the way that I got games was Christmas or birthday. That was it. I rarely bought my own games, and they were always used, old. I most certainly did not have a childhood filled with video games. Like I said, like I have 4 N64 games, and I sold off Mario Party 60 or Super Mario 64 for $5 when it's worth way more than that now. I had like I had 2 games on the SNES, Duck Hunt and Mario Party, or Super Mario. I keep saying Mario Party. I never owned a Mario Party. I rented a bunch. I used to rent a lot of games from a local game store and Blockbuster when that existed. Like, it was Blockbuster and then Video 99 it was called. That was me too. I didn't have anyone to trade with because my friend next door didn't really play Pokemon. So, that was the guy I hung out with the most. But yeah, all my games were like used bundle, a year or 2 later. You have to remember, I also didn't have friends that played video games with me on a regular basis, so if they had games that I'd play with them, like my next door neighbor, Taco, and he would have the game and I would go to his house and play his games. I play a lot of like the PvP games and stuff like that with him, but having my own games, ooh. Kinda want to get rid of Ember. What base power is Ember in this game? 35? I want to get rid of Softball. Softball still has use. As weird as that sounds, just in case people disable items. Oh, interesting, Rufus. Yeah, I never had that. You know what? But Body Slam's good. I'm gonna get rid of Ember. It sounds weird, but like Ember is only super effective, only barely stronger than a neutral Psybeam. And now I can do this. I'm actually stronger. Wow, Rufus, that's good, man. Oh shit, that's gonna hurt. That hurt a lot. I hope you know that. I'm gonna eat some eggs. I'm gonna eat some unborn eggs here. But yeah, like we wouldn't spend. I would be out a lot, right? I was a very busy kid. Soccer, karate, school, right? So my games were my enjoyment time, or just to play when I was at family events or stuff like that. But it wasn't until the GameCube, like the GameCube. How many games do I have for the GameCube? I can check this right now. Hold on, let me not fall down the hill. Okay, perfect. I'll just smack into her a bunch. Let me see. Like, because it went from the N64 having, like, 4 games for me to the GameCube where I had, like, a game case. Same thing with the Game Boy Advance. At the Game Boy Advance, I would get, like, the extra grip, like, the bigger grip and stuff like that. That's when all the money started going into it. Like, other than Thousand Year Door, which I gave to Gamma for his collection with the case, because it's worth a bunch. I have, like, this, right? I got this case right here. Ooh, you dusty boy. You play, you know. Animal Crossing was... I put it in order of what I played a bunch. So Animal Crossing, Double Dash. I never finished the Zeldas. Game Boy Player, Smash Bros. Melee. Lots of hours in that. Skies of Arcadia. Oh, Mario Party 5. I did own a Mario Party. Look at me go. That was a game I enjoyed a lot. Fucking Mario Party. Crash Bandicoot. Then it was Thousand Year Door. Then Sims Bustin' Out, and Sims 3. Sims 2. Like, that's what I owned. And then I own, like... I owned a few more. X-Men. Oh, let me see. I owned X-Men. Gauntlet. Gauntlet was a very fun one to play with my ex and friends. Not the Small Soldiers one. Battalion or something? XD Gale of Darkness. X-Men Legends 2 is a very good game. I had another, like, soldier one. I don't remember what it's called. It was on the GameCube. You controlled, like, it was kind of like the marble game there where you move the marble to kill armies. X-Men Legends 2. If you've ever played a game called Champions on PlayStation, first of all, that game's fucking, like, PlayStation 2 Champions. Play Champions. It is Gauntlet with skill trees. It's really fun. It's just hack and slash with skill trees. It was super enjoyable. A very, very fun game. It's kind of a shame that the friend that I used to play that with cheated on me with my ex. And now we're here. So, and I never got my PS2 back, but I didn't want it back. It was cracked anyways. Like cracked on the, like it was, you could play illegal games. But Champions was a super fun game. If I had my PS2, I'd try to play Legend of Dragoon, but sadly, actually I couldn't play normal games because it was hacked. But yeah. I didn't have a lot of games. But then, you know, DS, Wii, I didn't get a ton because I didn't play as much Wii. So I had about like 10, 15 games for console, but it was all the handheld DS, 3DS, I have a bunch. Game Boy Advance, I got a bunch. Game Boy Color, I had a few. Beyblade for PS1, never seen it actually. Oh, Banjo-Kazooie. Yeah, like my friends, like my girlfriend's sister, they have a lot of the classics. Kirby, like for the N64, like Kirby, Mario 64, Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie. They don't have Zelda. They're huge fans of Dr. Mario and Tetris-like games. Bless their incredibly intelligent, puzzling minds. Their minds are so good at puzzles, they sometimes puzzle me. Get me at him, get me at him. It's here somewhere. Link's Awakening? Yeah, I used to have the Zelda game there, and I just don't remember where it went. I lost it somewhere. I used to play Camelot on the Game Boy Color. That was when I got obsessed with the couldn't beat. There it is. Fuck. I can never remember it. Shadow Claw? Motherfucker, man, that is so much. Everything is so strong. These TMs are incredibly good. That is better than Shadow Punch, but we're just gonna hold on to it for now. Just for now. Ah, I see, Rufus, yeah. I had an R4. Have an R4. Still bought games, though. Like, even though I pirate games, there are still games that I bought. I think a really underrated game, which I may play on stream one day, is Age of Empires 3 for the DS. That game is like it's like Final Fantasy Tactics, but with army building. It's basically Command and Conquer, but like it's an RTS, but it's turn-based. It's actually fun. Like, think Advanced Wars, but Age of Empires. That shit was actually kind of clean. Ah, I see, Nick the Fowl. Interesting. Huh. That's why playing Aria Sorrow will be the first Castlevania game I've ever played. I've never played a Metroid game. Never found interest in it. Sonic games, I just don't find any interest in it. They remade 1 and 2. Now they're making Age of Empires. Oh my... Holy shit, can this new computer play Age of Empires 4 when that comes out? Because mine can't. Oh my god. I can play Age of Empires 4. Yes. Age of Empires 4 looks fucking sexy as shit. And I don't say that about games. That game looks gorgeous. It goes back to Age of Empires. Like, I didn't mind. I liked Age of Empires 3, but Age of Empires 2 is I think, widely regarded as, like, the pinnacle of Age of Empires. I think. That's what I hear a lot of people say. But, like, Age of Empires 2... Age of Empires 4 is just Age of Empires 2 with, like, lessons from Age of Empires 3, and I'm just like, yes. Yes. Never played Prince of Persia, never played Age of Mythology. I think Gamma was the guy talking about Age of Mythology. Aria was your first one? Nice. Oh my god. It's an $80 game. I need a job, man. There's so many games. Like, let's put it this way. Let's just think this through. Thank God that Guild of Dungeoneering Ultimate Edition comes free if you own the original game. Because I need Brilliant... Like, I need it because it's good for streaming, right? Shining Pearl, Legends Arceus, Age of Empires 4, Breakwaters. That's like $300 in games already, and I don't make that much. I need the job, man. I need a fucking job. I'm qualified. Go listen to how I shit on your educational policies. Give me a job. Sir, you shit on the education system. How can we give you a job? Because I'll make it better, dumbasses. I'll roll over as long as you give me the dough, but at the same time, I'll be bitching along the way. Converting people in this underground cult where we'll eventually take it over. But yeah. This poor little pup has seen some shit. Yeah, there's just like, oh my god, there's so many games. And the worst part is, like, I felt really bad about Jupiter Hell, because I was really excited to try that for early access. And when it broke, I was like, oh man, that's such a shame. But like now, early access, it should be a lot better. Like I said, if I give better specs to the GBTN, which I didn't know Reke was a part of. That was cool. That was a fun discovery. But to the game testing company that I'm with, that I haven't gotten any positions with, but eventually it's a wave thing. So if they let me in, I'll have it eventually. But it means I can test more games. Like I technically get more work like that. It's cool. There's a lot of benefits to this. A lot to think about. A lot more I can run, a lot more I can plan for when I have money, a lot more that I can organize. Yes, everything in its mother has Lovely Kiss and Bullet Punch. Thank you for the reminder. The only unfortunate thing is you have to buy it through the Microsoft Store for Age of Empires 4. Oh my god, I can stream Minecraft Dungeons. I can actually finally play that game. It's actually pretty fun. It's a pretty good game. I don't even have the DLC, but I considered it for a while. I was very obsessed with it. I can stream Sea of Thieves. Maybe. Yes. Deep Rock. I can stream Deep Rock. Oh, yeah. Oh, nice, Ictafile. They're actually discussing that in the Crystal Discord right now, how to speedrun Catch the Roamers. Because it's helpful for key item rando. Which is true, that would be nice information to understand. Yeah, that's me too. When I play with my Not Skeletor can tell you, sometimes we're playing games and they go, that's not a rule. I go, read page 2. Oh, I didn't fucking read page 2. Yeah, well, guess what? It's part of the rules. I mean, I can play offline Gamma. It's not a problem playing it offline. It's just, I can play it online now. I could actually have, like, a variety day. Pokemon will always be the main content until Pokemon dies as a franchise, so never. I'm streaming Pokemon until I'm in at least 12 feet underground, because 6 feet won't be able to hide me from new releases, but, there's so much I can do. And that also means that, like I said, I can stream with other people now, right? I don't have to feel bad about being like, I wish I could play this game with you, but I can't. Like, now it's like, hey, do you play that game? There's a chance I can actually play and stream it. Tabletop nights can happen now. Like, there's just so much gonna happen now. My dream as a creator, as weird as it sounds, my dream as a creator is just to have random game nights with other creators, because that's how I've made friends. Like, just play games with people. Like, I have friends IRL, obviously. But when it's like creator nights, it's just like, wow, we could just have fun and play some shit. Let's just do it. We've got a couple hours here and there to put in, and we just go from there. What about ye old Pixelmon? I will say, with this new computer, though, it potentially unlocks 2 new versions of nuzlocke I can do. I just can't tell you which ones yet. Doing so would ruin all the surprise of it. There are an incredible amount of possibilities, Gamma. And hopefully, a lot less stress of random things crashing. Because again, it's like, I don't think things crashing on my computer are me treating it badly. I do updates. I don't download any suspicious stuff other than the emulators, I guess. Maybe, oh man, maybe I use my laptop to I mean, sorry, maybe I check my hardware on my laptop, and then, And then, yeah, and then transfer the pieces of the hardware over to my desktop. I know, it's just like... When I told people over the years, Rufus, that this stuff is broken, and they all go, what did you do to your computer? I'm like, I didn't do anything. I don't treat my computer poorly. It's just people don't believe me, because like, how can you have an issue like that? I go, I don't freaking know. It just freaking happens, bro. But hopefully it won't, like, dumpster my audio drivers where I have this irreversible issue where I can't see my battery life sometimes on my computer. My dad was talking about alternatives to Windows, and I'm like, okay. Like Linux and stuff like that, and I go, alright. But it scares me because I don't know how games function with that. Like, if I go for some other like, for other OSs, I don't know how that interacts with certain things that I use, so... I'd have to do a bunch of research, and guess what I don't want to do? Is that the Pokemon Unite Champion Crystal? Ask Gamma, he would know about that, I think. The one guarantee that I'll have, if one day somebody wants to send me a computer again because they're literal angels, like watching over me and making sure my well-being is a good, is I will never, ever, on my own an Apple product. I see no point in Apple computer. I see no point in iPhone. I don't understand. I get it. It's got a lot of features you like, but Apple products to me are just such a waste of extra money. I know many people don't agree with that. I'm just speaking it like I feel. I don't get it. Wow. Wow. Go ahead, cancel me, internet. I don't like Apple. I don't need, to be fair, I don't need Apple either. Like, if you need it for work, whatever, right? It definitely has some features that are better on that than Windows, but I personally have no need for Apple. Like, my dad showed me the bloat stuff. Like, I hate OneDrive, and I hate all the extra shit this computer comes with. I'm just deleting stuff, and I'm going... Like, the worst part is, you delete it, and the computer wants to... Like, it's reinstalled OneDrive multiple times when I haven't even interacted with OneDrive. Like, I disabled you and uninstalled you. How the fuck are you back? Stop that. For not wanting an Apple? Like, I get it. Apple products are good. Don't get me wrong. It's just, again, oh my god, am I having a Registeel? Haha. This could be really good. We need to catch this. Oh, shit. This could be very, very powerful. It's a very tanky special attacker. Okay, hold on. We have a Master Ball. Do we Master Ball this? Like, this thing has base 125 special, 150 defense, has Ice Punch or Ice Beam. I missed it. I think it's Ice Punch. If it learns Thunderbolt, this thing is immortal if it doesn't get blasted with a super effective attack. Is this worth Master Ball? Chat, I need help. I'm calling to chat. It's not getting into the Great Ball, which means it's going to be less than 3% chance any of it ever works. Shit, get the ball. Ugh. A lot of gaming and such things just don't have... Yeah, I know. It's just, that's the thing, is everyone designs for Windows because it's the easiest one to design for. It's designed for everyone. I just wish it didn't come with so much shit. There's no abilities. Yeah. Why, what would be wrong with Registeel's ability? Or you're saying because I wouldn't have to worry, yeah. I think this is definitely Master Ball. Then we're gonna find a Regigig because I'm gonna be Super Saiyan. Yeah, so missing Pokemon means you have a less than 3% chance to catch it with the ball. There we go. No, that's not a 1 in 256. I believe there's a 1 in 256 chance that the Master Ball fails. I can't remember. It's okay, it's Registeel. It's fine. It's a hairy bug Pokemon, often found in forests eating leaves. It has a sharp, venomous stinger on its head. Oak was also drinking the apple pie moonshine when he was making this Pokedex. Also, that thing is 1 foot tall. And 7 pounds. Yep. Yeah. Okay. It's not right. It won't be. Alright, let's take a look at this puppy. Look at that special in defense, dude. Hot dog. That's an ice punch. If he learns Thunderbolt, we change that hard. It's also got 75 attack, I believe, so it's like, it's really freaking good. Wait, no. 75, 150, so whatever the average between that is, 25, 75, so it goes 37 up. Yeah, it's like 103. It's good. It's good. It's really good. Now, who do I put away? You know, honestly, I'd probably put away Azuclair. Azuclair's kind of fallen behind. Or do I put away Dustpan? I might put away Dustpan. I'd like less... No, this will be 1 less weakness either way. We still have 3 Pokemon weak to Electric. Maybe I put away Azuclair. I can't believe I'm keeping a fucking Dustox over that. Why would I keep a Dustox? I could put Persian in. If I put Persian on the team with Slash, if it learns Slash. I just don't like 3 Pokemon weak. But I also don't like Dustox. Dustox isn't strong. Azumarill is just very weak. Without huge power, any ability making it good. Azumarill without huge power just, like, instantly nerfs this Pokemon. I've watched the Sailor Moons.
That's funny, Nectophile.
Also, who the hell sails the sun? It's like you running around. It's like you riding an A-bomb down to Earth. It's like, yep, everything in its path is gonna die. You just ride a sun across stuff. That wouldn't go well. If I get rid of Dustox and Azumarill, and I can juice up the Persian. I do have Shadow Claw now. Okay, let's try this. Dustpan, you done well. Azuclair also done well. We'll be a little bit weaker to Explosion, but I don't think I can help that. I do this, and I bring out Cybercat. I want to bring out Rufus, but the problem is it's just more weakness to Electric. Let's see what we can do with this. Okay, so we need to grab... TM... I can even try. I think Ice Punch is going to be better than Blizzard. Blizzard just has 5 power points. We don't have a ton of PP ups yet. Or at all. You're not useless. You're just... You don't fit the team right now. Okay. We're going to grab one of these. Team 19 is Headbutt. We're going to go for Slash, though. 41 is Explosion. Not yet. Not yet. Shh, my son. Calm down. It's okay. Team 14 is Water Pulse. We don't need that. No, we're gonna get Surf. Wait for Surf, then make those calls. That's Bind. It's TM39. Psychic? Fuck, that'd be good too. There's Slash. Hyperfang, no. We'll check Psychic. It's true. You could just remodel my whole team and put yourself on it. That is the $30 or the 20 gifted subs? 15 gifted subs, that's what I thought. 43 is what? Bubble Beam? Not yet. TM21 is... I have my notes that I've written outside here. Rock Slide, we need to check that. And 43 is Bubble Beam, okay. Okay, first of all, I have Shadow Claw, Acid. That's bad. Thunderbolt. Okay, that's fine. Slash on Cybercat. You. Okay. Psychic on. Okay, that's a start. That's something. Rock Slide on Cat. You piece of shit, Cat. Okay. Maybe I do bring on Star Raptor. I still have 3 things weak to electric. That's too scary. Do I keep the Dustox? That's sad. And all I can give is... oh, man, that's all I can give it? Maybe it gets Shadow... No, it does get Shadow Claw. Okay, maybe it learns Head... Okay, teach first, hold on. Okay, Psychic on Nyctosteel makes sense. Dropping Special basically drops their special attack and special defense. It's pretty good. Haze be gone. Yeah, well, heal status. Yeah, he's 75 base. The thing is, this guy is just so good, except in HP and speed. He has 75 attack. He's really good. But if you can learn Surf, I'm teaching him Surf. Okay, before teaching Shadow Claw. The other thing is I can teach, like, special attacks to Persian. Persian, I believe, isn't terrible in the special stat in Gen 1. It used to run special attacks, but that's also because Gen 1 sucked. Let's see. Oh yeah, this Apple Pie Moonshine's starting to hit. Good. 65? 70 attack, 65. Yeah, that's why. I just want to teach you Thunderbolt. I got 2 Thunderbolts. I don't remember if I could buy Thunderbolt. Put it away. We'll try and teach it Headbutt. 21 was what again? Rock Slide? Disappointment. Headbutt's TM19 to my knowledge. Blizzard, Water Pulse, used to run Bubble Beam on the Musa. 33's Hyperfang, we'll check Hyperfang. We need a better normal move on it. It doesn't have a good normal move on it right now, right? Yeah, it got Slam. Okay, prefer Headbutt. We'll settle with Hyperfang. Do you just not like me? Like, is this hell where I get so much money and so many good resources and so many good TMs that you decide to just spit in my face? I'm not Woolerton. A human being. Just want to have fun and raise money for children. Jackass game? Okay, I might have to keep the frickin' Dustox. I don't think Staraptor legitimizes... Do I legitimize Star... No, I'm burning with 5 Pokemon, not 6. And everybody else sucks. I don't want to grind them up. It's going to take too long. It's not laziness, just feel like doing it. This music is starting to drill into my head really badly. Oh, I have to reduce catches. I'm glad I'm keeping myself in line. Watch, I'm gonna pull out Staraptors, be like, yeah, I'll learn everything, boss. Oh, Rufus. Oh, Rufus, you. I put all the moves away, though. I can't. The problem is, I really want to. I'm just so worried about the coverage on this team. And sadly, my Dustpan covers that. I hate saying that, but it covers it. You would have been so good with Thunderbolt. I wonder if you could learn Zap Cannon. Probably. Fire Spin's good too. He's got everything going. I don't want to teach him special. I don't want to teach him physical attacks. There are better people with physical attacking. I could get rid of Mawile too. No, Mawile's got like Swords Dance 3 attack. Sorry, I'm just thinking out loud here. I gotta figure this out so I path all this appropriately. I have a catch in the Safari Zone as well. I have a catch in Fuchsia because of Super Rod. Let's take out the Super Rod while we're here, by the way. We'll do it later, though. I can't remember what level it is. Like 30 or 4. I think it's 40. I'm a little worried about fighting a level 40 right now. What I will do is do the Safari Zone catch. I think. I'll have to grind this thing up somewhere. I don't know. We'll go into grind time. Agatha Walker. Oh yeah, who's in the thing today? Ah, I see we're locking. Ah, yes, putting humans on display. This is the mystical slowpoke named Capitalism, which is actually Kadabra, which is dopey. As you can see, moves excellently through everything in the stakes. And speaking of stakes, the stakes are high for this guy living here because eventually his stocks will crash. Over here, you could show off old age, as you can see, horrifying as always. Nobody wants to experience this, and yet it's a fact of life, where they will just walk along around, usually a mall, but instead will just feel at ease knowing that they can walk losing their hair sideways. Over here, we have a Pokeball which was left behind, probably thrown in by some kid, as the bird from the outside watches in trying to grab the ball. And then we have, finally, at the exhibit here, another Showcase Capitalism. This one's a little different. This is one where they tried to experiment to ensure that this individual would not have issues when it came to reinstating themselves into a fairer society. Also, this fossil now gives birth to a Bisharp. And all the farm animals are loose. It's terrifying. This is actually not Lapras, this is the Lickitung. You jump in the mouth and right on the tongue as a thing, yeah. Normal stuff. Anyways. Ultra Balls. I have so much money. I gotta put this thing away before I forget. Oh shit. I can't cut. Help. Okay. Let's do this in order. Let's go to the Safari Zone. I'm not a fan of the animals taking over the Safari Zone and the humans are the ones behind the fences. This gives me some huge Rise of the Planet of the Apes vibes. And they can talk. I swear, if I catch Erica in here, I'm gonna be a little weirded out. Okay, we actually have to do this properly. Oh, when's he gonna find a Pokemon? There it is, and it's a Dwebble. Oh, son of a bitch! Alright, I guess lost that one. Exactly. Oh my god, hero. One day, I found another Shadow Claw? That's incredible. I mean, it's a good move. Maybe I won't feel so bad about teaching it now. You know, one day I'll ask myself, what about my brand attracts anarchists? And then I'll just continue to never understand. I'd like to believe I paint a good picture of humanity here. Why are all of you so angry? No, I'm kidding. There's good reason. There's good reason. That's another rock slide. Oh my god, man! Inject it directly into my veins, bro. We need that. For like one thing in the game. TM22. I'd just like to point out I found them all in order. That's not bad. That's actually not terrible for a stab move. Because remember, again, it's just always physical. Sludge Bomb doesn't exist in this game, so... Oh. Oh, no. Oh, shit, I need to make room. That's just an antidote. I don't need Pokéballs anymore. My rival's gonna give me progression? Sure. I only know one way of getting out of this hellhole. Actually, let's really quickly. First of all, teach Surf. Who can use it? Acceptable. That's very acceptable. Direct upgrade. The man also has amnesia. Another slightly acceptable upgrade is on Dustpan. I mean, you know all the damage you can get, so... Now I have a confusion move in this instead of this. They're both 20%. I can do Parafusion, whatever. Epic Toad is now our strongest Pokemon, and brought back by Mr. Ukes. Mr. Ukes is a kind and generous soul. Yeah, okay. I was getting into my rock music. Oh, bye, I'm going home. Alright. Am I keeping all these? I'm not keeping 21. Oh, I am keeping 21. What am I saying? Let's go get strength. See who can learn strength. He actually looks like a warden. That's amazing. Huh. Oh boy, you're spoiling me, game. Not the physical attack or swords dance. We'll give it to the Crobat. Lovely. And the fucking Dustox. Alright. Okay, look, I understand I have a lot of bugs in my basement, but the fact that I just dropped a piece of food and now it's gone kind of terrifies me. They're getting faster. I'm starving them. They figured it out. Oh, so I gotta change this really quickly. I'll change it later. I gotta find this piece of food. Where the hell did it go? Gotta be honest, it felt good sitting on the ground. It's good. Change of pace for my legs. This chair is still very comfortable. It's just I flattened the padding because the padding's not good. I can't find a chair with good padding. It's actually a bit of a tragedy. I don't know where that went, but I'm sure it'll pop up when a centipede sitting underneath my desk. Wanting to say hello, feed me more. I'm gonna be like, I need you dead. And then the war starts, and I win with a vacuum, probably. Okay, you are now Reggie Steele. Named... Boom. It's not a TM video game, it's an HM. Get it right. Could teach it over headbutt. I like the flinching, though. I could teach it over your headbutt, though. You could learn a lot of stuff. Fuck, man, I don't know. Am I gonna have this problem? Like, Crobat's one of the fastest Pokemon in the game. In this Pokedex. I can't get rid of headbutt. That's very powerful. Steel. You have Surf? No, you don't have Surf. You have Ice Punch and Fire Spin and Psychic. Oof. Maybe I wait on it. That item gets to wait. Steel, great. I don't... Do I grind Nycto Steel first? Or do I grind everybody else along route 14? Something like that. 15? I think it's 15. No matter what, we're going into a grind session. It's 2 o'clock. Oh my god. I did start an hour late. We're gonna do. Let's jam out some tunes. So, what we're gonna do beat up a bunch of trainers. Get some levels going. Unless you guys want to watch all this in slow motion, I'm just gonna veto your opinion. It's gonna take forever, so I'd rather just score you a little faster. I'm asleep now. This thing actually learns Dream Eater. I have to be careful. Epic Toad. I tried to roar me. I'm just gonna save really quickly here. We do have a catch. Can I poke a flute out here? Now that's a catchy tune. I hate you, video game. How is it a catchy tune? It's very, very tiring to listen to, literally. I'm getting bound to death. They're throwing money at me now? I'm gonna try and... Oh, that's good. That means it lowered his crit chance. Also, it's kind of sad that once again... my body slam is doing more than my special attack. Cherim. Parad. I'm being wrapped to death. Help. I'm actually really excited. I might show off the game that I'm working on. I'm very excited. I haven't been able to get a lot of it done lately because I keep falling asleep trying to work on it. That's just me. But I am really excited with the progress that I've made. There's a lot of semantics to work out. It's reassuring to see that Galvantula at some point learn Dark Pulse. It's actually very good. If people turn off items, I'm ready for it. I was ready for it. I said I would be ready for it. Why didn't I go for Surf? Because I served Authority, that's why. You glare in my general direction? Eat water! Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Poison gas. I played with the idea a long time ago of just going full hardcore and just banning items in battle. And I talked about it actually with Marie a lot, and talked about it with people in the TPA, asking whether or not, like, do you think this would be good? And I'm kind of glad that they sort of convinced me to be like, play out just the game that you want to play. Because there are just certain situations where you have to scum the game. And it's not a bad thing, it's part of resource management. Because items can only take you so far, but if they're two-shotting you, you're going to have to eventually give up. You're going to run out of resources unless you have to PP stall. And I always find that PP stalling can be an effective strategy. But because we play randoed, I can't plan around people having recover or soft-boiled or stuff like that. It just kind of has to happen. That's why we have Klutzlock. Metronome. I'm good, thanks. Oh, Jesus, kill this thing. Because I get it. There's, like, you know, I respect people who could beat this game without using any items in battle. And I've done it before with Klutzlock. It's just we play with much more chaotic settings and without being able to use items. Now, when we could, like, fully randomize all the shop items and stuff like that, that's when stuff gets wild. We were able to do that with, again, PK3DS. These are things that need to be implemented into ZX Rando when they get implemented. I'm sorry. Registeel at level 25 learns Flamethrower. Okay. I'm glad I didn't teach you an HM, because that's Flamethrower... That's Flamethrower, Surf, Psychic, Ice Punch. That's a lot of death. I guess I'm fighting you with this. Why is Professor Oak a Clefairy? He's cosplaying. Ow, my face. I don't know why I thought it was using Mega Drain. Oak also pays out a ton of money, in case you didn't know. I think if I did non-stop and like I don't like the nooblocks are really good because the nooblocks keep things very fresh. and from getting stale. Not stale, because I still come up with my own rule sets, and there are a lot of rule sets and combinations of rule sets I have not beaten at all. And some people even here who have been watching me for months, maybe even almost a year, have probably never seen unless you went through my nuzlocke document. Plus, a lot of these are getting an overhaul, so we'll have another year's worth of nuzlocke content to do. That really hurt. Like, I have a bunch of different runs in there that people probably have never seen me play on this channel. I despise all of this. I hate you. You know what? I'm gonna Swords Dance in your face. +6, goodbye. I hate it. Couldn't care less. Wow, that was +6 Bone Meringue. Still needed a 2-hit KO. But yeah, I feel like if I did... Oh, shit. If I did that hard of nuzlocke runs all the time, I'd probably go a little mad. Like, it's a lot, right? It's a lot. Good challenges, and I'm up for it. It's just, it tends to be quite intense, and I usually then feel like, well, if I have to talk about strategy nonstop, I don't get to talk about chat, then I start losing it. You could say it's a me problem, but at the end of the day, it affects chat more than it affects me. You want to see the action, I don't want to hold that back from you. I just got played, wow. Metronome. There's a person here. I don't have cut, which means I can't get a couple of items or a catch. There's still a catch I have on this route. Just saving it for now. Seed bomb. I missed. Gibble. Oh my god. It's the nice thing about Crobat. Crits abound. Remember, speed comparisons add up to crit chance, so Crobat, just like Persian, is even better at critting all the time. Actually, if Crobat... I'm so stupid. I could have guaranteed like 150% chanced crit slash instead of headbutts. Shit, I wasted a headbutt TM. If it could learn slash. But he's critting a lot anyways, so it's not like I'm losing anything terrible. It's just I just realized I'm like, wow, I can use a fast Pokemon, just guarantee crits all the time. Alright, wow. What do we got? My catch is... I don't have a Master Ball. I don't... Damn it! I could try. How did you poison me? I'm a Steel type. Wait, how did you poison me? I'm a Steel type. Okay. I mean, I'm weak to poison? Uh-oh. He's at 1/3. Yes, yes, Thunder Punch, Jeebus. Ultra Ball, be strong enough, please. Please? Yow! Yow! Come on, man. Oh, it's right there. That's so tragic. That's 2 Regigigas catches I'm losing. Technician does work with multi-hit moves, 100%. That's what makes Ambipom good with double hit. It gets boosted by Stab and Technician. In Nuzlocke's, a Technician with multi-hit moves are incredibly powerful. Especially if you get Bone Meringue. Yeah. That Dual Chop will get buffed by... This is the best part. It gets buffed by Stab, which goes up to 60. Which then means it gets buffed by Technician. Which then means it is 2 times 90 hits. That's a base 180 hit you have. No, Technician makes it go up another 0.5. Or they nerfed it to 0.3 in Gen 8. It'll be 260 hits plus Technician boost. I believe Technician also activates before Stab. So if it's like Bone Meringue, even if Bone Meringue was Stab, it still gets affected by Technician first. So even as 0.3, that makes it 2 times 65. Then you put Stab into that, it's like 2 times 97.5. Oh yeah, no, keep Dual Chop for sure. It's an incredibly, like, Technician is one of the best abilities for nuzlocking. V, how you doing? Watch me miss these balls. Please get in the fucking ball. I'm gonna die. Hold on. Oh, man. I'm just really sad. What if I throw a Great Ball? It can work. It's just that the chances of it working are incredibly slim. I'll give it the old college try. How's your day going, V? Oh, yeah. And Zweilous is better at physical attack, I believe, than special attack, and then Hydreigon becomes like the special attacker, which is kind of unfortunate. You can always just keep it as Zweilous. Zweilous isn't the worst Pokemon. I really just want this thing. Please get in the ball. Man, that's a shame. 2 Regigigas and no Master Ball. Worst part is I can't even go do Silph Coat early to get another Master Ball. It's randomized. I believe that one is randomized. I think. Oh, Eviolite's Veil? Yeah, that would be really powerful. Or Everstone if you just want to guarantee you never have to worry about it evolving. Oh, nice. My day's going okay. It'll go a little bit better once I hear back from the corner, but for now, it's just been a very relaxing day with chat, and very relaxing week with chat, which has been a nice change. Which is, well, I mean, chat's always relaxing, but you know what I mean. Okay, I fought you, fought both of you. All right. We're doing our Sellout lock, but for charity. I can't hit you at all. Oh my god. Bug Poison is my weakness. I'm losing to Bug Poison. I don't have to lose to you. I don't want to fight you, though, because I'm low. We're currently in, like, a big grind spot. So we're just doing a bunch of leveling up here to get ready for... Like, red is really weird for running. Simply because of the... like, weirdness of you need to go up to level 50. And then you fight 12 people before the Elite Four, something like that. Something like that. You don't have to fight a lot of people, but they're all high level. So it's very risky if you don't grind yourself up here. Yeah, I didn't know that Dada Zarude was going to be a form of Zarude. I didn't know that. Or it's a completely different Pokemon. I had no idea. I have no idea what the hell's going on with Zarude. It's kind of like Zygarde, where it just sort of fell off for me. I'm like, it should be cool, but I don't see what's going to make it cool. Looks like a cool Pokemon, but it's just there's so many mysteries around it. It's out, but it's not out. I don't know. I wonder what Dada Zarude's thing is versus just normal Zarude. Randomized in the snow warning? Oh god, that's so tragic. I guess just keep leading Wild. We're getting some good levels at the very least. We should be able to... Might be able to get 6 badges today before I stop. Should be? We'll see. Uh-oh. God, beautiful. Are you okay? Vanilla, Dada, and normal Zarude are the same. Alright. Let me guess, is there some weird sect of the internet out there calling it Daddy Zarude? I'm just curious, because I have to assume that there are weirdos like that out there. Hey, I'm glad, though, that all those Pokemon will come back in. Welcome back, Nictophile. You have Gunk Shot, okay. I was very much worried about, like, Blizzard or something. It being the internet, we must assume that there are weirdos. The only problem is Crobat has, like, base 70 or 75 attack. It's not very good. Make food and cry? I mean, I would just make the food personally, but you let me know if you need anything. Arceus. Shit. It's not, you know, that doesn't even drain that much HP. I'm kind of surprised. Oh my god, that does. Jesus. This thing is Air Slash. Wait a minute. Oh, that's a new move. Crap. Huh. Alright. Huh. Alright. Oh, shit. I mean, that's the problem with running slow Pokemon. Oh, shit. Alright. Persia is not very good. Do I actually have to bring out Rufus? Is this Rufus's time? Do I go back to 3 Pokemon weak to Electric? Just because I don't want to grind level 13s? The problem with Conk is I have it learning Cut. He's kind of weakened. I was just thinking about you, officer. Officer. God, the worst part is he's actually good for this team. No, he's not. Then I have 3 things weak to Psychic. God damn it. These catches are bad. I could have had 2 Regigigas. Caryoptile? Galnimbula? I have 2 bugs, and I have 3 things weak to rock. This is bad. I mean, Teddiursa doesn't count, but I'll have 2 fighting things weak to fighting. Or 2 things active weak to fighting if I send a Caryoptile. That's normal electric. Steel. Fighting hurts. I haven't seen a lot of... Well, we've seen a lot of Karate Chop. We have 2 things resisting. What level do you get Heliolisk? Sorry, give me 1 sec here. I'm just gonna check the stats. Man, I was having a fun time talking to chat. Now I gotta do a bunch of work. Sunstone. Oh, shit. Which means it'll evolve at some point. Well, it'll be like base 101 special. 101 special, 109 speed is pretty good. It evolves from a sunstone. That might mean it evolves at like level 37 or something like that. Why is Heliolisk part of the Dragon Egg group? Shit, man, I don't know. I don't actually know. That Fire Punch Heatmore was too real. Like, actually too real. Edward, welcome back. How you doing? Good to see you again. I'm currently trying to crunch some numbers in my head. Figure out how to recover from actually having a fire Pokemon use a fire move to kill my steel type. Why did I send in Mawile against the Heatmore? I don't know. Oh, because I had Bone Ring, right. Okay, we have a couple options. We could run the Helium Tile. Grind that. Unfortunately. Maybe it learns Thunderbolt when it evolves. Or maybe the Galvantula evolves, but then I have 2 bug types, and then I'm super weak to ground or rock. I'd rather be weak to fighting. Only 2 things weak to fighting versus, then I have 2 resists. Like hard resists to, actually 2 quad resists to it. This makes a lot of sense. But Star Rufus. Oh, don't worry about it, M-Ward. God damn it, officer. I can't bring an Officer. Something's gonna have Psychic and I'm gonna lose. Yeah, of course. Anybody who chooses to raid me, I want to give their channel a Pixies. Just because. Sometimes people have really good ideas, and I want to see said really good ideas. So, why not? But Persian sucks! This. I hate how it's come to this. Okay. It makes sense. It makes sense for the team comp. What do you have on you right now? Amnesia. Yeah, you have Stab Slash too. Alright. So we're gonna have a lot of grind to do here. So let's continue to grind these guys up. Actually, no. Let's grind. No, it makes more sense to grind up the lower levels first. Because then when we fight other trainers, we'll know who we need to use the most. Or am I grinding this? I like Helioptile too. It's just, it's such a... Is that Agatha stomping down the ground? Oh, no. It's... Oh, we're still using capitalist people. Got it. Yes. A CEO is stomping the land. Of course. That's a back sprite. So this is, for those who are newer in here, this is Super Red. This is Pokemon 702, where Gen 1 to 6 Pokemon have been inserted into a Gen 1 game. With, like, Steel and Dark and Fairy and stuff like that. It's a very interesting game. Alright, Nick the Steel, go. I guess you both can kind of fight this. There's no XP in this. Oh my god. Oh, it's actually like fairly new? I didn't know that. That's cool. Oh my god. I need good XP. I want to. I'm doing it. I'm afraid. I'm alive. How's your day going though, M-Ward? Don't let my overheated mind distract from talking. better than you in every way. There we go. Abra, that's scary. And faster, but it's healed, and I'm okay. Wait, is it actually called My Time at Sandrock? Interesting. Shit. Did you just bubble in my general direction? Yeah, I just punched a ghost in the eyeball, so whatever, right? Online co-op on a mobile? That's interesting. Does that exist? I mean, it's gotta, but just never thought about online. I didn't know if you could manage something like that on mobile. I guess Pokemon Unite. Never mind. Carry on. I'm busy grinding up a level 16 Pokemon. I'm not going to be thinking straight. Oh my god. I don't know why I did that. It's just stronger. Stab 2. Can't wait to get Flamethrower. That's just going to be even faster. Trapping moves are very, very good in this game, but so is damage. Like, arguably, trapping moves are spectacular, but if you miss, it's not very great. I'd rather just one-shot. But there's an argument to keep both. It's weird, because it depends on how you want to play it out. I just want to play it with maximum power. But trapping moves are incredibly high tier in this game. Nyctosteel is going to take forever to level up too, by the way, because legendary. Okay. I'll take a look at that in a second. Yeah, it looks a tiny bit cleaner than my time. Like the graphics look a little bit more touched up than my time at Porsche. Not that the graphics at my time at Porsche were bad to begin with. They were very good. Very, very nice aesthetic. I love how this man's just randomly on top of his house while they're showing explore the world. How are you getting down from there? Oh, is it more interesting combat? Yeah. Like, for me, it's similar to Stardew Valley. I love Stardew Valley. It's just it gets really boring with the combat. I know it's not the whole point of Stardew Valley, but I like my farming with combat. That's why I play Minecraft. I'm kidding. But, I like farming sim games that have interesting combat. You might not have figured this out by now, chat, but I like games that involve fighting things and beating the shit out of stuff. Not hack and slash, though. I'm not a fan of hack and slash. I'll play them, though. Alright. I should be able to fight these now? I think? I don't remember what's in here, but we're about to find out again. Instantly dies. I mean, it's close. Different weapon types. Ah, that's cool. See, that gives you stuff to work with at least. Like just more, right? That's what farming sims always needs, just more. How? I'd like to. A lot of water and water rock in there. That's our grass. I don't know what grass I'm going to use for Registeel, but we'll figure it out. I don't like you. You're a Blizzard. Yes. All the yes. I want to, but it's fine. Maybe he learns something that makes him super strong and we're good to go. Just gonna stay like this. It's fine. Splash. I mean, I already have Slash. I don't need the upgraded version Splash. That's fair. I am faster, though, so I'm okay with that. You know what game I wanted to play a long time ago, but again, I couldn't afford it because I had so many other games that were more expensive? Dragon Quest Builders. Or, yeah, Dragon Quest Builders? Builders 2 or something like that? You splash on my sleeping body, you weirdo. Like, that game looked interesting. Jesus. Remember, if one crits in a multi-hit move, they all crit. Nah, you scare me. I'm not dealing with that crap. It could wrap me to death, because it never runs out of moves. It didn't. By the way, it's these types of grind sessions that murder my hands. Because to do them quickly and efficiently kind of hurts. Is that like an XD suggestion to me now that I have the new computer? Yeah, it's been on my wish list for quite some time too. I wasn't looking at... You almost got us killed there. I know you want Officer on the team, officer, but you need to stop being as interesting as you are. He's trying to play the long con. If he gets Helium Tile killed, if everything else dies, eventually Officer has to stay on the team. He's not wrong. Damn, he's smart. Probably handsome, too. My face. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, if this is just like a... Like, it looks fun. Just not for its price. I keep waiting for, like, What are the games up here? Hold on. Let me... While we're doing this, I might as well just pull up my Steam wish list. What do I got on my Steam wish list? I mean, Satisfactory... Or Satisfaction? Satisfactory? Whatever. Probably Satisfactory. That actually makes sense to the game. Now I get why that name's named Satisfactory, because factory stuff. Like, that game has, like, a 28% discount, but it's still really expensive. For a guy who doesn't have a job. Dragon Quest Builders 2. What else have I had on my... Oh, Dragon Keeper. Now it's coming out with DLC, but it's still like... It was on sale. It's on sale for 50% off, but I'm on the fence about it. I saw the trailer for Darkest Dungeon 2. That looks cool. Looks like a slightly different direction where you're saving a hamlet now. Instead of just saving it from the... Like, you're saving... Well, you're already saving a hamlet. I wonder if it's going to be... I wonder what they're going to do differently with it, actually, now that I think about it. Because I watched it and I thought it was a little bit more different than... I don't know. It looks very clean, though, and they have all the original things on there. Cass, how you doing? Good to see you. Welcome to the Grindfest to end all Grindfests. Probably. Actually, admittedly, yes. If we end this Grindfest, we're just going through the game, so... Again, levels are so tight that you can't really do much outside of it. This is Pokemon Sankey Red or Pokemon 702. It's a hack where Gen 1 through 6 Pokemon are put into Gen 1 in a random 251 size Pokedex. You can play around with a few settings. Not the same settings you can in ZX Rando, but it's still pretty fun. It's wild. There's a lot going on. A lot of things that shouldn't be going on in Gen 1, but they are. My hand is going numb.
I can't feel my fingers.
Is there anything stronger I can beat on? They're just so cozy here. I definitely can't beat up Regigigas. Oh god, can Registeel beat Regigigas? That'd be a lot of XP all go. Mothams and everything else. Yeah. Let's see what's in here. I can't. Have a nice day. Oh. Chaw. Well, that was unfortunate. There might be stuff outside Fuchsia I can kill. Like this way. Okay. Good start. Gotta lick it. Not messing around and giving it a turn. Heliolisk and Helioptile are not the bulkiest Pokemon. Carbink's good. Are you kidding me? Good. That's good XP, actually. That scares me a little bit. Oh, bye. Oh, crap. I knew it. I was just like, I was kind of hoping I could kill it. I can't. Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, this is what's going through my head right now. It is a fiesta. How did you know? Are you for real? Alright. One step closer to Offader. Glad I wasted the last 30 minutes of my time playing video games for that. Good shit. I guess. I don't know. You know what, Rufus? Just get on the team. What's going on with you, Epic Fail? At least it won't be as hard to grind up. Maybe it learns some good moves. I don't know. We'll find out later. We're going to grind the Registeel first. Where is a great question. It's been 2 Pokemon. How is that a murdering spree? And if... No, I was on a murdering spree before killing things. Now they're killing me back. Doesn't kill stuff here. With what? Great question. Oh boy. Oh, he's dead. Klinkklang's fun. You bitch. Die. That's what I thought. Oh, can I have more of those guys, please? Can I do this? There we go. Not fake tears. Registeel can't cry, though. Has no emotions. It's just a killing machine. I miss Psychic. What else we got, chat? Quick. More ideas. More things to talk about. Out! Alright, guy's not worth XP. Hurt. I'm just exhausted. Just grinding is tiring. It's very tiring. The unfortunate thing about Gen 1, but it made sense. People voted for it, so I'm not going to say no. You did this. Oh dear. Have they said anything about my... Just want to make sure I didn't miss any information. Not yet. Okay. This coroner's taking his dear sweet time to tell us. Oh yeah, what else do I have? I want to play Dawnthorn when that comes out. Koromon as well. Other Hurt-Loving Embrace. I got to get back to Monster Sanctuary. I haven't played that. I want to play Return of the Obra Dinn with my girlfriend. I think that'd be a really fun series. That game looks very fun. And it's me putting things together. If we know anything from Bug Fables, it's going to be a dumpster fire. My girlfriend's going to lose her mind slightly. Remember to see one of a Gibble. Are you kidding me, Epic Fail? It felt so much remorse, it just gave up. Wow. Now that's respect. That's a 1 for 1 if I ever heard one in my life. That's them pouring one out. Didn't I have that too in a Nuzlocke? Where like one Pokemon killed off 3 of my Mons and then just went for Explosion and I was down like 2 Pokemon on my team and it was just done with fighting me. It's no Diglett. That was quite possibly one of the most disappointing losses ever. Because Diglett just destroyed me. Please, no? Are you kidding me? I can't outrun you? Uh-oh. Yikes. Okay. Oh, I can't do that. Yeah, that's fair. Houndour's a bit of a pain. Technically, I could go fight Regigigas, because Regigigas will be hitting on the special side, and I have good special. The question is, how strong is Regigigas? Let's see what his stats became. He still has 165 attack or whatever. That's Registeel. $160, $110. He'll have base 95. So I would do him in that regard, I guess. What do we got? Torchic. Oh no. Boy. Alright, Reggie. How do you... So steel types are not immune to poison. Understood. You know what I could do? I can just go roast bug types. In Diglett's Cave. Which is now Mothim and Wormadam Cave. You got nothing on me. Let's go. Mothim and Wormadam both live in here. It's ridiculously funny. The most ironic thing I've ever seen. Can you imagine Reggie-ass is just like a normal type Reggie? Has thick fat as an ability. This is a much better grind. Even though my thumb is super cramping. What else is on my wish list? Just so tired. Oh, Rogue Heroes. I didn't buy this one. It was cheaper. This looked interesting. I'm waiting for Floppy Nights. It actually looks interesting. It uses floppy disks, I believe. It's like a tactics card builder game, which seems to be getting a lot of attention as of late. Oh, there's this other game. Did I put that on my list? Yeah, Moonstone Island. I want to play that. Golfy, which is a golf simulator deck building game. Yep, that now exists. Wait, Boyfriend Dungeon's $20? Yikes. Pal World, which is Pokemon with guns. which Gamma and I are most certainly playing. I have Metal Slug Tactics on my wish list. I don't know. Pixelot still exists. Which one was this again? Right. I have the TMNT game when Shredder's Revenge comes out. I've actually I've never played through an entire TMNT arcade game. I never went to arcades as a kid either. So that game will probably be fun. I know like Bowman wants to play that a lot. That's his whole thing is retro. This is definitely retro feels. I'm sure Boix will jump on it. Gamma, maybe Rufus. Are we playing it on stream? I mean, at this point with my new computer, hopefully. That's the thing is I can actually answer probably. That's the cool part, man. I've got enough power now to run stuff. I'm kind of happy about that. Lava Lord, welcome in. How you doing today? You caught us during a grind session, so we're talking about games on my Steam wishlist that I can't afford without a jump. Oh dear. Breakwaters is definitely one getting played on Steam. How do I play this? Well, if you look up Sankey Red on Google, the rest is all I can tell you. It is on the computer. Sankey is S-A-N-Q-U-I. This is a special version of Pokemon Red. You can randomize with it. Alright, 14 more hits. We're getting some good levels because it's easy for them to kill. Oh my god, he has teleport. You little jackass. Got self on fire. It's just, it's emulated, that's all. Like most randomized things have to be unless you have the program, like the physical stuff for it, and that's a little too expensive. Oh, it's level 1 because it's a manual session. Manual sessions with PokeLink, you have to input the levels like put them in yourself, but because they're changing all the time, I don't want to I don't feel like updating the levels nonstop. It's primarily meant to show off my team. But usually when I play other games that can be manually tracked, the levels will update as well as the HP, the experience, and all that stuff. Where am I going? Hey, thanks for that follow, Lava Lord. Appreciate it. Yeah, sadly, I can't even do... Yeah, I won't even... I mean, there's nothing to track. I think I can actually put in my own... When it's manual? I can put in the nature, but there's no natures in this. No abilities in this. I can give it held items and all that stuff in location met, but really, I don't. It had an Ethernet port in the back. I saw it. Yeah, it looks like a normal... I don't know if it has a wireless card. I didn't think of that. Oh, you're not? Oh, yeah? Oh, okay. Sweet. I didn't even think of that. That's what I thought I saw. It's underneath all the DVI and HDMI stuff. Yeah. Well, it's not that the commands are disabled, Nyctophile. It has to be an automatic tracked system. Because it's manual, I cannot have... Information doesn't get spread when it's manual. Sorry, Lava Lord. It will work eventually, just not on these nuzlocks. Other nuzlocks it will. And we'll be playing many nuzlocks in the future. Along with all the other charity stuff. Yeah, I was looking at his egg. Yeah, I guess I can. Oh, I can put in EVs and IVs myself, but it won't update it for you. It's pretty cool though. PokeLink is a very... I don't know if you've seen other streams with it, because there are different scenes and everything you can put to it. PokeLink is a very awesome program. That Jezebel, the co-creator of it. Co-creator or creator? I don't remember. Link was a part of it too. Nimbus Jez and Link are incredible people who have helped this channel out a lot and put their trust in me as the first creator to actually, like, religiously use PokeLink, so... If nothing else in my life is cool, there is that. You got people as big as Shady Penguin, and then you got people as small as me. And smaller and larger, and in between. Yeah. Yeah. Remember, chat, December is Nuzcember, nothing but Nuz. Which is such a shame, because now that there's so many things I can play, it's like, oh boy, Nuzcember's ready to go. With the new stuff, I got like a month to screw around with games. Which I don't mind, because it's Nuzcember, and Nuzcember's enjoyable. We'll start signing people up for Nuzcember after Extra Life, after the Extra Life Marathon is done. Nuzcember gets a lot less planning time than Extra Life and the Pro Pokeball. Just want this thing at level 38. What are his stats looking like now? That's so good. No speed, but it's fine. This thing's very tanky. And painful because of the special attacker. Yeah, how's your day going, Lava Lord? Come on, level 38, and we're out of here. Maybe because we should be. Actually, should we grind? To work with both a Pokemon game and another game? Oh my god, Dictophile, that sounds terrible. Like not even an RPG game? That'd be pretty impressive. Like, you have to beat a Pokemon game, nuzlocked, and another game without dying in either. That sounds like nightmare fuel. I already do Game Shuffler. I don't know if I want that on my arsenal. There we go, we're out. Excellent. Alright, so that's good to go. Dustpan's fine. It'll grind. Star Rufus, what can you learn? So we want to try and teach it Explosion? No, we're going to try and teach it Slash, because it is pretty fast. Just in case that doesn't work. Like, I tried to make that work before, Nictophile, playing 2 games at once. I just can't figure out how to make it, like, do that. I mean, I guess. TM43 is Bubble Beam. 21's Rock Slide. Come on, Rock Slide, baby. 19. What's TM19? Oh, Headbutt. Did I already draw one out? No, I'm going to try Slash first. Actually, we'll take out Headbutt and Hyper Fang just for now. Could also learn Strength. But that'll be for later. Shadow Claw. TM22 is Sludge. Okay. Let's figure out what we can do with this. First things first. Rufus, my man, you're hurting me a little here. Headbutt. Rufus, my man, you're hurting me a little here. Let me make you good. Can you learn rocks? No, it's rock slide. Thank you. Holy crap, he can do things. Can you learn strength? Rufus, you're the man. Let's go. That's a Pokemon. See, that's a Pokemon, chat. Not whatever you think Pokemon is. That's a Pokemon. I can even keep Wrap. That's not even bad. Alright. Rock Slide. Yeah, I guess. Couldn't learn that. Yeah, you're the Registeel. I just spent 14 levels with you. Okay, so that's good as long as Rufus stays alive. Okay. Rufus should be able to grind in here with Rock Slide. Maybe even Strength? Ooh. Oh, I mean, yeah. Oh no, you're definitely. I'm saying you. I said that before because you came with a good moveset. You came with a stellar moveset. I'm just saying this is a Pokemon who's finally using up my resources that I'm sitting on just because I have them. Rock Slide I can put down to 1. Just keeping my notes here. See, the thing is, certain Pokemon like Star Rufus need that extra boost because they didn't come very strong, and I'm like, we can help you a little bit. And then there's Pokemon like you. I'm like, you know you're OP. I don't need to remind you. You're just doing your best work over there. Some of the others need a little bit of boosting, if you know what I mean, right? Shadow Claw will always crit too. Oh, so much strength. Yes, we're uber weak to rock and electric. But luckily for us, there's no rock or electric Pokemon in Gen 1 through 6. Only in Gen 7, which doesn't exist yet. So we're good. Or will never exist in this iteration of the game. So we're good. Also, Wormadam learns X-Scissor. That's cool. Solar Beam? And I had speed, so they're not escaping. That's pretty good. So I think what we'll do is... it's 3 o'clock? Son of a bitch. Why am I a Mario anime girl? I'm so confused. Well, at least I'm saying Velo. I mean, I guess. If what gets you through your day is I'm a hot anime girl, sure, whatever. You have a sub button, right? Yeah, sure, man. Anime. I'm an anime girl, yeah. Alright. Cool, dude. Yeah, the back sprites in this game for some of the Pokemon are good, and other ones are, again, Lopunny. Which I think, does that exist in this? Did we see? Hold on, we gotta see whether or not we have to worry about Baneri and Lopunny in this version. Luckily, it's not too explicit that I get in trouble on Twitch. I mean, that's very fair, Nictophile. That is very fair. I'm just looking to see if we have Baneri. don't remember. I don't think we've seen one. Dude, nah, I've thought about it. Just to think about it, not because I'd ever consider it. But, you know, just, you look at everything, you just go, well, I don't know. Probably not, though. We've seen Sentret, we haven't seen Banuri yet. We have actually seen almost the entirety of the Pokedex, though. Neat. Cool. Uh-oh. 22, nice. Yeah, I don't think I'd ever do it. Like, if people want to do it, it's all them. I'm fine with that. Obviously, I'm always gonna be fine with that, but yeah, because it's a single, right? It tries to fit it to 251, so there is no pathing. It'll always put the evolutions together, but it'll put any of the Pokemon just in between stuff. It gives them a random number assigned, or assigns them a random number. Yeah, no. We talked about I could do the Jack Dunsparce for a VTube, but I think at this point, VTubing is well established as something that people choose as a personal choice, and I think doing it just for the sake of doing it is kind of weird. Like in terms of, like, if we were to do a thing where I get a VTubing, like, you know, making it a goal or something like that, I think it'd be not disrespectful, but I mean, there's nothing wrong with trying it out, see if you like it, but I feel like if I put some kind of reward system to it, or it's a goal or a reward to chat for X or Y, it just kind of feels like, well, people do this because it actually helps them feel comfortable in front of other people. I don't know if I necessarily like it as a, you know, willy-nilly do this. It's a weird take, I know, but it's just, you know, you think about everything. You mean you smell Fungal Funk? Because that's what the song's name is. Fungal Funk. What a name. Are we done? Are we almost done? The two sides of Dunsparce. Your average Dunsparce and then ProPokeNoob. Okay. 38. Okay, we're 38 across the board. Man, what's left? What the hell do I have left? So they're all leveled up. So what's the next step? I still need to be a little bit higher before I take on Silphco. I could get, ooh. Yeah, it's Motham. Okay, what we could do. I can see that, Gamma. $600 for like a basic one, no less? Wow. Yeah, that technology's expensive, dude. That stuff is very, very expensive. Okay, now if we're having problems, we could always cheat it this way, for those who didn't know. That's for a good one? Oh, actually, that's not too bad then. Because you need all the cameras. Do you need like a certain amount of space and lighting? I don't know how those rigs work. I know they need to be able to have facial recognition, which is what you buy the software for. No, no. That's a level 29 slot. Dugtrio's a level 29 slot. Excuse me. Oh, you just used the webcam? Interesting. Oh, God. That's crit. That's not gonna do anything. Yeah, I've never understood how that actually, like, captures... Like, I'm imagining, like, in Hollywood, where they use the... What are those called? Like, the sticky reflector parts that let you build things around. Is that what it uses? I don't know. I actually don't know. I don't know if it's better, not better, but if it's less complex technology they've made it for now. Here, I'll type it out for you. Here you go. Just look that up. You'll figure it out. You'll see it. It's very obvious. I just can't post it to you because I'll get in trouble. I'm gonna heal. I don't know what you plan to do, but this could be bad. Because I've seen interviews of VTubers. I just never... No, man, come on! Please take the hit, Dustpan. You've tackled worse, thank you. Of course, Leveler. Actually, it's even better because it builds it for you on the spot without going into too many details. So you don't have to go through, like, any extra stuff. It just does it all for you from the site. You have a great lurk, Nyctophile. XP-wise, we're good. Let's fight all these trainers. Let's gain some XP here. If we get in trouble, we can... Oh, I should have beat the Karate Master. No, if I beat the Karate Master, I can't fight anybody else. We're okay for now. Nothing but Erica. But yeah, like, I've watched interviews with VTubers. I've just never... Like, with them not being in their avatar. Christ. I've just never actually understood the technology. Or looked up the technology. Can you stop hitting 55% accurate moves? X attack, Lily. Okay. I'm gonna get bullet punched. Oh, who saw that coming? Patch Quest is 24. See, I really want to play Chris Tales. I think I'd enjoy that game where it's like using time loops to beat RP or to beat turn-based strategy game or turn-based strategy combat. But it's $50 and I'm like, oh my god, yeah, no. If I'm already getting Shining Pearl, Legends Arceus, and Breakwaters and the like. What were the other games I was gonna get? I mentioned it earlier. Oh, Age of Empires. I don't have more than $300. I don't have $300. I need a job. Did you drop my special? Bitch. Wait, why did I switch this then? Why did I think you were a bug type? It gets the job done. It's not like it's doing anything back to me. Hell yeah. Wow, you have no stats. I'm surprised you're so strong. What was Zodiac Legion? Why was I looking into this? So is this like Gauntlet style? Oh, it's like oh yeah, turn-based strategy with base building. I still have to get the Fatal Falls DLC for Dead Cells. I'm gonna wait on that though. I haven't been playing Dead Cells very much. Just had other games. Many other games. Another Lily. You ever have moments where your entire body just suddenly gets really hot? It's a bit bizarre. Like, just everything from my chest down just got suddenly very hot. I don't know why. So the reason why we're doing this is not just for the experience. What we're going to do is, because we technically have a catch in Saffron, we can scout these two Pokemon. If one's really good, we'll take it. Otherwise, we'll just go for the Lapras, and the Lapras is kind of like the blind third choice. Oh my god, Metagross, what did they do to you? He's so crushed, he doesn't fit in Gen 1, literally. Gamma? Gifting 5 subs, apparently finger slipping. Ow, what the heck? Give me a second. Okay. Maldando V, white-tailed spider, detest drain? I don't know what that means. And Combuli, I remember the name Combuli. You are all now fellow nooblets, whether you like it or not. I think that's V's first time, too. Thank you very much, Cam. I appreciate that, man. What does 5 gifted subs do for you? What are you disabling? Nothing at all? Bullshit. What are you doing? Gamma, what are you doing? You just want to drop $5 on me to support sick kids? I mean, I'm okay with that, because that does support, every sub does support sick kids, for those who didn't know. Indeed, I have lost. What would you rather take? Fuck. No! Oh, shit. Oh my god, I forgot this bug's the game. Oh, no. Oh, I just lost an hour. The moment I pushed the button, I remembered. Fuck. Well, you get 5 names of trainer classes, Gamma. Fuck. Where does this put me? Wait. It's gonna make all the noises. Maybe it'll just work through all the noises. Snom dance? Okay. Let's wait this one out. Yes. just nope. Oh god, I've been inverted. Help. Alright, that's enough of that. Excuse me a sec. Oh, no. Do I save it? Do I save the game? Oh god, what have I done? I don't want to step past the line. That's the line of death. I've seen that before. That's where hell exists. What do I do? You can't cancel charity. Charity is forever. Save state? Oh, Christ. I can't. No, I can't. It's getting bad. It doesn't have save states. It does have save state. It has save state. Save one state. Okay, I'm gonna cross the line. Hold my hand. Oh, there's a trainer there. Okay. What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait. Oh no. Villainous Bell! Thank you very much for the raid! Okay. Let me explain. This is a completely legit game that looks like I shoved my pen through the interface, but welcome in everybody. My name is ProPokeNoob. I generally do a lot of hard mode nuzlocks and randomizer runs and challenges and speedruns of games I've never played before. I have played this game. I do a lot of nuzlocking, Pokemon Unite, stuff like this. I may have just killed my charity event. And there's no music. Villainous Bell, thank you for the follow. Gay Minecraft player, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Raph with the Custodian. I can't say that name, sorry. I'm getting there. Tim Schultz. Hope I said that right. Lion Ars. How was your stream? What were you playing, Villainous? This is beyond hard mode now. I have entered the Twilight Zone. Just a friendo. Thank you very much for that follow. Okay, now I'm... Oh, Mr. Ukes guided. Hey, Mr. Ukes is a cool guy. I can't get out. Rage boost. Thank you much for that follow. Appreciate it. Okay, what if I... Okay, hear me out, though. What if I do this again? Wait, the CH is a gargle? So it's Tim... Golt? You know what? I'm going to call you Tim. Your name's Tim now. I have another Tim here, but you're Tim. What if I push the other button? Do you think I could crash this thing completely? Hunting all the Reggies. Ooh, shiny hunting, I'm assuming? Or just playing through it normally? Okay, I'm going to do this again. Just normal? It's cool. I'm breaking it more. Yes, we are going all in on this. We have to. I mean, at this point, now I've got so many people watching, I might as well destroy the game. I am, by the way, holding the speed up button. So, at some point, we will be freed of this. It gives us more time to awkwardly stare at each other, chat and me. Okay, I'm gonna reload. No, I will not call you Big Daddy. There's just, you know. I am pushing buttons. I'm trying to make anything happen here. I don't want to push the A button again. I might get stuck here. I am speeding this up. It is at 4,000%. You can't tell. I'm just hoping it'll free me. Okay, I broke it. Hold on. Load state. Okay, so we're back here. Please. Wait. I have an idea. What are my items like? Can I... Shit! Oak, I hate you. Teeny weedy. You know what, Villainous? Oh, wow. You're really far on the other side of the world, then. Greetings from Canada. You have a great night. Sleep well. She's multiplying. No, she's disappearing and then reappearing. I think. Can I even talk to her? Where is she? I just want to talk to her. Where's Erica number 4? I don't know. Okay. All right. We'll reset. Shit. Did I save normally? I don't even know if I saved normally. Did I save normally? Okay, it's actually not that far back. I saved before these fights. Good. Okay. I'm just gonna speed through this. Say hello to Erica. Say goodbye to Erica. So to catch everybody up now, I raise a lot of money for Sick Kids Hospital, and we are currently in Extra Life season, which is the hub that I use to raise from Children's Miracle Network Hospital. This is a nuzlocke you can control with gifted subs as well as donations directly to Sick Kids. We're currently trying to get to $3,000. We are $100 away from beating 2020. Ow, my face. And, yeah. It's been going well so far, minus all of that. Whatever that was. I'm gonna quickly save the game out here. Maybe the load state reverted it? I don't actually know. Hey, you have a good night, though. Wait, is your name not... Oh, it is. Wait, what? Oh, it's Villainess. Okay, Gamma spelt it wrong. I was about to get weirded out. I'm like, it's Villainess, right? Okay. Okay. I'm sorry? They said they give the results? I'm sorry? Really? Yeah, sorry I was, Tim. I might have a few bugs in my game. There's a few bugs in the game. This is a very modified run. Yeah, no, to keep it brief, I had a death in the family earlier this week, and they just gave us the results of it. It was a very quick and painless massive heart attack. So, they were just giving me the details on when we're gonna find out what we need to do. I am a pro Mr. Mime, though. I do play that. Thank you, Tim. So, it's been, my energy has been quite low all week. But, yeah. Yes, it was. Yeah, that's the, I mean... What's up? Oh, look at that. $5 from Anonymous. Tim, is that you? Thank you very much for the $5 donation. Yes, it's, it's crappy. She was 39. So... Does it matter? Well, it actually does matter, Tim, because I don't know if you know this, but we have a lot of things going on with Extra Life. We've raised it since the very beginning. We've raised money since I started streaming back in 2015. And Sick Kids, as a high school teacher, I'm trained to be a high school teacher. And for me, one thing has always been trying to help other people with anything in any way that I can. Never really had a lot myself, went through school with trouble myself, a lot of mental health and things like that too. And I worked with students as a tutor for those who have gone through Sick Kids Hospital, and they've said like it's turned their life completely around. And it's something that puts me at ease to know that if anything I can do with this, I'm not looking to be Ninja, I'm not looking to be Dr. Disrespect, I'm not looking to be Pokimane. I'm just looking to be a good guy who can set up a good business here, but also raise a ton of money for charity and support them in any way I can. If I can work with them one day, I'd like to. I think charity work is incredibly reassuring and honorable. The way that we can all help, being in a position where we can even think about donating, is already better than a lot of people could do that. I appreciate that, Tim. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. I'm just gonna let you know, if for some reason, I'm not gonna push your budget, but everybody needs to know this, there are milestones and incentives going towards that. First of all, if you put in another $5, completely up to you, random Steam game, that goes for any day, though, from now until November 7th. Anybody who donates $10 to Sick Kids Hospital through Extra Life will receive a random Steam game, and there are cumulative prizes. There are giveaways if you donate from now until November 7th a cumulative total of $35. Think GDQ. Think big charity event. You also get to name a Pokemon with that. If you donate $35 cumulative donations, this is my emote, ProPokeJ. This was cross-stitched by my girlfriend. It's a beautiful 100 by 100 pixel thing. From now until November 7th, $35 in total. It is tracked by me. I can help you out with that. But this is a giveaway you get to go into. For $50 in cumulative donations, you can potentially win a photo album of any Pokemon generation of your choice. I will draw every single picture and send it to you in a photo book. It's a very nice one, yes. Scary, how you doing? This is Lord Sparse. This is our icon. A Jack Dunsparce. We also got these done this year. The charity epic handshake between myself. I'm a super ripped Canadian in this, which is awesome. Wait, are items turned off? Are they actually turned off? I'm doing well, Scary. Just as good as it's gonna be right now. So. Is it actually turned off, officer? Are we turning off items? Oh boy. But yeah, I wanna. This is my element. I like running events. I like putting together marathons and charity and tournaments and commentating and stuff like this. I'm an organizer. That's my skill. And this is the greatest place to put it in. I appreciate the kind words. Thank you much, Redfall. Appreciate it. What was I doing? I gotta set up a GoFundMe. There is a chance, actually, we might be doing a little bit of a... Rufus, you're starting a wave here. We might be doing a bit of a marathon to raise some money for a GoFundMe, because as mentioned... See you later, Tim. If you'd like... The schedule is always on Twitch, updated weekly, but the Discord is the greatest place for you to find out everything we do, tournament-wise, event-wise, charity-wise. Everything is kind of talked about there. Would you like a Pokemon named after you, by the way? Just out of curiosity before you go to bed? Man, Villain is 12 hours. I'm gonna have to check out their channel. I have a bunch of different Pokemon you can be named after. Azumarill, Joltik. You know, all these great Gen 1 Pokemon, like Persian and Girder. You can name yourself after... Actually, I never made this stipulation, chat. You can name yourself after a dead Pokemon if you'd like. I beat everything in here, right? We're good? Okay. We're level 38. I don't know where we want to go from here. More trainers. I could beat up a bunch of people in Silphco. Yeah, okay, let's go beat people up in Silphco. This is gonna be interesting. That sucks, though, man. That's, it's a shitty way to die. So yeah, it sounds like no. Well, streams are gonna be very up in the air next week for obvious reasons, but you will be up to date. I will keep you guys in the know. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. That's right. You do have stab air slash. That's gonna hurt a lot. Don't miss body slam. Thanks. 1 and 256. You know, Rufus, this might be your time to shine. He's gonna get blasted. Okay. I was gonna say, like, Blizzard crit or something. Yes, you did, V. Hey, V, by the way, first of all, Gammy, you owe me 5 names. V, you're a first-time subscriber. That means you get to add a new trainer name or trainer class to all my future Pokemon games. So it could be a name of a trainer, like an actual name, your name or whoever's name, as long as it's G-rated. You could put your own name in. You could put anyone's name in, or you could put the trainer class, so, like, youngster, sailor, something like that. You can be as creative as you want as long as it's G-rated. I don't care. That is your given right, as instilled by myself. That's the only disadvantage of being on my channel is I make you think. I don't apologize for it, but I do make people use their brains here. It's just the way it goes. Thinking on Twitch. Yeah, well, somebody's got to do it. If Twitch won't even use their minds, somebody's got it, right? There's my niche. Found my niche, chat. We were talking about it all day. What's my niche? My niche is I have more than 2 brain cells. I got all you. Don't worry. I got enough thinking power to, I don't know, help you. Shit. That's not a good selling point for myself. I got enough thinking power. Yeah. Broken, what's going on, man? I'm thinking what we'll do is we'll clear out all the trainers in here, and then I'll switch over and show you guys the game I've been working on. I was gonna play Unite, I'm just not... I don't know. I think I united myself out. I would like to get that 1 win, though. I feel that need of closure. Just got home from work, nice. How was work? Oh, also, Broken, just to let you know, because you're one of the finalists in the Pro Pokeball. Just got news about my family. Chances are we're gonna need a couple of weeks before we do the finals between you and Voyager. Because it doesn't sound like the funeral's gonna be on Monday. It's gonna be... Or if it is, I won't know until Sunday. But, we're just going to assume that I need all the time in the world. So, yeah. Just making you aware right now. My rival's in the wrong floor. I'll show you guys the fast way of doing this place after I do the slow way of doing this place. Yes. Yeah. Appreciate that. And hey, you know what? The cool thing about this is... obviously this is going to happen after the funeral, but depending on what day I'm free to do it, you guys might get your finals done on the new computer. That'd be pretty exciting. That's a lot of money. Oh, that's not where I want to go. So you can clear this place, you know, normally, but there is a fast way of getting through here. Still don't get why there's so much hyper beam in this rock slide throw. Oh my dear god. Oh shoot, wait, we beat the goal. I didn't even set up a new goal. What the hell, man? Okay. Officer with the 5 gifted subs. Over to Titan Nordico, Crafty Kaname. Or Crafty K-name, I don't know. Angelito Bros, Normie Love. And Pokemon Red V. Officer, thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. That is, you know, that's a lot of frickin' subs. Your card was on hold for, okay, that's weird. So no items in battle. Good. I'm just gonna get that ready. Yeah, thank you. Boom. Oh, that's during like the worst possible time you could do it. Because, yeah. Good stuff. I'm gonna go heal now. That Citadel is how you feel? You feel like you're going through the Twilight Zone? Like getting blown out of the other end of the Twilight Zone? Hey, Crafty, welcome in. Now, I mean, first of all, Officer, you owe me 5 names. Gamma owes me 5 names. I gotta set a new sub-goal, apparently. Every sub supports extra life. There we go. Crafty, it's your first time being subbed. You get to give me a new name or trainer class as well. If you wanted to. I no longer have items in battle. Officer is reliving the days of Chatlock when chat fully ran nuzlocks. We used to do that. Chat would actually kind of like do a Twitch plays Pokemon sort of thing and run my nuzlocke, but without them like touching the controller. Also, that's 5 more catches and 5 more there. I think I'm pretty good on catches. I don't know about you, but I'm feeling pretty decent on catches considering there are only 24 routes in this game. Okay, I'm gonna go do the fast way. So, here's how you beat this place super quickly. Watch this. This is a speedrun strat. So you go to the 5th floor. You go down here. Dodge this guy over here by going over here because he stares at the tree. He doesn't want to see you. You take the teleport pad. We're almost done. Look at this. You do this. Fight this guy. Scratch this guy. We just have to beat this guy. Don't worry, it'll get exciting. They designed this to be so complex, yet so easy at the same time. So you beat this guy, cool. Then you walk over to here, and surprise, here's the card key. Then you come over here. Take the pad back, because you can't get out because there's another guy blocking you over there. You do this, you go over here, you unlock this door. You come down here, over here, pick up this item because you want to, which is not a speedrun strat, that's just a thing I like doing. You come over here, you walk up, and congratulations, we're at the end. There it is. Oh yeah, how you feeling today, Gamma? Everything's still good on your side? They make this look super complicated with 11 floors, and they just make 2 things warp you to the end, which is kind of hilarious. Now, we're not going to go to the end, but the nice thing about this is it allows us to get the healer in here. So when we start not being able to use items in battle, which is now until I get a gym badge, yeah, this will be good. Close enough. Okay. Now I am going to speed up through this because, yeah. 4th floor. I think I cleared? No, there should be a couple more trainers up here. I keep forgetting that for some reason Silph-Co Pokemon are very weak, but then when you get to the top floor, they're a little stronger. Like the last 2 people, your rival is level 40, and then your rival's level 40, and then the one trainer after that I think it's like 33 and 38, and then Giovanni's 42, and then the friggin' gym leaders are 50 for some reason. Like it's very wild. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Oh, did you? Congrats, officer. About damn time they figured that shit out. Oh, sorry, you're hiding. My bad. Only took 2 weeks. Yeah, only. That's an understatement, man. That's beyond stressful. But at least you got it going. No, like, having to fly over and do stupid stuff like that. Processing? Sure, man. Yeah. Processing. They couldn't print enough L's on their paper. Hey, we found Clink. Cool. That's true. I guess now you set up the account, you kind of have to go over and actually fly over and... Yeah, okay. Well, you know what I mean. 223 out of 251. Why, what's up? What do you want to see? There's no Lopunny. We're good. So far. Actually, let's see. Is there a chance for Lopunny to pop up? So the way we'll know, if we find 2 spots that are open, there's a chance that Lopunny will still exist. And we want to dodge Lopunny for those who are brand new to this game. So far, so good. We're still good. Good. One cannot exist without the other, by the way. If it can evolve, it has to be in there at the same time. Okay, we're still good. Still good. Shit. Oh, wait, no, that's Houndoom. We're good. And that's C-Dot. We're good. Uh-oh. Nope, that has to be Murkrow. We're clean. Nidoking. Celio. Starly. Kricketune. Garchomp. We don't know what that is. There's still a chance. There's still 3 Pokemon under this, and that's terrifying. If you want to scar yourself, you look up Sankey Red Lopunny. And then you don't thank me later. In fact, you cry later. Which is just the way it's going to be. Discord lowered the levels for the server boost? Really? Huh. Neat. Ow. Why is it doing that weird audio bug? Oh my dear God, Broken, the hell? Broken's gonna close my stream soon. Broken with a $30 donation to Sick Kids Hospital. Thank you very much, Broken. You're looking to choose my team. Okay. Let's go do that, shall we? So I'll go show you your options. Now, it won't be Pokemon where I can catch them. It's just on ones that I have on me. Alright, I don't know how to do this. So you've got the Pokemon on your screen. Let me just deposit something. Okay. Yeah, no, he has to still give me 6 Pokemon. So we've got all the Pokemon on your screen, plus a Girder, Joltik, a Azumarill, and Persian. On top of that, Broken, you need to give me a number between 1 and 38. Hold on, I lost it. 1 and 38, and where are you putting it towards in the bid war right now? Oh, I didn't ask Tim where to put his money towards in the bid war. I have to remember. When they come back, I will ask them. And if they never come back, well, we'll figure it out. Dealer's choice, I guess. I swear to God, if you give me nothing but level 10s, I'm actually closing stream. I mean, if you have to, you have to. But I will be turning this off if we have to do more grinding. Okay, oh, he said it. Oh. I don't even know if I can catch these Pokemon, to be honest. Dunsparce doesn't exist either. Neither does Shelder, to my knowledge. No, he gets that one. He went for that one. That'd be so much, dude. Wait, did Broken leave? Did he misunderstand the thing? Is that why you wanted to look at the Pokedex? Where'd he go? Oh no. Broken, get back here. It's not how the thing works. Office Dur? Got him. And Cybercat? Christ. Okay. So who am I? Okay, so Dustpan, Nyctosteel. No Epic Dude, really? You're getting rid of my strong... Alright. So no Toad. So the way that this works is I basically have to keep this team until things die. So this is my team now. This ain't gonna go well. This is really not gonna go well. Did I pick up the right offense? Is that the right team? Luxbat, Azuclair, Offidur, Dustpan, Nyctosteel, and Cybercat. Do I still have Fly? I don't have Fly, do I? I have Cut. Ah, ball stack. Alpha Sapphire is now up to $165. Oh, you know, I should probably put this not here, because that's public. Alpha Sapphire is currently still in second place, $165. Emerald leads with $180. Heart Gold at 85. Platinum at 45. It's anybody's game, as this goes all the way in November 7th. Because this will be for the Ultimate Noob Challenge, a multi-nuzlocke challenge run into one super randomized run. Of course, if we reach 3K, you make this even worse, or better, depending on how you look at it. Is that what we're doing? Until I beat a gym, I have to use this team? Oh, ballsack. So I have no items in battle. And I've got this team. I hate you. I don't hate you, though. Prudent with the 6-month resubscription. Continue to be a fellow noob, but embrace the face, my friend. Thank you very much. Chat, I don't want to alarm you. But, we haven't broken the goal yet. We've officially raised more money than 2020. We have a new record. Firm handshakes in chat, please. For those who can. And if you can't, just firm tentacle arms in hand. Here, I'll give you an example. For example, you could do, I don't know what I have. Let's see. Haha Doge with squid. Yeah, there you go. With, you know what? With the snot. Yeah, there you go. There you go. That's how you could do it too. We're making huge headway in this. This is great, man. Oh, I'm shaking hands with like the Devil Cthulhu in the back there too. I like that. We're crushing it. We're crushing this, man. This is so good. Let's keep going. I have to grind this stupid cut off into Cybercat. You don't even get anything. I might have to actually teach this thing Thunderbolt. At least Azure Claire is good. Let me change the team to reflect this. So I don't have Fly. That's one hell of a team. Yikes. I'm questioning whether or not I want to grind and just get it done so we can have more action like when we come back next week. We gotta get the right number of R's. There we go. The game will fly really quickly. Let's figure out TMs. I'm so tired of this music. I've been in here for way too long. Okay, pull this out.
Thank you, Broken.
I gotta look up my TMs here. Hold on. Explosion TM. Please. Water Pulse. One's bind. You know what? Let's check bind on Persian. That wouldn't be the worst thing in the universe, to be honest. It would be okay. Team 50 is slash. I don't think it learns slash. I can't carry more items. You can't carry more items. Ugh. Put that away. I don't need to sell this. I'm rolling in dough. I'm fine. I need my bike. Yeah, I need my bike in case people want to turn off the bike. Don't need Super Rod because I'm not going to be getting anything until this is done. That is true. Oops. No. Oh my god. I'm a mess. What do I need here? TMO. Nope. TM43 is Bubble Beam. I'm going to pull out Strength and Surf. Because I actually need Strength and Surf. I don't need it, but I can use it. We'll check Shadow Claw. We'll check Sludge, I guess, too. Check Slash. What else we got? TM19 is... If you're curious, I'm looking at a notepad that I kept. Headbutt. Hey, Tim, welcome in. Pleasant ranked match after a scary start. Coolio. Do you learn Slash, Cybercat? You don't. You do. Who learns Sludge? Cool. Shadow Claw. Do you learn Shadow Claw? You do. Okay, alright, you're not terrible. Do you learn Bind out of curiosity? Eh? I don't know how I want to do this. No, this is other Tim. There's another Tim in chat now. There was another Tim in chat now. I know they're all connected when you have the same name. Everybody kind of has the same group thing, but yeah. Zeraora, Gardevoir, Garchomp, Cinderace, and Blastoise. It's a bully comp. No support, but support's not always needed. It's just kind of really good. Could it learn Strength? Did I check that? Couldn't. If I do Bind, Shadow Claw... It is weird. Bind, Shadow Claw, and Headbutt, I guess? I need this to be stronger. I can't... actually, maybe I don't. Maybe I don't do Bind. Maybe I just do Shadow Claw and Headbutt. I have Slam. Slam sucks. The point is, Offadur is not... I have to hold him, right? We'll keep Confusion. Do that. Sludge? Wait, where's the Headbutt? I thought you could learn Headbutt. Sorry, if my face looks a little messed up, it's because I'm a little messed up right now. 33 is Hyper Fang? I don't know, man. This is a lot to think about. Oh yeah, I didn't have room, right. Hyper Fang? I can move quickly here. Well, you can't learn HMO Force. Let's get rid of that. I'm gonna keep Bind. Can't learn that. Can't learn that. I guess we'll teach it Sludge. Sludge is like not a problem if we lose it. Headbutt, you can't learn Headbutt either. Well, you know what? Whatever. Fine. You keep Slam, I guess. Gross. Get rid of Confusion. God damn, this is terrible. All right. And Girder will just have to learn moves upon level up if I actually entertain that idea. But it's Cut Girder. Okay. I don't have a flyer either. I think I'm nuzlocked out. The prospect of having to grind 2 more Pokemon is sort of, Wait, why is a why? Oh my god, what's Torterra's first? Is it Turtwig? Why is Turtwig the symbol for Persian? And Teddiursa the symbol for Girder? It's kind of weird. You've never done an immortalization? I'm surprised, Nyctophile. You didn't change your name either. It is Star Raptor. Oh yeah, you're right. It's probably just bugged out because they were the original ones. That's fair. No big deal. What do you try and check, Nyctophile? It's just top. Oh, you try and check your position in points? That doesn't show. That's fair. If you want to know your total points, I can tell you. I could just tell you. Like, where you are in the rankings. Got him. Okay. Hello? Apparently you don't exist. Alright, let's see your names here. Your name... Oh my god, there's so many people that have come through, it's ridiculous. Wait, what are your points? 138,000? Oh yeah, you're nowhere near the top. Oh, dear god. Although... Actually, you kind of are. Never mind. Hold on. $138K? You have 610 hours watched on this channel, by the way, Nictofel. I don't know if that's impressive or not. That's what I like looking at. Let's take a look at the hours of people that have watched me. So, here we go. Okay, first of all, this music needs to stop. I love you, Gen 1, but we're done for the day. I've played this for 24 hours, potentially. Explode. Thank you. Woo! So let's see. Officer DK has watched this channel for 2,240 hours. And just to put that in perspective, my bot has been here for 3,093 hours. So, Officer DK is almost like my bot. Gamma has watched this channel for 2,048 hours. Suwako has watched this channel for 1,323 hours. Tim of all people, Tim, has watched this channel for 1,211 hours. Marie has watched this channel for 1,082 hours. Bowman, 892. Broken is 852. Ox? Oh, Ox is nowhere near. What was your number? You have watched my channel, Gamma, for 2,048 hours. You've been lurking a lot more than she has, Tim. Hold on, I gotta fix my pillow here. Why is that twisted? Ooh. I got hit by the moonshine. Anyways. Did you beat Gamma? You watched 200 more hours than Gamma so far. To be specific, 192 hours. Is this all time? Probably when the bot exists. So all of these numbers should probably be higher if you've been here for a long time. Nictofal, you've watched for 610 hours, believe it or not. Hero has watched more than you at 661 hours. Wow, that's surprising, actually. Where's my girlfriend on this list? My girlfriend does not watch my channel much. I'm kidding. But she's around, so she gets everything. It's all good. Pruden is beating Link by 1 whole hour at 457 to 456. Well done, Pruden. Ox has only watched for 441 hours, but has 1 million points. Gambler extraordinaire. She is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. She's 9th, by the way, so she's not in top 8. In order to get up there, she needs to beat, they need to beat Hero by 750 points, or so. 210, not even. 210, 663 points. So 664 points to beat Hero, to get Ox in top 8. How many have you watched for? Noble, good to see you, man. How many hours have you watched for? You've watched for 530 hours, according to this. Plus, you have to remember some things could have gone with that. Yeah, lurking counts for sure. Who's after Broken in the top 8? It's Ox. They're at, wait, no. After Broken in terms of watching? Yeah, you are in top 8. Congratulations. Big leagues now. It's only up from here, probably. Yes, Ox, Ox has been a tool for war since the beginning. For people. You guys are weird. ProPokeBot's only at 223,000, though. I'm just saying. Ah, man. Is it counting all the time you leave your PC on? Absolutely it is. Why wouldn't it be? How long has Broken been watching? Where's Broken on this list? Broken has only been watching 852, then it's a Nish, and then Xeno, and then Raz, and then Hero, and then Lukeman, and then Nyctophile, and then Watcher, and then other names that we would notice. Noble, then Boros, then Jet Punch, then Pruden, then Link, then Ox, then Saf, then Project, and then Lizzie. Which is actually surprising. She's watched 401 hours. I did. I reset it nonstop to keep your resolve going. I'm not having my bot in top 8. Every time it hits top 8, I wipe it. I would just like to point out that the username that is well known as Feet has watched my channel for 377 hours. Epic Fail has watched for only 313. I feel like that's wrong. Epic Fail has been around for a while. Based on the following, yeah, okay, sure. Okay, somehow Sonic, she's watched 296 hours. And I haven't known her for very long. That's devotion. Ben has watched 285. You guys are insane. Small streamer by asshole. Mr. J's watched 229. Small streamer. Jez has only watched 216. Now that I'm gonna have to yell at him about. A man needs to kick back, relax, and start watching more ProPokeNoob. It'll lower your blood pressure by at least 9 points. Systolic, of course. We don't touch diastolic here. That would be a mistake. Rekia, for whom I've known one of the longest people on here, has only watched 136 hours. That doesn't seem right at all. That actually doesn't seem right at all. Yeah, I noticed, and I kicked it out. So there you go. And then some of my favorite bots, including ProPokeNoob, has watched my channel for 895 hours. I have my bot and officer and many people here have watched me longer than I've watched myself. Watched, not washed. Watched. Watched. Oh, you definitely did. I did destroy your work. 100%. That's the joke. That's the meme. Oh, I didn't give you... What number? You said number 12? Wait, what number did you say? Broken? I'm sorry. I forgot to give you the game. It might be gone now because of all the bowing. It's up here somewhere, up here somewhere. 17. Number 17 is the game I Am Not a Monster, First Contact. Don't know if that one was on your list, but congrats. Still 37 Steam games to be picked up, chat. Tons of time. I mean, because some people like to take things out of context with clips, Hero. And the day that somebody does that to me, where they go on Twitter and go, see, I told you Noob's weird, here you go. I'm going to have to go out there and be like, I don't know you. And then just completely, like, ban them from my channel. They come in and then I'll be like, see, I'm not crazy. He banned us from the channel. I'm just sitting there going, no, I didn't. Why would I do that? That's ridiculous. Not once would I ever try and put anybody in jeopardy like that. Nor would I do anything that would make people want to hate me. I did a bit of drama class chat. Although my literal remorse and mourning has been real all week. So, that has been absolutely real. Okay. No, you have awful lag, Nictophile. I never said anything about Broken watching me. That's weird, man. That'd be weird. I have lost 26 frames today. Rip. I am totally an anime girl. Yeah, do it. Hey, if you're paying money, I can be whatever you want me to be. Just do it in your head so I don't have to hear it. If I'm literally a washing machine to you, you don't have to say it in chat. You could just envision it and work with whatever weird stuff you want going on, and then just go from there. It's good music, man. Okay, Chad, I'll give you an option here. Be honest with me. I don't feel like playing a game right now. I feel like relaxing for the last little bit of stream. Would you like to see the co-op dungeon game I've been making? Yeah, I know. I'm just surprised I lost 26 frames somewhere. Maybe it's with donations, because the audio keeps breaking. It's very strange. Fanfic of me being Pokemon. That's when shit gets weird, Broken. That's when you start getting into, like, DeviantArt stuff. Nothing wrong with DeviantArt. Notice how I stuck with a much better one. Look, Anish has already pushed the limits of what I can be in fanfics and fan arts. Mostly fan arts. In fact, it's just being fan arts. That's true. If you go to my OnlyFans... Just like TikTok, I decided to jump on every fad, and I started an OnlyFans. Where I go around to people's houses and I take pictures of the fans. And then get in trouble for intruding. It's a great time. The cops are nice too. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Okay, I'll fire it up. Let me just put all these away. Thank you everybody for taking part in the Nuzlocke. It will be around sometime next week, maybe? Maybe? Noble? I don't know. Oh yeah, Mystery Dungeon, I guess. I got there. I figured it out, Gamba. Okay. You only see Gen 1? Did you click off the... So, in the settings on the website... Actually, let me check something here. Hold on. Let me see if I kept it in this document. If I kept it as document, I do have it linked. Which would be a problem. Yeah, I do have... Okay, here. Let me see what this looks like. Your page should look like this, Lava. Oh my god, Nictophile. Am I gonna have to do a Halloween contest? Put me in your best Pokemon cosplay as an image? That actually sounds kind of funny, yearly. That's why it exists for trolls, officer. It's not meant to be forced. It's just meant when people go, I'm gonna troll this guy and be like, man, I want your OnlyFans so that I can beat my meat to your feet, and just be like, yeah, go ahead. My link is right there. Live your dreams, and then they get it, and it's like, got them, and then I ban them. It works. In fact, if you do that command, you get instantly banned. I don't know. People are weird, man. I mean, I'd do that, Nyctophile, but I need more space. We already have ProPokeS as the eternal emote that won that contest a long time ago. I don't have that much root to do that. I don't know. I don't know what people like from men. Muscles? I don't have a lot of that right now. What's my score? I'm not going there. That'll put me in the database. That's a trap. That's bait. Nice try, sir. Mad Max time. That's bait. Tom Hardy? Tom Hardy? I can't remember his name. I think it is. Whoever plays Venom. Plus, I wear socks all the time, so, you know. Talk about wiki feet? Jesus Christ. Talking about... It's... Look, there's no kink shaming. It's just... It's weird that there's a site for that. That's, like, ranking and just takes random people's pictures and puts it on there without consent. That's the weird part. Not whether or not you're into that. It's the fact that... It's just like when people take random images off of sites and like rank my face or whatever. It's just like, ay. Anyways, let's take a look at some game stuff. What's it called? Work in progress? WIP? Can I put this under software and game development? I can. Am I allowed to put this under software and game development? I'm about to. This is game development. Close enough, right? Okay. Oh yeah, back when we did the moral alignment test and the communism test. Yeah, exactly. That's a bit predatorial. Personally, if you ask me. It's weird. No consent whatsoever. It's bizarre. Sure, it's a bit here. I always work in Excel. That's just how I roll. It's easy to do. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Okay, hey, hi. Welcome to my stretch. I'm kidding. I'm not gonna stretch it like this. I'll shrink it. There we go. Okay, so this I've been working on for a little bit. It was kind of an inspiration of other things where I just wanted to make a non-PvP game. This is definitely a PvE game. It's a co-op game. I don't have a name for it, but here's the story. It's very cheesy-ish, kind of. It's, I guess, I don't know if it's Stephen King. I don't know. But either way, the plot is you, the characters, get sucked into an island. Or get sucked onto an island through a portal. And this island has the intention of assimilating you into itself, so you become part of the island. And it's an island that is basically absorbing real-life objects and essence to basically make you a part of it. You don't know what the island is, who the island is, or whatever. I personally don't know either, but it's getting there. The idea is the island is a sentient being that is absorbing the worlds. It's absorbing many worlds onto the island to create a part of itself. The way that it does that is it infuses a part of itself with the objects. But you, the characters, didn't fully assimilate when you were infused with gems. Basically, it puts like a crystal into you. The crystal doesn't take over your mind. Instead, you become a part of the island. And your mission, your objective, is to escape the island by building a portal that the island is trying to hide from you. But because you are now a part of the island, you have the island's thoughts. So you hear the same thing that the island thinks, and basically you're fighting the island to get the pieces to then escape it. Now, it's not flawless, because the island is going to attack you with many things that it's collected over the years, or whatever, eons, collected over time, which is why you fight everyday objects and people that you might recognize. So, yes, it is very Binding of Isaac-esque. It wasn't my intention, it is inspired by it, but I wanted to do sort of a, like, eldritch, super dad-jokey type of game that just takes a bunch of things and makes you fight them. So originally this was supposed to be a different type of game. It was supposed to be like a dungeon crawling game, like dungeon crawling board game. But it just ended up being too complex. It was supposed to have like threat range and stuff like this, and it was like semi-automatic. It was very, very tough to play out. So I just turned it into a... It's a co-op survival game, basically, on board game. So there's no hunger or anything like that, but it's a base management game. You have to build a base, protect the base. Your lifeline is your base. If your gate gets destroyed, you lose the game. The idea is there are 3 components in the game that you're trying to develop. There's... Enjoy your lurking file. There's the camp itself, which you go to grab stuff to build stuff up in your camp. There's the gate, which is what you're defending from an onslaught of attackers that happens on a day-based system. And then there are expeditions, which is what you go on to collect resources and go through various challenges. So there's a base building element, there is an exploration element, and there is a combat element to it all in one. You as a team of 4, which is what this is being designed around, so it's similar like For the King or other co-op games, where if you were to play this, you would have to play with 4 characters, essentially. I haven't thought about it in less. I've just been thinking about it in terms of 4 characters. You have to basically place yourselves where you want to go, either the camp that day, at the gate to defend it, or expeditions, which leaves your base basically undefended by you, and you have to basically work together to try and collect the resources to work your way to build the portal. The portal has 2 ways that it's built, or has 2 pieces to it. One is found in harder expeditions, which you have to unlock by beating expeditions. And the other is by surviving the combat and then beating a boss on the final level of difficulty. There's 3 difficulties in it. So it has time-based progression, it has difficulty based on time-based progression, and expeditions based on completion. But no matter what, you'll have to get to those highest levels. It just depends on how fast you want to do it. Does that make sense? The combat, not so much. That's still on the edge of me trying to figure out how I want to do that. But there's different characters that you get. They all have a quirk, and so similar to Darkest Dungeon, they all have a bonus and a deficit to themselves. I've tried to incorporate as many different strategies as I can. This music's too loud. Can we go back to like chill EDM? Chill EDM was nice. There we go. So, for example, if you're more of a combat-y person, that'd be something like the Bounty Hunter, where you gain XP to level yourself up. Or maybe... What? Oh, God. Or maybe, the Adventurer, if you want to be kind of like the solo carrier, stuff like that. Or maybe you like more of the collecting the resources aspect. So you got stuff like the Collector. You have things like... what else do we got here? Like the Raider, who can help you get through... encounters that you deal with on expeditions, or maybe the Tracker, where you can build it. So, there's different play styles to it. They obviously need to be fleshed out. There's some quirky ones that you can't see on the other side. And they have 4 different stats. Each stat is how you attack. So the reason why I'm trying to get D3s, I'm cursed by this forever, is the way that you attack is everybody has health pools, not so much a health bar. So the way you hurt them is you have to do enough damage to basically wound their entire health pool. Or you have to do it collaboratively. So combat is on a round-by-round basis. So if I have a monster with, let's say, a health pool of 4 and then a health pool of 2, what you have to do is you have to do enough attacks to break the health pool of 4, and then you have to do enough damage to break the health pool of 2. Now, there's things like the damage that'll spill over and the like, but essentially... Sorry, give me a moment here. I lost it. Essentially, you have to do enough damage. Your stats get compared to the monster stats. So you can only fight... Basically, the whole premise of the game is everything is kind of, like, connected. So you know kind of where to go, but not everything where to go. You're going to learn the monsters that are attacking you, and this is roguelike, so you won't always be fighting the same monsters. So you have a monster deck that you'll shuffle, and it builds itself, so you won't fight the same set of 10 or 15 monsters on the first difficulty every single time. So every monster will have kind of its own scaling along with you based on time, right? So, it plays similarly, but different each time, because you're going to have to deal with certain monsters that'll have different effects, attacking your structures, attacking your resources, doing extra damage to you, but the other important thing is, they'll have certain stat comparisons that they can only meet with you. So, for example, if you're the bounty hunter, you start off with really high dexterity and an element of intelligence, but you have no strength or finesse. You can develop that by either training at your base or by killing things with that stat, and you gain XP towards being able to develop that stat. You do a number comparison, so let's say you have 4 dex, and the monster you attack has to be a monster to use that dex stat, and if it has a dex stat of 2, you'd roll 2 dice, 2d3s. How much damage that would be the amount of damage you do to the health bar, or the health pool. Simple as that. That makes sense? So, the idea is, everybody is kind of strong in their own way, but if you even have 1 point in a stat, you can attack monsters with those stats. So basically, it's a battle of equal ground. So if you have 1 intelligence, you can fight something with 9 intelligence, but you can only roll 1 die, right? You have to be able to outdo it. So basically, you're going to need a number that is 2 or more to beat that monster at its own game. So that's kind of what the game is being designed around. We have different mechanics, actually a lot of mechanics that were saved for my PvP game as well, but also for the original game. And every monster kind of does these different things, and we'll have different comparisons. So you can see here, you know, for example, if you're fighting the Rusted Sentry, it's a strength dex monster, which means you can only use your strength stat or your dexterity stat to fight it. And then you do the comparison. Even if you have 1, you can fight it, but obviously you're going to want to roll more because eventually your gate's going to get over flooded, and then you're not going to be able to defend your health of your base, and then it's going to die. That's kind of the idea of what I'm going with. Some will be easier to attack than others, but they'll scale in different ways. So, you know, some of these monsters might scale like they might scale their damage, they might scale their HP pools, right? So they get tougher over time. They might get different effects on different days. Are there any professions that start with more than 5 points? No. So 5 seems to be the number. The way that it works is there is a max of total number of stat points you can have. So right now that number is 22. Or 21. 21. So basically if you can only go up to 10 in one stat. And there are different bonuses for getting to a certain point, which I'm still working out because it's not, like, guaranteed. So, for example, if you have 5 charisma, for every 5 charisma points up to 10, which is your max, it'll make, like, shop prices cost less. Or if you have, like, for every 5 dexterity points, it'll make, like, expedition challenges easier. Or 5 intelligence scales with your healing ability, that sort of thing. The only exception, which I wonder if I could show you on here, the only exception is one character called the Sick. So they don't have names because this is you. So the one thing I really wanted to do is not put gendered or anything like that. I want you to imagine you're the character. You are the character because you're the one that gets sucked in. So you just choose what kind of character you want to be. So it's more of a persona than it is of an actual character. So you're not becoming Chad Chaddington, the adventurer. You could be the deranged. You could be the loyalist, the Sick. So the Sick is unique in the fact that it'll actually start off weaker. You started with a Latios, Lava Lord. I'll tell you, the one time I started with a Latios in Super Red, as I call it, in this version of Red, I had a Latios with explosion only. My nuzlocke was over before I could even start it. It was ridiculous. There was no way I could drain the power points to grind it. It was quite stupid. So the cool thing about the Sick is the Sick will actually have a higher stat cap, but starts with less. It has Spy. Oh no, not Psywave. Oh god. That's so sad. So everybody kind of starts with 5 because 5 kind of adds up to a decent number. Most characters, I don't think there are any characters that can attack other than the Loyalist who can attack in multiple. The average will be able to start attacking in 2 or 3 stats. I don't think there's anybody who only attacks in 1. Yeah, everybody can at least attack in 2 stats in varying levels. But in terms of starting with more than 5, not yet. The numbers will scale, obviously, the more I can figure out everything. But based on your total stats, you'll have different effects happening. So each individual stat will most likely have a buff. So, for example, after 5 strength, you could dual-wield one-handed weapons sort of deal, or hold two-handed weapons or something like that. But on top of that, you also have a total stat modifier. So once you reach 11 total stats, something will happen. Once you reach 16 total stats, your HP will increase, and then 21 is your max. There are ways in the game that you can find, whether it's on expeditions or things you put at your base called blueprints, obviously, or structures, but blueprints for the structures, that will allow you to modify your stats, but you'll always have the option to either grind your current stats that you have stuff with. It's not a suicide move, that is true. At least, hopefully it'll do at least 1 damage, because sometimes it could do 0, because Psywave is great in Gen 1. But yes, it'll also randomize all the items you grab for people. So instead of potion guy, it's rare candy guy. There you go. That man's handing out candy. It's a very, very fun thing to play. Yes and no. There is kind of that. If anybody starts off well, they will have a generally big trait dumpster. It'll depend on their traits. The thing is, I haven't tested the game actually in play yet. I'm still just developing a bunch of ideas. What I'm basically doing with this game, Noble, is I'm just dumping, like, I want 300 items in the game. Cool. Then I'm going to see how they play. And then just kind of trim it down and be like, I like this item, I like this item, I like this item, and then I like this character, I like this character, and then balance it from there. Because it's PvE, it's very easy for me to think that way, because then I could be like, well, if somebody keeps telling me, hey, the bounty hunter's kind of really OP, you gotta nerf this guy, then it's a lot easier than doing it like, well, compared to what monsters and stuff. Like, it'll be compared to monsters, but not compared to player skill. So, uber powerful characters, they'll generally have a much higher trait, like a stronger, for example, basically, the XP you gain, you kill a monster, you gain 1 XP. You need 3 XP in 1 stat to up it without having to pay for it. So once you have 3 XP in a stat, it goes up a stat at the end of the day. So killing 3 monsters with that particular stat. The bounty hunter he gains 2, or they gain 2 XP for the first kill with that stat per day. But the downfall is literally, if you roll 3 or more 1s on your dice when attacking, you lose half your current HP. And you deal no damage. So it's incredibly, like, your trait is incredibly good, but the stronger you get, because here's the thing, not all monsters are going to scale with time in their stats. So yeah, you can gain a ton of stats really quickly, but the more dice you start rolling, the more chances there are that the luck can kind of just, like, cut you off completely. And death in this game is very, very punishing. Because you don't actually die fully, but you'll basically be left with, like, 1 or 2 HP to do your next day and no effort points. So you have a mana system called effort points, which you will need to construct certain things or complete certain tasks or use certain items' effects. So basically taking the risk of this guy scales up really quickly but suffers a lot, whereas the sick, for example, starts off really weak but has the highest skill number that they can achieve, but also with, like, they're very fragile to certain effects like wound effects or numb effects or stuff like that. So people are kind of, like, balanced out in that sense, but I haven't experimented with certain, because the other thing is, because it depends on each stat, there are uber strong characters. Like, for example, the deranged over here, which you can't see, has 4 strength to start. The bounty hunter has 4 dex. The archivist has 4 intelligence to start. So they'll have that kind of start, and then they'll generally be more catered towards that sort of thing. And then other characters that are more general have kind of these utility effects or stuff like that. Every character, the goal is to make sure that no matter what on a team, that every character feels like it has a role in the game. It would be it's meant around 4 players. So it'd be built for 4 players. Just because building it beyond that's really hard to do. And I haven't figured it out because I'm doing this by myself and I'm just working under the pretense of a 4-player. So what I mean is, you will have to play 4 characters, but one person can play 4 characters. So it can be played as a single-player game, but you control 4 people, similar to Zombicide, where you can play 6-player maps as one person. You just control all 6. It's lonely, but I mean, it's designed for 1 to 4 players, but you'll have 4 characters under control at a time. That's what the game is balanced around, or going to be balanced around, for now. Obviously, this is all super preliminary and alpha that I'm working with. But, yeah. That's the idea. The other thing about this game is it's going to have a charm where literally everything that you play with, the island will be basically sassy with you, because the island knows that you're a part of it, but you're not actually, like, a part. Yes, exactly. Just exactly like for the king, where you could have 2 friends join, or you could control all 3 characters. That's exactly what this is designed like. 100%. But yeah, so the island basically is like everything is narrated by the island, because you don't have a voice because you're part of the island. So technically you have the voice of the island, but you're being sassy towards yourself while trying to escape. And I won't spoil, like, the final bosses or anything like that. Like, the bosses are here. You can see the monsters. They're all very corny in some cases and stuff like that. But the idea is that the island is basically, like, you are as self-aware as the island is because you're connected. And you're supposed to be assimilated. But it means that it'll try and attack you to try and assimilate. So if it breaks the base, it basically consumes you. That's the idea. But basically, the whole idea is the island is going to be literally psychologically similar to Darkest Dungeon, where, like, they're always just telling you, like, oh yes, it's a super tough battle, and then they're just like, yes, you did everything I wanted. That's basically this game. I like the idea of the game attacking you. The game is literally fighting you in this case, which is something I've always wanted to design around, because I think it's just super funny, because you can be as much of an asshole as you want, and it's just like, hey, it's the game, not me. And then people just be like, are you deflecting? Kind of like Binding of Isaac, except not. Because it's the whole premise of the game. The island's pissed off that you've escaped not being assimilated, so it's just trying to literally take you out physically and mentally in the game to make you lose. A Mantine? Really? Mantine at low catch rate? I don't know how the catch rates work in Super Red. I just kind of hope it works. But as you can see, there are a lot of, like, you know, cheesy things going on here, and you know, Painata, like, all these really stupid names, because the other thing is, this island is in a different dimension from your world, so it's trying to understand the human world as it assimilates, and so some things just actually take it on. So for example, I have an axolotl, which is just an axolotl, but it's like a little axolotl holding an axe, or it's going to be shaped like an axe. So stuff like that. Or, you know, picking up a Shakespeare-like character and calling it a dying tragedy. So the idea is, yeah. Yes, exactly, Noble. So this game can have a dungeon master, because you could, so it's basically like, see, I knew it, Lava Lord. How did I know? I don't know. Parts dispenser. This thing's literally gonna shoot, like, body parts at you. That sort of thing. Slippery pickle. It's exactly what it sounds like. It's a pickle with a knife. How did you know? A mosquito. It's literally a key, but it's shaped like a mosquito because it all gets warped. But the idea is, Noble, this is kind of like baby D&D, where you can choose what monsters go into the deck. So you can choose your own difficulty, similar to the game Catacombs, where you could choose your own progression of things. You can choose what events and expeditions and everything you put in if you wanted to DM this game for your friends. Now you could say, well, why not just play D&D? Well, this is a much more organized, like, built around the combat and the mechanics of the game. So it can be like D&D, so you could just choose a hero that that resonates with you with what you would be, but at the same time it's meant to be a little more structured in that sense. So yeah, that's the idea of this game. So it's very simple in that. So that's the combat. You roll the dice based on stat comparisons. The expeditions is not just going through room by room completing challenges. You'll have to build the dungeon yourself. So I don't really know how to explain it, but basically I could show it on here. Right here. So if the dungeon is 3x3 and you started right here, you'll have a pile of different room shapes. Like you'll have different room shapes which guide you through the dungeon. The idea is it's a bit of puzzling to try and build from where you start. So if, let's just do this. This is the shape of the dungeon. It'll always be it'll always be that. And let's say you start here. But let's say the loot room is over here. You don't know what's in the loot room, but you want to go get the loot. So you'll get this, and let's say this one is like this will always be a free room. So let's say it branches out right, up, and left. So you put that right here, right? You have to put that. This will be the starting one. Actually, you'll have a starting room. So from here, you draw up a piece that's just an elbow facing whatever way. As long as you can connect the rooms, you can build it. But there's a chance that your expedition could hit like a dead end. So you have to build it as smart as you can, which could mean you'll have to do more expeditions based on what the dungeon shape is, which scales the size, because as you take on harder expeditions, you get better rewards, but the grid that you have to build on is larger, but there's also more loot rooms. So you can now decide, do I only want to aim for that one loot room? Am I only getting the one loot room? Because there's really hard expedition challenges I have to do in this, which you'll know because all of them are the same, but they scale over time. So the whole idea is it's learning. It's learning what the game has thrown you. It could be super terrible and you get very bad luck. Or it could be super generous and you know that the rooms aren't as deadly, so you could do it for longer, type of thing. You're already at the bug catcher? Good God. Kind of noble. So the difficulty in this game is kind of neat what I'm doing. What's going to end up happening is the difficulty in this game, because they're all going to scale the same way, but the difficulty is going to be you choosing your characters. So, for example, if you want to do easy difficulty, I show you what bosses are going to be shuffled in before you choose your character. But then if you want to do a higher difficulty, you only see certain information. Or if you do the hardest difficulty, you have no knowledge going in, so you'll have less and less knowledge of what your island is going to be and what it's going to look like. Does that make sense? So difficulty will be knowledge. The whole idea of this game is understanding how screwed you are. Because I don't want to make it where the game's fighting against you, but the game is fighting against you. So it's trying to basically, like, I'm trying to make it where it'll be never unwinnable. There will always be winnable ways. You can either upgrade yourself through paying with gold. There's 3 resources in the game: stone, wood, and gold. You're either paying to up your stats or you're fighting monsters. So if you roll into a bunch of monsters that are dexterity, finesse, and you're a whole bunch of people who are strength and intelligence, you can't touch them. Well, then now you know you have to go more resource farming to upgrade yourself to start fighting these people. So you're going to take early damage, but at the same time, there's always an answer, right? The idea is, even at the most basic level, there's always a primitive answer, and then there are things that you can find along the way which will upgrade your answers to said run. Does that make sense? The goal is to always have something for you to do when seemingly you cannot take it on the most optimal way. There will always be suboptimal ways, and you hope that you can build it into an optimal way to handle it. That's kind of the difficulty. And, of course, dealing with the difficulty of how much knowledge you get from the beginning based on what you choose in the game, whether or not you want to see the bosses or not, or if you want to know what the final boss is going to be, because, again, I can't tell you, because that's kind of like the whole exciting part of the run, in my opinion. But it'll always scale the same way. There's a 6-day system. Certain events and monsters and all that focus on that. Also items. So certain things, like we'll say on even numbered days, there's 6 days. So on even numbered days, something happens. On day 6, a merchant shows up. You know, these sorts of things. So it's neat. I'm really enjoying it. There's a lot. It's 4X in nature. It's very big, but it's gonna be hard to try and make that work. But I'm excited to work on it. I just keep falling asleep because I'm working on it when I'm tired after a whole day's worth of work. But it's all meant to be funny because the game is kind of making fun of you, and it's trying to understand the world at the same time. So it might be like super cheesy names for things, but at the same time, like man's best end and stuff like that. It's all gonna be cheesy at times, but that's the whole point. It's similar to Darkest Dungeon where things kind of look funky at times. It's eldritch, it's kooky, but it's also murderous. So. And the loot, the loot is kind of strange too. It very much is built around being a bunch of different things here. They're all, again, play on words and stuff like that. Things like the rifle, which is an eyeball rifle. Stuff like this, chilling novel, light novel, hot novel, they're different elements. Elements won't be in this, but it's like they all do different things. So, your average damage versus your light damage to everybody, or, heavy damage to something else. Well, kind of. It's more designed like, a dog that's been turned against humanity. It's a dog against humanity. I just didn't want to call it that. I was just playing off more band's best friend type of deal. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff in this, right? It's not all of them have names. The other thing is I kind of kept the thing, which you wouldn't know when I was building the game originally. The bosses of the game were going to match your characters, so if those showed up, it was supposed to be like, okay, this is the 6... If you are the deranged, this is the deranged character's antithesis, and that will be your boss that you fight. That's not in this, but it will be, like you'll note, for example, I think it's the Lost Mother. There are certain all the bosses in this have the antithesis. So, the deranged will be fighting, it's kind of its past, manifested as the echoes, that sort of deal. So, they're all, everything has a kind of a link to it, lore-wise. Rhyhorn against Brock? That's pretty vanilla, all things considered. But yeah, some of these all have different effects. They have passive effects, active effects, stuff like that. We have followers, so basically you can unlock blueprints, which are things you can build at your base for resources and effort points. There are followers you can release who can help you either in combat or give you different effects. I'm kind of working on them right now. One-handed weapons, two-handed weapons. You'll have an armor slot, which is very basic. It's just one armor slot. You'll have one armor slot, 2 accessory slots, and then 2 hands for weapons. But again, like I said, you'll need certain stats, either dual wield or hold two-handed. I haven't figured that out exactly yet, but it only has horn attack? Oh my god. Well, that's easy then. And each of these items are like one item that represents each person. Frag grenade, which is a fragrance grenade. These sorts of things. But you have, Initiate's Dagger because there is an Initiate type character that you can play, and Twin Axe and stuff like this. So, Where's my Dance Dance Revolver? I have a Dance Dance Revolver. Like, I had fun with these names. I was having a lot. Not all of these are named yet, but a lot of these are pretty good. But they're all real life. They're all real life things because they're being absorbed into the world. Do I have a sports ball item? I feel like I had a baseball bat. Actually, you're joking, but I think I actually have the baseball in here somewhere. Yeah, the kaboomerang. It's an exploding boomerang. Because the thing is with this world, as you're being twisted and assimilated, because the island is trying to assimilate and understand the world, some information gets mixed up, so certain things get enhanced. And the whole purpose of the aesthetic is to have everything kind of have this purple gem infused feel to it, because it's all being part of the island. So every monster, including your characters, will have some type of crystal scar or gem infused in them somewhere, because everything is connected. Yes, the exaggerated muscular pounding machine. Mold breaker, which is literally a claymore. Stuff like motion lotion, which is what Boss suggested. He wanted shampoo, a bottle of shampoo, to be weaponized. This is why I was asking people before. I was building stuff around stuff you wanted. A frying pan, which could become a drying pan. There it is. Gorgon bola. It's a cheese bola. Hamspring instead of hamstring. It gives you more movement. That type of thing. Dummy deployer. It's literally just like, I don't know how I'm gonna do that one yet. Cowbell, because you can never have enough cowbell. So these things will kind of be like... It'll be balanced, but it also is supposed to play off, you know, quips of human life sort of deal. The absurdly buff sword, which is literally the hilt is 2 buff arms holding itself in, and you just got like an 8-pack on the blade. It's gonna be stuff like that. A glockenspiel, like the gun, but also a glock. It's just like a glockenspiel, but it's all basically when you're playing it, it's a bunch of guns shooting at the, you know, like stuff like this. The BFG of swords? It's true. Yes, I do. I have the Goblet of Greed. It wasn't meant to be a Pot of Greed reference, but then ended up being that. Where's the Pot of Greed? Oh, did I skip over those? Wait, did I even make it to those things? There are some other things that would be like added later because I don't know how I'd add them yet. Oh yeah, here you go. If you can figure out how I name these, you're super clever. So the strength training, to make it cheaper, is the Stout Training Ring. The Dex Training discount is the District of the Expeditious. Incredible Neurotube for the Intelligence, and then the Fluent Interrogation Node for the Finesse. Oh, are you nuzlocking it, Lava Lord? Or are you just playing through it? You have no idea how long it took me to make these names coincide with the stats, like FIN, Fluent Intelligence Node for Finesse Training. That took me forever and over an hour on thesaurus.com to make it clever and funny and make sense. The only one I couldn't do is District of the Expeditious. That one was the hard one. That one I couldn't make a dex one out of because DEX is very hard to find words for to make it related to dexterity, so I had to kind of cop out on that one, but I mean, it was perfectly fine. Ah, yes, the euphoric sphere, the disco ball. That sort of thing. Glazed, oh, there it is, the glazed hammer. The good old glaze, it's just a giant ham. Stuff like this. So, it's been fun. It's just, the thing is, this is a very fun thing to build. Oh, there's the Goblet of Greed. There you go. I should have made it actually make you draw stuff. Damn. The nice thing about this is I don't get stressed as much as like my PvP MOBA game, because that one you have to think about the human, like the human interactions, the player skill and stuff like that. And I'm not trained in that. I'm not trained in game design. I just like doing this. It's very fun and satisfying for me. But the thing is, it's like this one is just like there feels to be a lot of just taking pieces of life and just making them real. Actually, funnily enough, Broken, the way that I built it in when you're on an expedition and people can help each other, technically because I don't need a phone, because similar to Marie's one-shot, which this was inspired by, like this idea, the stones that were given to us connected with each other. Well, I just made it one step further. I said, well, we all have a part of the island in, so technically you can hear each other, so there's no having to, like, not listen to each other while you're on an expedition you can't help at the gate. So everybody can help each other because you're connected by the island. It's just you have to choose where you're going on the island to make it work. So that was the idea. Is you're always able to communicate because you're built into the island itself. So yeah. There's many mechanics like how you play the game and stuff like that. We're not going to go through that. I'm still working on a lot of them. Again, a lot of this game is just kind of like in the works on how I want to scale it, and then I gotta play around with a lot of the stuff and make it work out. So, tactics survival game. It's been fun. You know, the goal of this time I was taking it even more like, okay, let's break it down bit by bit. What are the goals of the game? What do I want to achieve? What do I want to see in it? What needs to be avoided? Right now, the issue is time and repetition. It feels like it might get too repetitious with the combat and stuff like that. So I either need to scale the game faster or find a way to make it more fascinating in multiple aspects. It's an RPG, so I mean, there's going to be grinding in it. It's just a matter of making the combat go quickly. That's especially since it's a board game, because I can't design anything digitally unless I have Gamma do it. So, that's the whole thing. It's neat. I've liked it. I've liked it a lot. And I look forward to being able to make it on Tabletop Sim potentially so that people can play it from community. Similar to what we did with Project Alpha Era. This one doesn't have a project name because I don't know what I even remotely want to call it. Volcanion? Oh dear God. That's slightly spooky. That's actually very spooky. That's not slightly spooky, that's very spooky. So yeah, that's kind of what I've been doing. And then there's always room to make things different. Like there's two different locations that you can visit on the expeditions. So one is more stone-based, one's more wood-based, and then gold is more prevalent than like just mining it at home. Mining it here will be a little bit more reliable and stuff like that. So yeah, it's been cool. It's been fun. It's a lot to think about, but I'm just kind of like I said, I'm just making 400 of everything, and then I'm just going back and going, okay, how do I want the game to work? And then anything that doesn't fit the bill, we cut out. Easy peasy. Or we find a way to assimilate it in to make it work, because then this could always grow, similar to like Binding of Isaac. As long as you keep finding things that are related to real life and function game-wise. Project Islet game, call it Pig. Oh my God, that's actually kind of brilliant. Broken. Guys, I'm currently working on Pig. Yes. Oh, I gotta answer a message here really quickly. Thunder Suit, you have a super lethal seed there, Lava Lord. That's kind of surprising. You're getting a lot of deadly. Like I've had stuff like that too, where like Rayquaza, Arceus, and everyone else has shown up on one trainer. For your first one, that's a little scary. It's okay, you got a Latios with Sidewave. You can't lose. See, the thing is, I would work on this in front of everybody. It's just it doesn't do well for stream. It's hard to do. You have to fill in people nonstop. There's no action. It's just looking at spreadsheets, and I have to like build stuff. And I'm not really good at building stuff. I build like my cards in freaking Microsoft Publisher because I'm an animal. So yeah. Did you choose 151 deck size or 251 deck size, Lava? Because if you chose 151 and have that many, that's ridiculous. Okay. 251? Yeah, it's more fun to just have more Pokemon in it like that. 151 kind of just leads to more of a, like, seeing the same, which is fine. It's a little more predictable, but yeah. What I might actually do with this game, which I think would be funny for people, is, you know, I had the Project Alpha error rooms. I might put, like, in the Discord a room for everybody to, like, throw me, hey, I want to see this as a weapon, I want to see this as armor, and just give me challenges to make this stuff, and then I just kind of give you the name, and then the effects will come later. Because one thing I'm really having problems right now with is coming up with followers, like people you can save, and weather events, God. Because there's events at the gates, there's the expeditions, which I'm kind of getting through, but it's really hard to come up with people to save, as well as things that can happen on a regular basis, and then building mechanics around them. Like, that's the big one I'm having problems with right now, is events, like daily events. I don't even know if I'll keep the daily events. I feel like the daily events should be similar to Darkest Dungeon, where they affect you in that way, but I just don't know what to use, because I was looking it up. And just like, yeah, it's called the Dummy Deployer, Nyctophile. Emost? Emost? What's Emost? What does that relate to? What does that refer to? Do I have a moss? I have a clay thing. I don't have a moss thing. I can get funky like that. I was thinking, are you saying embossed? Interesting. Embossed, but with moss. You gotta remind me what embossed is. That has a stamp on it, right? To raise the surface into the bosses. What the fuck does that even mean? To ornament with raised work. To raise in relief from a surface. What? Is that actually what I thought emboss was like putting a stamp in it. Carve, mold, or stamp a design on so that stands out in relief. Oh, so, okay, it's just said super fancily as stamping something. Carve, mold, or stamp on a surface or object. Just a load. Yeah, some of the things are really good. Some of the sprites are really good, Lava. Mmm. Hold on. Nyctophile, I can use that. That's not a half bad idea. I'm okay with pseudo joke items. What would I call? He's very flat. Right now I have thing is I already have a character that doesn't like that. I've thought about that, but yeah, I need more expedition. I don't even know if I'm going to let followers go on expeditions. I don't think I'm going to. I think they're meant to help the camp and the gate. I can work with Nyctophile's idea, though, with an ignorant MP. Oh my god, what do I name that? Is oaf an insulting word? A stupid, uncultured, or clumsy person. That doesn't sound very insulting. Bumbler might be not bad, though. He'd be like a bee person. Oh my god, Nyctophile, Jesus. Yeah, ignorant. Ignorant. Naive orifice. You know what? Oh my god. I think I can do this. Oh my lord. I wonder if I could do... I wonder if I could turn your ignorant into an enemy. Like, ignore certain things. You owe me 5 names, officer. Yes, you do. I have that already. I have an axolotl. I actually have an axolotl as an enemy lava lord. I also have Boop, because every game has to have a super cute little thing. So I have a bouncy ball that holds a toothpick, and it has a rain hat on. And the only way he dies is if he gets staggered, which means he gets shifted. So if you get shifted in position in combat, if you get shifted too far off your grid, you get stunned. But for Boop... The only way that Boop can't take any damage, but if it gets moved, it gets launched and dies. The bouncy ball's weakness is getting launched. Just re-add your name again? Okay. Right next to Shaq. And Jez. Abel. And Juggernaut. What else do I have here? Naive, oaf, often bumbling. Oh, man. Got a Pig Knight? Hell yeah. That's not a half bad Pokemon. Remember, the special stat is, depending on how you set it up, if you made it average, it makes it pretty good. Try to see if I can use your Amost armor. I really want to use the Ignorant. I'm just trying to think what the ant would be. I think it's a good monster. I think it's a better monster than a companion. Oh, excuse me. What would the stats of an Ignorant be? A cupcake called Carl. Oh no. I guess I do have to make some weird... I mean, I already have Boop. Or question marks for eyes, Nyctophile. It wouldn't be an intelligence unless I make it intelligence so you can attack it on its intelligence side. Yeah, I can make it attack like yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm just trying to think what effects it would be unaffected by. I actually have something like that. I have a Rubik's Cube called an Adaptive Cube. It does random damage to a random target using a random stat. Well, you have Strength, Dexterity, Intelligence, and Finesse, so I gave it Strength, so it'll have a lot more Strength, but it'll have 1 Intelligence, so it has a weakness that you can attack. Because some of these monsters have to be weakness. So, for example, I have a Panicked Mass. So as the difficulty scales, it starts with a lot of intelligence and low strength, but as the difficulty goes up, the Panic Mass theoretically panics, so its strength scales up to like 5 and then 9 strength, whereas its intelligence goes down to 4 and 2 intelligence. So it becomes kind of a shift on how you attack it. So you want to attack it on its strength side at first, but then as the game goes on and you meet it again, you're going to want to attack it on its intelligence side instead. I don't have burn. I have wounding. The mechanics I have in the game is making people bleed, making people lose their energy or their effort points, taking more damage, which I don't know if I like it yet. There's a shatter mechanic of breaking armor, or just stuff in general. Fixation, which is what I'm really trying to polish up, which means that if the monster attacks you, so basically, you can have up to 4 characters at your gate defending, and the monsters can be up to 10 in front of your gate. So it's all about going in order. Everything goes in order. So you guys, as the characters, choose who gets to go in order 1 per round, but the monsters go from left to right. So with the fixation mechanic, whatever monster has fixation, everything to the right of that monster attacks the same target, if it has a single target attack, as the one that had fixation. I wanted to call it target, but it's just like everyone uses target. I hate using it. I guess it works, but fixation sounded a little bit more fancy for this really obsessed, snarky-ass island. Oh, excuse me. I think I have something like that. I don't want to make it too real. I don't want to make it 2020 edition. I just want to make it's fantasy, but also real life stuff. What do I have here? Like, there's so many different things. I even looked at the monsters because I kept getting stuck on the expedition events, the normal daily events, as well as the loot. How much loot do I have now? How many different things can I unlock? I don't even know how you're gonna. I know how you're gonna unlock them. I just don't know if I like the concept of it. How many have I gone down to now? I have 153 items in the game already. Between weapons, one-handed weapons, two-handed weapons, armor, accessories, and blueprints. And just one-time use items. Yeah, I've got stuff like that hitting. So there's like the different kinds of attacks that could exist. Random attacks, so you roll for who gets attacked. Because this game needs D3s, D4s, and D6s, which will be provided, probably, but at the same time, yeah. But yeah, like, what's it called? There's like random attacks, targeted locations similar to Darkest Dungeon, where like it only targets spot 3. There will be attacks like that because you can reposition. You can also have frontline, which can block and take damage for adjacent allies. So you've got that as an attack, multi attacks. Like attacks for characters could be like 4 leftmost monsters, that sort of thing. So there will be, again, the other reason why you want to choose what order people target is only getting the kill gets you the experience for that stat. So you want to work together to try and level up everybody appropriately, whether it's evenly or you want to super juice one character, that sort of thing. So that's where it becomes fascinating in the get monsters on your side. Not at the moment, Lava Lore. The idea is there is one. You can recruit a merchant if so. Basically, I came up with some cool merchant ideas. So there's the base merchant, which just sells random items based off the loot thing. You have to remember the monster deck and the loot deck actually develop as the game goes on. So more things get added. So you're not always playing with the same 154. So it's not like Munchkin where everything's thrown in at once. Things get added over time. So your game might get better, it might get worse or bloated. But the 3 different merchants that you can work with in the expeditions are either one that you could use your health to pay for items instead and it's more expensive, or you could sell stuff off or trade items to get items from the store, or there's a dude where you can literally challenge him and he's a hard monster to fight, and if you beat him, he'll actually join your camp and fight with you and also sell you stuff every so often. So there's the Blood Merchant, the Barter Merchant, and the Brawl Merchant. The Brawl Merchant is the one you have to beat up to recruit to your side, if you want to. The iBad Mini. Boombox? Oh god, you guys are brilliant. There won't be so much it'll be more of the followers. But some of them can resemble enemies eventually. I'm not sure. I don't know actually. There would be a really good thing to like use a monster's attack learn a monster's attack and use it against them. The problem is certain monsters have particular mechanics that characters won't have access to. Because, for example, I can't wound a monster because I'm trying to keep the mathematics very basic. So I'm trying to keep it just additive and subtracting and multiplying by 2 or whatever. Or tripling, like doubling, tripling, and then adding, subtracting. Because you have to track it yourself because, again, you're tracking health pools. So you block out the health pools you beat, but there's no, like, this guy has 26 health, which was originally going to be the game, which is what made it super tough to manage. Because now you got, like, 8 or 9 monsters you're tracking multiple HP bars on. It's like, forget that. Let's make it the pool so you track the pools. At the end of the day, if you don't kill the monster, they go back to full health. So you have to beat you have to either kill the monster pool or the health pools in one day, or they heal it up at the end of the day. But every round, any pool you don't kill goes up to full. So let's say you killed off like 2 health pools out of 3 on the monster, and the round turns over. They don't get those health pools back until the end of the day. But let's say you did 3 out of 9 damage to their health pool to keep it from having like 100 pieces on your board. It's just like, well, you only did 3 of the 9, which means now you have to do 9 again. So it's an all or nothing type of combat, basically. Maybe I will make a room for you guys in Discord. You have a lot of ideas. I just don't know which ones I want to write down yet. Because I have to think about what they would be and what their goal would be, and I'm not really... I'm still focusing on the events. Like, it's tough. It's tough thinking about what I want to influence in the game and make as certain conditions for people to deal with on a regular basis. Or on a daily basis, stuff like that. Because, again, the game's all about learning, too, so I'm just trying to get that piece down. After that, I can add any monsters and all monsters that I want and go from there, because it'll always be a slightly different run. And which ones I want 2 of, stuff like that. Like, I have very few monsters that work together right now. So, for example, I have, like, snakes. There's a snake mechanic in there, where certain like, if other snakes are in battle at the same time, they get more effects, and still similar to slivers for those who played MTG. I just don't have a lot of those yet. And over time, I'd probably add more snakes. But again, those snakes can be super weak because you might only roll into 1 snake in your entire run, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, well, this snake sucks. That's the idea. Sometimes the monsters are just going to suck by themselves. Maybe... Oh my god, I just have an item that gives you dysentery. Oh, jeepers. Actually, I kind of have one like that, where I think you lose effort points instead of HP, but something else happens to you. Because you have a form of dysentery. Oh, 100%. Well, it's mostly maintenance, not so much balancing yet. Again, it's a nice thing because it's PvE, so I can make things as broken as I want. For example, there are 2 particular sets. You saw the Goblet of Greed broken. There are going to be sets that actually, if you find a piece of the set, so if you find... So if you find this is the funny part. So the Sin Collection is all part of the Platter of Transgression. So if you find the Platter of Transgression, you actually shuffle the items associated with the Platter of Transgression into the loot deck. So you can't find them otherwise. You have to find the Platter of Transgression first. And what you do is you put either the Tea of Envy, the Pint of Pride, Saucer of Sloth, Wasabi of Wrath, Goblet of Greed, or Lager of Lust on the Platter of Transgression to give everybody a super effect, but they generally have a really, really good effect and a really, really bad effect. And you can't remove it unless you destroy the platter and have to rebuild it. The flip side of that, it's kind of like the Angel and Devil of sort of things. The flip side is... Where is it here? Throne of the Absolved, where literally somebody dies, you have to kill... They have to die in combat. And then when they get revived next turn, they put on every virtue set piece that you have. Every single one of it. So basically you sacrifice yourself, or you can't kill yourself off. You have to die to a monster's hand, I think. Is that how I balanced it? Yeah, you have to die at the gate. You have to die at base 2. So if you die at the base, the next day you get equipped with every single virtue set piece that you found in the game, and you basically become this godlike thing. So all of your things get better the more virtue set pieces you have on you. But the problem is, in order for you to equip more, you have to go die at the gate again. So you have to be kind of like a martyr, but you get stronger the more virtue set pieces you find, and the more you die. Whereas the Sin Collection is more like, well, you get a super bonus. So, for example, triple healing, but you take double damage from everything. Or Goblet of Greed, where you basically have to gamble. You have to keep rolling a d6 to collect items until you die, basically. So you have to die if you use it. Yeah, loot one. Yeah, if you roll a 5 or more, you loot one item. If you're 4 or less, you lose max your HP rounded up. So basically, you get to keep drawing items until you lose it twice, then you die. Stuff like that. Or you deal additional damage equal to the number of adjacent allies. But yeah, so like Logger of Lust is when you're next to people, you deal more damage. But when you're battling not next to people, you lose health points and effort points. So basically you get lonely and you take a bunch of things. Yeah, Groudon, it looks a little weird though. My favorite one was solving the issue of how to make Cowbell act as not enough Cowbell. So basically what I made is, what you do is you ring the Cowbell, it gives adjacent players an extra die to roll for attacks this round, and then you pass it on to someone else who can equip it. So you can never have enough Cowbell because everybody can actually theoretically pass the Cowbell along and just ring the Cowbell to support their allies until you don't, and then you just have a bunch of dice to roll for combat. You just got really lucky, Lava Lord. That's drawing from over 600 Pokemon. That's a lot of power in your run. That can be both daunting and amazing. Oh boy. This has been fun to build. Oh yeah, the bullseye back jacket. Where you basically make random targeting attacks just target you instead. You know, stuff like that. Camo shirt you can't be fixated on. The one, it's a one ball, like the shake ball type of thing. Oh, that's, I've done that more times than I can imagine, Lava Lord. Gen 1 is hard to remember to get items. It can be sometimes for just some weird reason. Oh, yeah. Didn't I put something that can erase monsters? I like this one. This was Marie's item. She wanted a pen. That's Gen 1. Not having cash, not having balls. That's Gen 1, man. She wanted a pen weapon, so I created a weapon where you can actually change a stat name to be another stat for a monster for that turn. So, basically, if a monster is, let's say, strength and dexterity based, you can change the strength to be finesse, and then you can attack it on the finesse side. The pen is mightier than the sword. That's the whole idea, is the pen, you can literally just change what it is and make it attack that way. Some of this got really cool. Some of these are basic, which is fine. You need basic items, but some of these are very, very clever. I like these a lot. I have 2 things that make you get focused on with... Oh, yeah, so one is, like, any enemies with fixation will focus on you, as opposed to, like, the other one, which is where anyone with random effects will focus on you instead. You know, sort of that whole thing where it's like in Binding of Isaac, everything boosts a little bit of a stat, and then more of a stat, like, there's just better things. That's going to exist. There are going to be some shitty items, but then there's also going to be some good items. I already have that Nyctophile. Not in that. I have it as an item. I literally have a like literally the Gambler's Antithesis is just a better gambler. What's he called? Fate Dealer, where he basically every turn attacks and gives a random status. So it's kind of like a Malboro when it uses Bad Breath. No, I'm trying to avoid direct references and making them very, 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 like, discreet. But stuff like that can be done. 9, 10 toes. I might have to make a room for you guys. This chat is not just you guys, just a lot of people in this chat are very D&D like and are very creative. And I think that creativity, I could give you an outlet for it. I'm not trying to use you and be like, yes, you're going to help me with my future endeavors. No, it's like you guys have always been creative, and I've always appreciated your feedback and your input and actually getting into it, too. A fat unicorn? Oh my god. Well, technically every character can do it. I think I have one like that. Do I have a shield maiden already? I could just make it a unicorn. What are some of the... Yeah, I have a shield maiden who already absorbs it. And there's actually a character that can soak attacks for allies. Which one is it called again? That is the Zealot? The Loyalist. You can basically put yourself in the way of other people. But the Loyalist's weakness is you don't regen health a lot at the beginning of the day. When you put it on, everyone else becomes invisible? Oh my god. That just doesn't make any... Oh, it's just like a faulty thing. I don't have enough items like that. If it fails horribly, it can affect other people. I like the Gambler. The Gambler is probably one of the weirdest ones to work with. Like, the Gambler, its trait is Grease the Palm. You can pay a gold to reroll any die 1 per turn, and if it's affecting you. Or, sorry, no, it's only usable if you're doing the action to require a die roll. So if you have to roll the dice for attacks or offense or stuff like that, you get to affect all the results, but the quirk is double or nothing when rolling 2 or more dice. Only the results of dice that are the same can be put in groups of 2 count. So basically, if you compare the dice together, they're the only ones that can work. So if you roll like a 1, 2 3s, and a 2, your 3s only work. Kami, thanks for that lurk, man. We're actually going to be going offline soon. But welcome in. We're just discussing my game. A work in progress. It is a roguelike. Oh, I see what you're saying. There are ways that stats get swapped, because these stats aren't linked to you, right? You could kind of like feed stats to each other and influence it. There are lots of things that do that. There's actually an event like that where your stats get rerolled and evened out, or respect, or like inverted. How many characters? You can play 4 at a time. But at the start right now, I have... How many have I designed? 15. There are 15 to choose from. That'd be interesting. That'd be hard to do. Like, those are ideas I'd have to save for later, because I kind of have the base for that. I actually have something like that, Lava Lord. I actually have something similar to that. I actually need to create an item that pulls people out from the gate, because the other thing that I didn't mention is there are things that you can move from one area to the other between camp and gate. So there are going to be things from the camp, or let's say you're like super hurt that day and you can't help, but you can build like a ballista. So your attack can actually be from the camp where you're safe. So there will be ways that you can actually retreat and then go do things in camp at the same time. So the way that I'm making it work is if there's no monsters at your gate, your day is free. You get to do anything in any order until you're out of resources and you want the day to end. But if there are monsters at your base, you have 5 rounds until the day is done. So you can only do 5 actions in total unless you kill all the monsters at the gate by round 4. If you kill them before round 5, your day's not over. You can then do as much as you want. Yeah, that's built into a character though, Broken. That's the thing. The raider actually, you don't, obviously you won't know. The tracker has that when you're on an expedition, you're placing a room tile, you actually look at the top 2 rooms, and you get to choose one, you put the other one back on top. We have progress events. Like, the whole game is actually built on a timer. So basically the way that it works is when you start the game, you shuffle a certain number of monsters into a deck. Once that last monster gets summoned to the gate, you then shuffle a brand new pile of monsters in, and the difficulty goes up to difficulty 2. I haven't named it yet, but it goes up to difficulty 2. Once you finish that deck off, because then all the other monsters will get shuffled in along with the graveyard. Once you finish that deck off, then difficulty 3 comes on. That's the hardest difficulty. Same thing with expeditions. The more you crush small expeditions, you then get to do the medium expeditions, which then unlocks the hard expeditions, which is 1/2 of the victory because the piece of the portal will be somewhere in the hard expeditions. That's the idea. I have that, Lava Lord. I actually have that. We're on the same page. And the other thing is you have to remember, because the idea is the assimilation, similar to the deck building, you already know where the stuff is. I could do something along the lines of you check. That's really powerful, though. I can't have... Man, I can't have people checking where the portal or where, like, what rewards are where, especially in the smaller or, like, in the medium one. Oh my god, I don't actually have fourth wall breaking mechanics in this. Why don't I have... Ooh, that could be a blueprint. So, yeah, so the monster... The followers are going to be different, where they just have HP pools and they could be attacked like you guys, right? So the monsters don't attack you based on your stat comparisons. They have separate attacks. Only you are subject to attacking stat comparisons. I have something similar to that too, actually, Lava Lord. Believe it or not, I actually have something close to that. I kind of want to do like a hyperbolic time chamber thing where you just have to basically fight to the death, separate from the combat. I don't know though. Technically the island breaks the fourth wall with its commentary already, so it's kind of already appropriate. I might make that into something into the final boss maybe. I don't know, it's in its rudimentary forms. I can't really think about it right now. These are good ideas. I got a couple of good things out of this. The Ignorant I like a lot. It's also hard being really creative. I'm really proud of Glockenspiel, though, where it's just a xylophone with guns. I like that type of stuff. It's just, it's corny, but it's funny. It works. Oh, yeah, and to keep politically accurate, I put one of the events in an expedition, Balance the Budget, which is you reshuffling your stats. Because every politician loves saying, balance the budget. Some stupid reason. And the other thing is not making this game too big. Oh my god. Ugh, it's a lot. It's a lot. I also have I have a naturist, which is a guy who likes to go au naturel. So his trait is early riser, which means you could put 2 free effort points into anything towards the construction of structures, which is very powerful if you have a lot of structures to build. But his weakness, or their weakness, is au naturel. They don't equip armor. It can only have 1 accessory on. So they actually lose, like, that's a lot. It's not huge, but, like, neither is your trait. So, you know, kind of good trait, kind of detrimental quirk. It depends, Lava Lord. It depends on the design and which Pokemon it is, so it can be that. I think, do I have a Reflect? I don't do Reflect. Reflect is only meant for enemies. Because, again, the problem is calculating. It's not hard. I'm just trying to think of the average player, right? Like, D&D players will not have any problems remembering reflected damage plus actual dealt damage. I'm playing for, like, the herp-derp. I just want to subtract and have to remember 9 minus this, right? So certain mechanics are just difficult to pull off. It doesn't mean I can't make it more complex. But in the current iteration, monsters have certain effects, characters have certain effects that are different. Mechanics, I should say. Like, you can't fear, Like, you can't wound an enemy. Only enemies can wound you. That sort of thing. Yeah, there will be, so every follower will have, like, an HP value that they can go to, like, tank stuff for you, but there will be deployable things, like Dummy Deployer is one of those things where it'll have its own HP pool and it'll save you type of thing. If I was to repeat an item, it'd have to be repeated for a different reason. Other than just, like, stat gains and stat lowers. You know what I mean? Another Latios? Does it only have Psywave again? Yeah, I don't even know if I like some of these effects because they're just really, really hard. They're really, really hard to pull off. I don't know, just food for thought here. I was gonna have enchantments and stuff, or sorry, enhancements from an enhancetress. You know, these sorts of things, but it's just there's so much to add. And obviously the bigger the game gets, the harder it is to test everything as well as implement anything. And Jesus Christ, Lava Lord. I'm not saying you're lying, I'm just very surprised you got so many things. Good God. I don't want your luck, because your luck doesn't sound good for me, because I know what that means. I'll not catch a single one of them and then die. Oh my god, I forgot about that. The Gorgon Bola, you can either target an enemy and stun them and deal damage, or you can target an ally, heal them, and then stun them. Wow, I'm clever when I'm super tired. They're trainer? Oh, they're trainer pokes. Jeebus. I love this is chilly DM, by the way. So yeah, maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll set up, you guys can kind of take a look at it. I could give you like an Excel sheet that just kind of shows all the things that I've completed. And I'll update it here and there as I work on stuff, and then you can just throw input into there and just go from there. I don't have full rules written out yet because the rules could still very well change. And even they'll, like, I've changed rules without even writing them down. They're just kind of like rules. I'm just like, oh, that sounds better. I'll write it down later. Oops. And some of this could very well just change completely on a dime if needed. So. But it's all designed around D3s, D6s, and D4s. You know, all the D3s that I thought I had. But yeah. Hopefully it's interesting enough where people would want to play it multiple times like Zombicide. And again, it's DMable, so you can build any type of... So you can build like an intelligence-based campaign. And you're like, well, you guys cannot play intelligence people, so here you go. And it'll be different. Or you can set up the own order of the monsters. Like, you can break it down to as much as you identify literally exactly where everything will be. Or you can just be like, well, we're going to put this into a deck and shuffle from there. So, I mean, it's the idea is to be a customizable experience. It's rigid in the sense of the cards that are in the game and stuff like that, but it's customizable. Obviously, like any other game, you can build your own stuff into it. So that's the whole thing, right? It's just, I've always wanted to design a game like that, where it's not just, this is the board, this is the, like, it is the mechanic, here are the boards, but like anything you want to put into it. Kind of like Pokemon, where people create their own Pokemon. That's what I want, right? It's like you can create your own items and play the game your way. You know, these sorts of things. Create your own character, similar like Zombicide has. That sort of stuff. It's roguelite. Well, it's roguelike. No, it's roguelike. It's a roguelike game. It has rogue elements, but yeah, that sort of stuff, so. I will try and find time to do that for you. But I think for now I'm going to go offline. That was fun, guys. Thank you very much for coming out today. Do I have items? I don't think I've thrown items like that. Like, I don't think I've thrown super punishing items in like that in this game. Yet, because I want to do all the good items before all the items that kind of just become, oh god. I feel like I have that already. At some point, I would have been a sick mofo and did something like that. Yeah, of course, Nictifal. Nothing to hide here. If you want to steal my stuff, feel free to do so. You'd be a jackass for life, but you can do it. It's in your power. It's all on the internet now. Yes, Lava, thanks for coming out, man. Appreciate you passing by. Of course, if you want to keep up to date with the content, Discord is the place to be. I have a bunch of things that you can go watch if you want to go watch old archives of streams and the like. I post here and there on social. I try to post more on social media, but, you know, I'm active on Twitter at the very least. At least for a little bit parts of the day here and there, but otherwise, yeah. Discord is the greatest place to be. Very relaxing area. Just as a reminder, once again, we're raising money for Sick Kids Hospital. Part of that is if you're part of the Patreon, which is basically I make more money and you get more content. It's win-win no matter what. Part of that will be going towards Sick Kids Hospital as well throughout September. So if you're interested in more content, more ways you want to support monetarily, if you can't, I still appreciate you being here nonetheless. Those who do support monetarily, keep the lights on for the stream. This is a big part of my life now than it ever has been, and the charity is starting to like take a seat with it. So the charity fundraising as well as the streaming has become very, very large parts of everything I try to design for you guys. So I'm just doing my best here. And again, with Marie and Boss giving me that new computer, or giving me a new computer, it's going to make things at least a lot less frustrating. And let's put it this way, if I've already been motivated by working on a 2012 laptop and building through all the crap that I've dealt with over the past 10 years of content creation, this is just going to feel like a beautiful upgrade in all regards. So, it will push my ideas to the limit, hopefully. And we'll get some new funky stuff going on. That's the idea, Nictophile, yeah. That could be pruned and preened as well. You know, kind of like Smash Bros, where you take the roster of items if you want to play with items on, and just like turn certain ones off or lower down. You know, all this stuff. That'd be interesting if you died and came back as a different character, but same stats. Like, same stat gains. I'll think about that. That seems a bit extreme, but I kind of like that idea. The other thing I'm playing around with is, like, quirk trees, like talent trees, so every talent, like, you could upgrade your talents in some way, but they have to upgrade your quirks, and that also fit on a character sheet somewhere, so. I hope so, Broken. That, I think, can be very, very exciting. I like playing board games. And card games. Oh, God. Yeah, potentially, Nictopal. We can work all that out. Those details can come at any point. Alright. Let's find someone to raid and we're out of here. That's what it was. It wasn't Robo Rally you were talking about, Broken. It was Clank. Boix was talking about Robo Rally Racing, and I'm just like, somebody like Broken was talking to me about a robot game, and I can't remember what it was. It was Clank. Shit. Yes. Also, once again, thank you everybody for being understanding this week with everything that's been going on. I don't, once again, like bringing it up a bunch, but it has been an emotionally charged week, a very somber week for us, and I'm glad that people still want to show up despite the fact that I'm not at my best, I'm not at my highest energy. I'm just kind of letting things ride as it is, as I need that time. So, thank you very much, guys. I appreciate that immensely. I'm just trying to see who's calling. Oh. Okay. So, yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate the kind words and I appreciate the company. We're gonna go raid. I don't know yet. I didn't actually look. I said I'd look. Sorry. Yeah, we're just letting it ride. Fear of a post-Putin unknown. Was Putin the good guy all along? Oh yeah, I forgot about this. I have to apparently stream 102 hours to have a baseline revenue come in from Twitch. 102 hours. Can I calculate that for you really quickly? If I do 15 streams, say I do 3 streams a week. I have to do an average of 7-hour streams to make $65 in the month based on you guys with your donations and your, based on your, subs and everything. It's weird. I don't fully get it. I'm gonna see what happens after this month. I don't know if I hit 102 hours. I'm not focused on it. The money is, of course, something that keeps me coming back, but it's not the only thing that keeps me coming back. There are just too many damn nice people on this platform. Let's go raid. Oh my god, it's Sombra's birthday? Sweet, we're going to raid her. She is currently doing max adventures. She plays a lot of Unite. She is a super awesome creator. I highly recommend you come out. Post your favorite emotes with squid arms around them. We have our ProPokeNoob squid abomination that we build if you got it, along with the ProPog J. Thank you very much for coming out, guys. Like I said, I'll update you on Discord when anything's gonna be changing and stuff like that. And I'll see you next week, hopefully, for some tournament action and stuff like that. Otherwise, if I don't see you next week, you'll know about it on Discord, on Twitter, and everything else. But yeah, thank you once again, guys. Let's get some closure. Let's get a new chapter to the stream. Let's make it happen. Have an excellent night, everybody. Enjoy your weekends. Take care. Stay safe. Stay happy.